Do you live in Miami or
just visiting.
Octavia's made in this bitch. We got the go. One of those. Octavia's made. The big dog.
highest education level completed?
High school.
Relationship?
Single.
High school. Are you breastfeeding?
Unfortunately not. No.
Because of you?
Absolutely not.
Okay. And then what kind of content do you make on the
Steak gambling and IRL and cooking.
All right. Do you have an OnlyFans?
Absolutely not. Sorry, guys.
Who here has an OnlyFans that didn't disclose it?
I have OnlyFans, but I do not do nudity. Just to let
Really, nigga?
Oh,
Hold on.
I just want to put that out there.
Do you have kids?
Do I have?
Yeah. You have kids?
No.
And then what's your race?
I am Italian, French, and Haitian.
Ça va?
Hey! No, that's it.
Oui, oui.
All right.
That's okay.
I'm practically I don't know Haitian. She's too. Yeah.
I'm Haitian. My family's very
I mean,
Haitian.
you know.
Can people learn speak French?
I'm Haitian.
Can you speak real?
I actually
No.
have cousins that speak.
Stop gonna say it.
Okay, so yo, I'll be honest, bro. She like niggas, bro. I can tell.
I actually like white guys, but okay.
What? No way.
She is Italian.
I am Italian.
Yeah.
That I will not speak of because I love my mom and I'm sure she doesn't want to.
So it's not hard then.
No, it's not high. It's actually no, it's not. It's not.
Wrong, you
No, don't get me wrong. Like it's not like it's what it should be. But in life we go through things. I just think, okay. I feel like everyone's gone through. I've been through very long-term relationships.
Long dicks, yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
Okay. Who's up next? Hi. What's your name?
How old are you? Lazy.
23. North Carolina.
And see.
Sorry
about that. Sorry about that. Okay.
No, right? So
Okay.
what?
How long you been in Miami?
Since October.
Okay. So you're going on a year.
Yes.
All right. What do you do for it?
I'm a nail tech.
When you guys know each other?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
We're actually cool. Yes.
Okay. Oh, nice. Are you also Mexican?
I'm Venezuelan.
That's Mexican.
Literally. Okay. Are you a relationship status? Right. And then highest education?
I'm in college right now.
You go I'm assuming college and time school or something now, or no?
No, I'm in school for social work.
Okay. And are you friends together?
No.
What is your
Celibacy. That's my reason.
All right. Yeah. I'm sober. Is it? Really, nigga?
And you said you're going to school for social work?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. What about you?
Body count now?
Oh yeah. What's your body count?
5.
5? Is it not this trip or
5.
Man, she hot right now. You hot? You hot right now? Really, nigga? Oh, yeah. All right.
Okay, we'll give it to her.
Elizabeth,
How old are you?
25,
Where you from?
Louisiana.
What part of Louisiana?
Like Central, South. I kind of moved over.
Where?
Yeah, by Lafayette.
There's nothing there, man.
Nothing. I'm actually closer to Alexandria, but I live in Lafayette.
I went there one time and I was like, all I saw was fat people and just ugly people everywhere.
I mean, the food's really good, and we cook with a lot of butter, so.
What do you do for it?
I bartend.
Do you live here in Miami or are you just visiting?
I'm working on moving out here.
Okay. What's your sex?
Single?
Are you Mexican?
No. No.
And then, are you white?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that'd be gross.
Yeah. I don't know. I've never had a DNA test.
How tall are you?
5'9".
Pretty tall.
All right. Body count?
teenagers?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, that's no business. Nobody else.
I mean, you bartend, right?
Yeah, bartend, that doesn't make you know.
I mean,
And it doesn't make it your business.
oh shit, Chris. Oh shit. You gotta be there.
All right. Guest of honor. Yeah, we'll start here and go across the board. Welcome to the show. Obviously, welcome back.
What's up? Woman Propaganda's here. It's gonna be a fun show. Very excited. It looks like a talkative group, so that's fun. Maybe we can talk about Carmelo Anthony again tonight.
By the way, it's the Oriole happening right here.
Yeah.
The Oriole.
Oh, you guys do that strategically?
No, it is happening.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yeah. Improve speech, man.
Oh, here's your on time, right?
Yeah. On time.
So last but not least, welcome to the show.
Yeah, my name is Mike Small. I'm a kick partner. We do a lot of IRLs. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of surreal because I've been watching Fresh and Fit since I've been watching Fresh and Fit since I was in college. Damn, I was like, and I'm seeing some wild shit, but it's facts. I'm gonna get into it, but like, yo, this is our baby. I'm excited.
You know what's crazy? A lot of people like tell me, like, yo, I watched you guys watch. I watched you guys when I was 18.
Yeah,
I was like, we did that all.
I feel old, bro.
6 years come up. 6 years. Been right.
How old are you?
Yeah,
How
you
old are you guys?
you old as fuck.
Yeah.
man.
How old are you guys?
That's not a question.
Yeah, Bart, how are you fresh?
Well, actually, no, this is good. You should ask them to take quick guess because
Yeah.
for assessing where
How
you look like.
old do you think I am?
I mean, black don't crack. So.
Come on, we'll start here.
Yeah,
Don't ask me. I don't
because this is a very good assessment to see what you look like, actually.
It is.
So you never just lose the opportunity. You can take it, and we won't get it.
I'm gonna go with
And we're going to turn it to our guys to ask questions.
34.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I don't know. It's really hard to tell. I'm gonna go with like 34 feet. So I feel like we're on the same page.
Bruh. She's like, where am I?
Well, I'm fucking in space.
27.
Again! For him? Okay. All right. Black really don't crack. Why I'm black?
I'm gonna say maybe I'm hitting high because I'm so bad at guessing ages, but I'm gonna say 38.
Damn, great.
You're hot though. It's okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's go.
See, like,
Sure, Fresh. Hey, yo, Fresh, thanks again for letting me borrow the Lambo the other day. I appreciate it.
What about the helicopter?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
You want to bang that bitch? You want to bang that bitch for real? Okay, how old is he?
I'm gonna say you guys are around the same age.
Okay, so I'm 38 too.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
What do you think?
We're men, dude. It doesn't matter.
I
No,
mean,
the better.
I have to agree. Like, we're definitely all like the same generation. So,
I remember.
I don't know. I was gonna go with like 37, 38.
All right, next.
I'm 36 and he's
No, dude,
30.
don't say yeah.
Hey, let's get to John.
Yeah.
I don't have the main character. And then what about you? Tell how. We're three actually. Yeah.
Oh, it's your birthday.
I'll take a second. Libra gang.
Yeah, he's gonna be.
I'm a monkey, man.
What?
Yeah.
Is that really the thing?
The guy said I'm a monkey.
Oh my god. No, he really is though. Okay, they want to laugh too much. Like, just so you guys know, we're the most racist podcast, so you can totally laugh at racist stuff. Don't worry.
Everybody racist.
We're all racist.
Yeah. Comedians.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So we'll do the guest first question.
I was gonna make a Hitler joke, but then I remember we're on
No.
6'9", right? So let's continue.
Like it's just something that I would just kind of keep off. There's some things that shouldn't be on the
But
internet.
do you feel like, I guess this is a question for all of you, right? When you do something, do you feel proud of it?
Now, yes.
So when I'm proud of something, I just speak for me. I don't omit or withhold that information because I'm proud of it. I own it. So is that the same for you?
I've grown a lot in life, and I come from a really rough past, believe it or not. And there's some things that just don't want to be, out there. I come from a really, really rough past. I kind of grew up on the streets, defending for myself.
Wow.
And so not having family around and no parent guidance, you can imagine a 13-year-old being preyed on by a lot of people. No, not sex. I never used sex to escape my reality. It's just, I had an addiction for 7 years. I was heavily addicted to cocaine use. I dated a 33-year-old when I was 18 who got me heavily addicted to drug use. So, yes, there was a lot of partying and drugs involved, and that was probably a very large coping mechanism for a lot of pain that I had that I never tried to work on, because when you're young, you don't know how to work on things mentally because your frontal lobe isn't fully developed, and you make really wrong decisions, especially when you don't have a figure in your life, a man, a father. My dad, first time in life for everything. But when you don't have a masculine role as a woman, you learn in different. Oh, I own up to it completely. That's why, I understand what you guys are saying. Yeah.
I don't think you really owned up to it because you said that there was a 33-year-old man that puts on cocaine, but it was your name.
I was 18 years old with no parents, taking care of my younger sister, thinking that I found someone that
I
loved
think
me.
I feel like I kind of agree with it though, because I feel like I wasn't fully developed until 25.
Yeah, you're
18 is not.
Yeah. You wanna go around the table with the question?
I'm getting upset already. I'm not taking people. My thing is this. We can't do something and then say it's because our frontal cortex wasn't developed yet, and look at it as a reason to then push the blame on the person who's supposed to.
I didn't push the blame on him. I said I didn't have a father figure, so I leaned onto a masculine role that I thought I could trust.
Ma'am, you said that a 33-year-old got you addicted to cocaine.
I didn't have a father in my life, so I trusted a man who led me in the wrong way. As a man in a woman's life, women follow, men lead. If you fall into the hands of someone who doesn't wish well for you as a woman, you are naturally going to follow their steps.
Who chooses to follow?
I
Male
chose
or woman?
to follow.
You chose to follow.
Yeah,
You could have jumped him.
No, absolutely, I could have. But the thing is, with narcissistic abuse and love bombing at the age of
men's
responsibility.
I'm not gonna say that. Listen, I'm not gonna say that there are creeps out there. But what I am gonna say is, don't say you owned up to it, because you still are simply saying that you were young enough to make the decision, and then at the same time putting some of the blame on the guy who you deem as a predator. But realistically, it was a conscious decision by an adult, 18 years old.
He was probably wanted to marry you and have kids, and you were just like, no, I don't want that. Buy me more cocaine.
No, I was trying to leave. No, it wasn't.
He was like this Catholic guy. I found this really nice girl, but I want to get her pregnant, but she's just not interested.
No, it wasn't that.
How did he get you into cocaine?
Was it true?
No, it wasn't true. So what happened was I didn't know he was white, actually. I'm not interested in black guys. I'm sorry, you guys have way too much motion and pull too many bitches, and it's just not my thing. I just can't. And it's just I don't know, I'm very Italian. I would say European. But going back to it, I do take accountability. Every decision I made in my life and everything that had a negative outlook and an output and a negative wave and ripple, I understand that I made the first step and that I did it. Completely understand that was my doing and my wrong. The only thing that I can do moving forward is, and this is like now a lot of girls come up to me and say, you know, I look up to you because I stand so against it.
Right.
Everything that I've done, like I'm really like with the sex industry and stuff. I've never been a porn star. I'm on OnlyFans, but you know, everybody dibbled and dabbles in a specific lifestyle, and I grew up in a very
situation like you.
Wait, so I have a question, right? Because I was hearing something right.
Yeah.
This is for all the what's worse, being a porn star or a drug addict?
Let's start here.
Okay.
And then work our way.
Yeah.
Drug addict or a porn star?
I can answer that because
I'm both.
I'm not.
I mean, you know, what, in your opinion, what?
Yeah.
I can be drug addict.
Mhm.
What about you?
I kind of feel like it's being a porn star, honestly. Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm gonna say a drug addict.
Me?
Wait, she said drugs. You said drugs.
I said drug addict.
Drug addict.
Yeah.
It's hard. Like I obviously can't point fingers.
Wait, go, I see what you're doing here.
I mean, it's different. It's like apples and oranges.
Oh, just say it, bro.
Okay,
Come
well,
on.
come on,
I
man.
guess being a drug addict.
Let's go for it.
I would say porn star because you can't erase that. You need to go to rehab and not be a drug addict. You're a porn star. You can't take that off of the internet or erase that in people's minds.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like they're kind of equivalent. It depends on more of what all has happened and what you went
What's
through.
worse, bro?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like they're kind of equivalent. Like in a sense, like some people don't choose either lifestyle. So I mean,
If you had a gun to your head, what's
Yeah.
worse?
Or your daughter.
Metaphorically. Yeah.
I don't know. That's
Right, it depends on the head.
I guess I drug addict because I initially stop porn, but some people can't stop drugs.
Okay.
And that's why I'm sober.
No, I just wanted to know because you were comparing yourself, saying, you know, you didn't do porn or anything, but I mean, we have about what, 50-50 split?
Yeah.
I think they're both bad, but
Yeah, they're both terrible. They're both disgusting. Sorry, guys, like to say it, but it's actually absolutely disgusting how manipulated we are to believe in the Western society that these things are normal. It's not normal. Look at China; they are banning pornography.
I mean, they already like
but I think
Yeah, I'm because you asked the question like, what is worse?
drug addict.
So you'd rather date a porn star than someone who has? I haven't done anything since I was. It's been a long time, like almost a decade now since I touched drugs. So, you would rather
I think
date.
a porn star is way worse. If you were a drug addict, you can get clean and then become someone's wife and have a family. If you're a porn star, that's like damaged goods forever. Now if you
talking, I heard you talk. Like,
I mean,
it's like
now if you have a family, now your kids eventually are gonna go to school and it's like your mom's a porn star.
Mhm.
Like there's no
Yeah.
escaping that. And I don't know. It's you can over.
Let's put it in the air.
Look at all the roads.
Wait, hold on, stop. Most drug addicts are fucking for money. They're doing it.
I am never fucked for money.
So, but what I'm saying, I didn't say all. I said most. Right? Most drug addicts start selling pussy
Mhm.
for money for drugs.
Yeah.
The only difference is they didn't put it on the internet, but they were an escort, a prostitute, and a drug addict. So now you're 2 in 1.
that's that context.
Damn, that's a good point.
Well, I think it's important to like contextualize it, right? So are we talking about like a girl that you're gonna date, or a girl that you're smashing, or like maybe just her in general? Which one would you like? When you think it's worse, you're talking about from a wifey perspective, I'm assuming, from a relationship perspective.
Yeah.
Like if you had to pick which one you would wife, like would the drug addict be or the okay?
You can't trust a drug addict.
I always say that you can't trust anyone that does cocaine for
in
sure.
life,
No secrets.
I would choose the porn star. I mean, because like if you're a drug addict, like life.
So you also think the drug
I
addict
think
is
it's
worse?
worse. I think it depends on the drug though. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't doing heroin or meth or anything.
That's the worst shit. But look, I think definitely drug addict, and I feel like porn addict is society.
Yeah.
But like my wife or the girl I'm talking to is a drug addict. every 4.5 seconds. What's out here? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the heck? Porn star, like, okay, nigga, get baptized in the whole spiel they're doing, then, you know, they're fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Can we just say something? The porn industry has such a high percent of heroin use, so let's not forget about that. And let me just make something clear here. I never was using street hard, but all drugs are hard and terrible. I'm not condoning any use of drugs in my security against it, but it's not like I was on the street injecting myself or doing that and any of that junk. I was just very heavily used.
There's like only answer in the porn industry, and none of them have done heroin.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean.
I know so many girls, and maybe it's a West Coast Canada thing, but I know so many so many girls that do that. I know I personally know I'm coming from a very close industry.
How long have you been out of the industry? Because I really do not.
I was a dancer from the age of 18 to 21.
What years?
I'm 20. Everyone knows about it. Everybody knows. No, you can go look at the stats online. Go look at the stats online for drug use in the porn industry.
Okay, that's fine, but I'm saying like the people that are in porn that are doing mainstream porn, whatever.
That's like saying there's no child trafficking within the porn
No, I'm
industry.
not. I'm just saying that they're not doing that right now.
Babe, I'm telling you right now, you go look on Google the stats for drug use within the porn industry, and the rates are very high. Hey, the stats.
Yeah, that's.
They're actual stats. It's literally proven stats. It's not a mystery.
Everywhere in the world.
I know. Like stats are only made because Listen,
They go
do you understand how statistics work?
Can we get the
Because
stats up on drug use in the porn
statistics,
industry?
no. The way statistics
Go
work,
look,
you have
I'm
to get like
telling
a
you.
Wait. We have a stat right here. We have a stat right here. Wow.
If you're not, thank you.
Can I see your arm? I don't see any poke veins.
Okay.
Exactly.
We can go on, you can do your own search on the drug use within the porn industry. You're telling me right now that all of those girls are so happy and they're not using. A lot of them are.
Okay, I'm saying they might be using something else, but not heroin.
Okay.
What I'm saying is
Drugs are drugs at the end of the day.
You have to use a sample size to figure out all that, and
Do we have stats for drug use within the porn industry?
Yeah, we do.
But what I'm saying is like
There
it
you
might be
go.
outdated.
Ecstasy is not that
What
bad.
is it?
Ecstasy, cocaine use.
Like
10%.
what is
Meth is 27%. Methamphetamine is 27% in the porn industry, guys.
That's not.
Okay, but that's like literally nothing.
I personally know girls, maybe that's just a Vancouver thing, but I
Okay,
personally know
maybe.
girls that are in the porn industry that use
So my
heroin.
best friends are. I have like people
That's
all
great.
over that.
Okay.
And I
I'm
am
not gonna time. One at a time. It's not
Sorry,
like,
we're arguing. I love you. At the end of the day, it's just a thought, and it doesn't
No, it's
change my
fine. Like,
perspective on you.
That's bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fucking terrible.
Okay.
Come on, what's worse? Drug addict or porn star? I don't want to say anything. I don't want. Yeah. Not having bros. Right. Do you have anything else you wanted to?
Oh,
I'm just taking notes and listening.
Yeah, I would bring it back.
Yeah, okay, because I thought, did you have another question? I think you had something, and then I got sidetracked. Oh, that's fine. It'll come
I have a
back.
question. Why do girls prefer older guys?
I feel like usually a lot of younger guys are kind of immature. Honestly, that's all I can have to do it, I guess.
Honestly, I feel like older guys have more guidance and knowledge about life and can teach a younger woman more things.
I'm a cougar, so I'm gonna go for the younger guys. I dated my fair share of older men, and honestly, I like my 25, 26-year-olds. I think they're so fun.
You're a predator.
I'm 29. I'm 29 years old. I'm 29 years old. It's legal. I'm not dating an 18 or 21, 22.
Can you?
I'd say like 27, 28.
Yeah,
It's like, it's fun.
You can turn your headphones on. No, they can hear you.
No, I know. I don't know. She can hear me.
No, can I hear you?
No, I'm not speaking English to you.
What's wrong with me liking a 27-year-old? I'm 29. My fiance, my ex-fiance was 27. He was a great guy, very mature, had his own business.
question for you.
How dare you?
Just like can you elucidate a little bit more? Because you had made a comment that like people are predators. I'm assuming you meant like men. Like one of the agreements you had was like the guys that you had seen wanted women under 30.
Yeah.
And that they were predators. What do you mean by that?
So like a 33-year-old going for an 18-year-old, I think is a little inappropriate. I think a 10-year gap, unless say I'm 25 and the guy is 32, that seems a bit fine. But when it comes to a girl that's just getting out of her preteen ages and dating a man, that is, there are some cases in some relationships that work really well, and they're beautiful relationships, and the guys are great, and that is amazing. But not a lot of people have good intentions.
So you would say anything beyond 10 years is too much?
I feel like it depends on the age of the person. So if you're like 33, like I said, dating an 18-year-old, that's inappropriate. I think that's slightly inappropriate. They're just getting out of high school.
Older doesn't matter. So like, let's say someone's 18. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And someone's 33. You know, because that's those are usually adolescents.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of development going
Let's
on.
say the girl's 30 and the guy's 45.
That's fine because the woman's frontal lobe is developed. She's able to make the decisions that she needs. No, it is true. I know. I always talk about it because you kind of pass your immaturity phase. You're telling me a 29-year-old is the same as an 18-year-old?
Did you know about your frontal lobe at 18?
No, I didn't know shit
What
when I was
age
18.
were you when somebody said your frontal lobe?
Oh, when I was 13, my father would tell me all the time.
So, but you just told me you didn't know about it when you were 18.
But like I wasn't thinking when I was 18.
I see what you're saying. I would say that 25 is when your frontal lobe is developed. I
When
don't
you start
think
making
18
better
I didn't
decisions.
ask you guys for the scientific. I said, when did you hear about your frontal lobe?
Oh, when I was young, don't smoke marijuana because your brain's not going to develop properly.
No. Okay, let me see this verbatim. At what age were you ladies when they said your frontal lobe isn't
18.
developed? You learned that at 18. You learned it at 18.
I learned that at 13.
This is
Man,
this
this thing
It is on. I'm literally telling you, I got caught smoking weed and my parents lost their shit. Saying your brain is not developed, your frontal lobe is not developed.
Just so I make sure that I have. Do all of you guys? It seems like we have two ladies here that agree with the prefrontal lobe not being developed is significant with making decisions. How many of you guys agree with that? Raise your hand.
I mean, don't they do that on like payroll or whatever? I think that like.
I'm just asking, like, if you guys agree with them that, like, hey, your frontal lobe isn't developed, so you agree. I saw you raise your hand. What about you? Do you agree with that? Okay, so fair. Anyone else agree with that? Okay, just you four. Okay, how do you guys think we should fix that issue? Should we raise the age of adulthood?
Yes, of course. I
Should we raise the
definitely
age to?
believe that it should be like 25.
Oh, for sure.
So 25 makes you an adult.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So that would mean that you would not be able to do OnlyFans and you would not be able to get porn.
Why don't you assume that? Yeah.
So you guys are not considered adults until.
I think it's disgusting that women and men can be in the adult industry at 18.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you.
18. And the fact that they're using it to like just be like, oh, I just turned 18, like, and they use the cusp to make them like subscribe, like that's disgusting.
Would this
Because
be only for men or women?
Oh,
You think both genders
yes.
are not adults until 25?
absolutely.
Maybe a little older.
No,
No, I'm
men
just
are like. I feel like guys hold their innocence a little bit longer than women do nowadays. So I think when I see a 20-year-old guy or 21-year-old, I'm like, oh my gosh, you're so cute. You're literally fresh out of high school. Like that's adorable.
I
Like,
feel
live
like
your
guys
fucking
are
life.
dumber than women.
I feel like guys are smarter than women.
No.
I mean, judging by this table.
Guys are really smart. I feel like they're just picked on in society.
Okay, how about let's say this: guys are smarter in different areas,
Yes.
and women are smarter in other areas.
Elaborate.
We need each other, but I don't think that like women are very emotional, and I think like being 25 is like the where we should be, like not.
That's cap. 25 is crazy work. It's crazy work. Let's be honest, chat. Like,
I know,
women to be legal.
saying.
Man, I'm trying to take shots
Like,
from 21.
Okay, not alcohol.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
not
not
trying
even
to
the
like,
sex
I'm
industry.
25 is OD.
not
I mean,
saying
look, it's OD. You know that. Come on, huh?
like I'm not saying alcohol. I'm not saying alcohol. I'm saying like
Say
emotions.
general.
I'm saying. Sorry, I'm not saying emotions. I'm
Okay.
saying like for relationships,
Yeah.
25 like is when your frontal lobe is whatever.
But don't you?
You can drink at 21. I don't care.
Look what's happening. Don't you find it interesting how ask the question, right? Interesting how he asked the question, right? Like, why does women like men that are young? And in general, like women like men that are older. Right? Women like women like men that are older, and men like women that are younger. You know what I'm saying? So like that's the situation. It's biological. You know what I mean? And we're going back and forth.
It is biological, but at the same
you're 33 years old trying to date and marry a girl who's 18.
We want a man who's gonna prove himself.
It's
Like plan things, like do things. You know.
I've had 2 questions. Can the ladies raise their hand if it is true or not true?
Yeah.
All right. Who here is 25 or older? Raise your hand. Okay.
Hard, please.
Yeah. Now, who here has had sex with a man or made a stupid decision at 25 or older? Raise your hand.
What does that even mean?
Is there a liar ass button right now?
No, like what is this stupid ass decision?
Like, have you had sex with a man that didn't work? Did you pick the wrong guy?
Oh, at 25?
Okay,
Yeah,
but
older,
is that a wrong
older.
decision
Did you pick the
or?
wrong? Okay. Did you pick the wrong guy at 25 or older?
Raise your hand.
Raise your hand.
Okay.
Okay.
So your
I
frontal
just turned
lobe
25.
doesn't mean anything. I'm just saying, you were doing it at 18. You're doing it at 25. You're doing it at 29. Stupid.
I think it's a little
I knew we should stop using this excuse.
It's not an excuse. When you're there's not enough maturity going on in your fucking brain.
So maybe it's an experience thing. Maybe it's an experience thing. Like you have to just experience. Like maybe that's what it
Okay. Ladies, right this way now. Wait, no, hold on. Did you answer? No, right?
is. About what?
Why do you, no, where were we? We were here. Why do women for older men? Was it you or you?
I think it's my turn
Sorry.
now.
Yeah.
Honestly, can you hear me? Honestly, it's just having more experience and being able, kind of like what you were saying, like, as a woman, like I want someone to lead me and take care of me, and so older tends to be better.
Okay. For you?
I like older, honestly.
Okay.
Same with her.
For you?
I think that like it's impossible for me to be attracted to guys my age because I see them as equal to me, and I don't want to be with somebody like equal to me. If that makes sense.
Okay. And for you?
No, never.
I get it, man. They're so fun.
And black.
And they do so much. They just love.
Okay, for all the girls that said older, what's the appropriate age gap, or what's the maximum age gap?
Yes. Sorry.
I'm not saying younger, so.
Well, yeah.
Probably like anywhere between 5 and 7 years, I think. I don't know. Yeah. I feel like that's reasonable.
I would say 5 and 15 years. What I like is like 11.
Wait. 11 years? Is that
Yeah.
cool?
Yeah. I like 11 years.
But that's kind of like, how would you?
I mean, I've had it before twice. So like, it's just something I like.
So what if you meet a guy who's the perfect astrology sign, he's perfect height, money, and he's 8 years?
Sure. That's fine. But what I'm saying is like, usually they have their shit together by then.
Okay.
So I just want them to have their shit together and then I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you?
Taco Bell's Lux Boxes. Choose the $5, $7, or $9 box now with new fajita street foods.
If you smoke, the consequences will find you. Smoking cigarettes may leave you with gum disease that can lead to tooth loss.
In the beginning, before the cameras, was North Carolina, a place where legends became legends and basketball became bigger than itself. Every story, every court, every generation has led to this moment. Battleground.
That shit not a cakewalk for a motherfucker that think they can just come in and just get their shit off. It's not that easy.
You represent your state, you represent everybody back home, so it's a different energy. I'm trying to make a statement. I'm trying to win every game.
I'm willing to do anything to win this money.
What I gotta do to get to the championship. You gotta come prepared. You gotta come knowing that a motherfucker trying to go at your neck.
Everybody from my city is hungry. That's kind of how you make it out. Yeah, I'm gonna do whatever possible, you know.
I'm willing to do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
I'm the lines, but not the home. I don't like you.
Welcome back to Proving Ground, presented by Ball is Life. I'm your host, Bonnie Crooks. I'm here with Dev in the lab. We have a very good matchup here on the next. Everybody has been waiting on this one all day, all night. LP versus JT Terrell. What to expect in this game, Dev?
Well, to be honest with you, I have no idea. We get so many different versions of Lamar, but when he's going crazy, he's the best show in town. JT Terrell's gonna shoot a lot of long threes. They're almost gonna touch the ceiling, and they can drop through. And he's got a lot of bounce. So we gotta watch to find out, obviously. But I think it'll be a fun game.
Okay, let's take it over to Jay Will for the player introductions. We're gonna send it over to the court right now.
Yo, it's your boy for the kill. This is Ball is Life versus the Hoop State Proving Grounds. On my left, I got him in red form. My dog, LP. How you feeling?
Excited, I'm out to drop over there.
What's the mindset going into this game?
They want to win every game, so shit, show them about kicking better every game, man. So
on my right, none other than JT Terrell. Talk to me how you feeling today.
I'm feeling good, man. Excited. Just ready to hoop, man. Have some fun.
What's the mindset?
Have fun.
Tell me the temperature in the room right now.
It's great energy in here, man. So, type of environment that I'm used to. It should be some good bump today.
You heard it there.
Man, let's get to it. We got two great hoopers on the floor right now, on the scene, two legends, a little bit of history right now. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. When we look at LP and JT Terrell has the height advantage on LP. The weight advantage goes to LP. Age, LP, his advantage. There's a little bit of experience there when we look at JT Terrell. Played all over. Hometown for LP, New Orleans. Hometown for JT Terrell. He's the hometown guy. Let's go. Straight to this action. JT Terrell is going to start with the rock, top of the key. Corner fade.
No way. Way to close the gap. Stay with him the whole time. That's the defense that we see before. It's at its best.
Fresh off a plane. Legitimately just got off the flight. LP. Playing solid defense against JT Terrell.
Great game. Great game.
Now
Can he do it for 30 points? That's always been the question. His talent is not up to pressure.
Cap 3 LP. No good.
Also, that's another thing. I know we call parking lot people. But his speed, I mean, he gets to the basket so easily. Oh, wow.
Got him off the ground. JT Terrell. Easy finish. I like the no call there.
One leg fader. All threes every time. Sometimes just run out. Mix it up.
There he goes, getting downhill. Wow, easy layup. And that's one thing you mentioned about JT Terrell. Is he going to be able to guard LP, drive with the right.
Nobody hopping on.
You want a stallion rifle for a pony price? Go book with Sixt.
Yo, is he gonna test the short shooting you?
Watch these take go and roll the key. We pop out, we exit on.
Increíble.
LP with the 3. No good.
Well, those are the ones. He actually did back up, so I would have kept him to the right. He didn't finish it. He was on.
JT, top of the key, 3. And it's good. 1 point possession. JT can't get it. If you're LP, you can get downhill at will. Rockers by JT Terrell. Step back, jumper. Look good.
I think this is the good type of game. Look at the back of the jersey. The back of the jersey says me, Kyrie, and
JT Terrell. Draws the foul. Into the line. First free throw. JT converts the line. JT gets to that pull up. Look like it slipped a little bit.
A lot of elevation, high arcing, high release.
LP goes hard left. Easy bucket.
So this is what could show maturity and growth. Because you know he's getting back to himself. That's something about your timeout.
Yeah, three. LP, no good. JT. Step back train. Away. JT. Pull up three. Short.
I'm still going to
If I'm LP, I'll remain aggressive here. Yeah, great defense. JT Terrell showing the quick hand.
JT actually is getting the reason why this is happening.
Pull up jumper. JT
is because LP blocked his shot for $100,000 at 5-on-5.
D3 LP. In and out.
All brings three.
How many of those is LP gonna let you shoot without a check?
All right, boss, back now. We got the smooth players coming up this week. And before we step off, I will show you what I do. First off, thank you. Sportsbook sponsoring this video. One of the things I've really been enjoying lately is the live bet experience on DraftKings Sportsbook. As games unfold and momentum shifts, everything updates quickly, making it easy to follow the action in real time. Right now, I got a few matches.
LP hard left drive. Scoop layup is good.
It doesn't matter. Like, even when he knows he's going, he still can't stop it. Now he's going to allow even more for him to get even more.
Right wing three, LP. Left long.
First time out of the game, LP Carson. On that spot, 2 feet up. I get this higher, more time. Trust me, I can go anything that
It's a 4-point ball game. LP has yet to get hot in this game, so that's something to take a look at as this game progresses. JT Terrell working from the right wing. 3-pointer is up. Ooh, it's good. Wow. Sends it to halftime. JT Terrell.
JT is handling business.
7-point lead right now against Lamar Peters. Wow.
After he got him on that pump fake, because normally Lamar blocks those shots. After he got him on that pump fake, he has not jumped since. So JT's like clearly sticking to that scout report and doing a great job. We're going to go down to the floor in a minute, but we have a QB update on Nas, and we're going to talk about as soon as we get that. Let's go down to the floor with Jay Will. He's sitting down with JT Terrell, who is currently up 8-15, handling business, doing all the right things, and taking advantage of Lamar just getting off the plane. But this is not so much about Lamar. This is about what JT's doing right. Let's head down to the floor, Jay Will.
It's your boy for the kill. I'm here with JT. And I'm not gonna lie, you looking smoother like ice on glass right now. Take your time, real prolific. Talk to me. How you feeling right now?
Man, I'm feeling all right, man. I'm just trying to make adjustments, get used to this. You know what I mean? The physicality, how they let us play. Just trying to adjust, man.
Any adjustments need to be made in the second half?
I got defensively, yeah. And then just being patient, bro. Stop thinking so much.
Yo, go out there and play a game. I wish you the best of luck, bro. Love.
All right, as we look at the second half, Houston game, JT Terrell looking to remain aggressive against LP, D3, and this is bad. Here we go. JT. Great defense. Great defense right there by LP against JT. Here we go. LP getting downhill. That's been working for him all game. He's just going to have to stick with that. He's going to take a play out of Zay's right here.
But why would you keep doing it? This is what Zay did to him, and it worked. And honestly, like, if you start shooting those jumpers, JT just not going to catch it.
And that's one thing, right? LP.
I don't know why he's falling.
LP can do that really all game. He just has to remain aggressive.
I think that'll change the game. Get some stops.
Good sportsmanship right there. Two competitors.
But something to look at, as we always talk about. Let's take a look at it. JT Terrell, if he's keep getting attacked like this, can he continue to make those jumpers? It starts there.
Free throw is good for JT Terrell. If you're LP, again, that would change the whole dynamic of this game. If he continues to just do this game after game, because he's faster than anybody can get down to that level. Great defense by LP. Good block.
I'm not mad at that shot.
Wide open.
Because look how far he backed up with no hands at all.
Again, left wing. LP.
Just like that.
Snatch. Magic. Talk to me nice. LP with a smooth move.
This is the formula for Lamar Peters. This is the formula. The winning formula.
What a move by LP. Let's see that once again.
Back up for the three.
Oh, wow. That head was nasty. With that three right after was so sick. Wow, LP.
Oh, wow.
Another one.
I see later.
Oh my gosh. LP is on fire.
Turning the whole crowd into fans. That's what he does.
LP is in rare form yet again. What it say on the back of his jersey? Me, Kyrie, MJ getting downhill. Reverse leg.
There's nothing he can do. This is the formula. Come on, LP. Turn the corner.
LP is a blur right now. Take over activated. LP ball game. Just like that in the blink of an eye.
How fast did that happen?
LP took over the game just like that. LP, Lamar Peters. Somebody go get that man a map.
What the hell just happened?
Pour water on the road. Hot hand.
They sit down like it's halftime. The game's over. The event's over.
What a way to end the game with Lamar Peters. What a run. 31-19, 90 seconds, you blink and it's over. Wow. What a game. But I do want to give a shout out to JT Terrell because he was hooping. He had that game the whole time, and then LP. Yeah, show that once again. What does his jersey say? Me, Kyrie, MJ. Wow, Lamar Peters just emptied the clip in the gym. Everybody's leaving now. What a game.
I'm here with LP. I just see you with red phone. Before we get into that game, famous church. You carry Michael Jackson, dance with the best one. Tell me about the game. First half, talk to me.
Great shooter, bro. I contest everything to the high point because he's shooting really good. You got a high arc on the shot. Stop being lazy, bro, and get up your guard.
Second half, you made the adjustments. Tell the people what just happened. That was special.
I just know I couldn't lose the game. Last time they saw me out, I lost. In the last
Driving is what drives me. When the day winds down, it's back into the day. That's why I choose AAA Auto Insurance. Wherever the road leads, AAA is by my side.
She took the same elevator every day, but today she made it. Her new path had arrived. The elevator or a book, you could really say, explore your story.
So excuse me. I want to say you look amazing.
You look really good too. Oh my God.
You are. I'm assuming too.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah.
Wait, where you from? London? You ain't from London. Just trying to meet you.
I love a London accent.
Yeah. I get that a lot though. Like they hear the and they just start.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Tisha.
Ramel, nice to meet you.
Ramel.
Yeah. How long you been visiting for?
I'm actually doing tomorrow.
How you
How break?
I've been here for the last month.
Oh, like you're trying to like relocate to Miami?
Yeah. So obviously with the visa, you need that time.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna do somewhere tropical or hot. I just don't.
Yeah.
Hate this. I'm Canadian. Someone's Canadian.
It's cold as shit.
It's
like London. It's fine. Yeah.
No, but it's just like we don't, in the Trump room over here.
I know.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to move like strategically a little bit, you know?
I sound like that. I'm gonna show you how I sound.
I'm sorry.
I'm ready. See in the video.
Oh, wow. This is what Miami is doing right here? No, but like every time I look around, I'm like, man, like you so far here, like, and I'm like,
it's like the fitness culture.
Yeah, exactly. You're on the beach every day, so you have to. You're on the beach every day, so you have to. Like, not that you have to, but if you really care about it, you're gonna make yourself like you're gonna make yourself even look more.
That's side there.
Yeah, because I'm going off of WhatsApp for now.
I like that. Because the normal thing is gonna work.
Yeah, because I'm just even if it's gonna cost me army means for this one, at least it's Wi-Fi I can use it. You have phenomenal eyelashes, by the way. My God, girls pay for this. Her eyelashes are like, my God. Oh, your eyelashes are gonna be crazy. So you know what bitches will pay to have this right now?
Yeah.
My God. You need to get a little schooling.
Do something.
Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm saying, because I know it's a week and I know like lots of things are going on. I know.
Dreaming sometimes.
I don't want to tell you that.
Exactly. Okay, well, we'll do a little shopping right now, and then I'll make sure I give you a little link up.
Make sure it's if you message me +44 and it'll come through. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna break down the introduction there. That's the whole point of this video. So I didn't actually get any shooting signals because she didn't see me. Again, I approached her. However, going back to what I preach on the channel, it's very important that you got that confidence and you believe in your own source. Now look, I'm not saying every girl's going to feel me. I'm very realistic. There might be some girls that aren't feeling me. And 99% of the time, I'm gonna wait for that signal. But there, I made the signal. I made it cool. And when you do a cold approach, you have to switch up the scenario because she's not caught a vibe with you yet. So make sure you're approaching a comfortable way, friendly way, calm way, not some weird shit that some of you guys be doing. and then you build that rapport throughout the conversation. You slowly come closer. You break down the touch barrier, and all these things make us so much more comfortable inviting. And then, yeah, if your objective is to get that number, you grab that number. Now, one more thing I'm going to talk about is, do you grab the Instagram or the number? I think it depends on the environment, obviously age, location, things like that. I think now a lot more girls are comfortable with the IG because it's a lot more safe for them. But like that, how it kicked off, of course I'm going to grab the number because it's a lot easier for me to arrange, you know, if I want to see her tonight. But yeah, man, listen, I'm just trying to show you guys in real time how easy it is to conversate with girls. Just don't overthink it. And let's move on to the next one. Bro, I believe you, man. Trust me. You're right. Are you from London as well? Oh, yeah, London as well. What's going on? Man. Yeah. London as well. What are you saying? That's what you know. Come on. What's this? You tell me. You tell me. How long you guys here for?
I've been living for 1 day.
Yeah, had a good time, though? Yeah. Pardon?
Go to Super.
No, I've been married enough time, so I'll put that out of the way. When I come in now, it's to work. No, actually, YouTube, you know, serious thing, but I'm just vlogging my life, so some thumbs up, yeah.
So you got a cameraman?
Yeah, so,
Cameraman.
yeah. So we just be, just doing a bunch of other picture, yeah?
You don't move all kind of shit.
Oh, look, lovely to meet you all, though, yeah?
Where are you from in London?
Essex. You know Essex? What do you mean, no, I was born in Leytonstone, but I moved to Essex, so.
Okay, that's out enough.
No, come on. I don't football. But if I did, it'll be whatever team you guys support. Arsenal, yeah. Yeah, Arsenal. Yeah, they won the thing. Yeah, I'm there too. Listen, have a lovely evening though, yeah? Thank you so much. I love your energy. Take care. This guy's being confident, vibey, energy's real. It don't lie. Anyway, so guys, the important part of the video, enough of me, got a subscriber here, my boy David, and we're gonna put him on how to make it approach. So, have you ever approached a girl before? Never. And what's stopping you? As you told me, nothing. It's just my fear. Yeah, fear of rejection. I guess. Yeah. And the interesting thing about David is, pause, no homo. He's an attractive guy. He looks after himself, right? He's doing his thing. And a lot of people think that's the thing, that looks are it and all be. But again, you can have the looks and still not have confidence in certain areas. Now, look, David gets a lot of female attention. I've been around with him. But it's like making the approaches where he struggles, right? But when it comes to girls approaching him or small talk, he's good at. You find the girl attractive, right? Yeah, that's why you're making the approach. You want the number because you need to contact her somehow. And finally, just to wrap it up, like, you want to have a good impression of her. Cool. Breaking it down.
Blood and business never mix until they spill onto your own boardroom floor. He was a man who dismantled empires before breakfast, but when she walked in 20 minutes late, whispering a breathless apology, it wasn't her tardiness that made the room go cold. It was her limp. The rain lashed against the floor-to-ceiling windows of the 45th floor.
Hey, Dallas, 6 gives you cheap thrills.
The story begins in a metropolitan city where a mafia boss named Bell Evans has just tasted freedom after being released from prison. The moment he was free, he immediately set out to track down his money that had vanished without a trace. Standing before him was a man covered in wounds. His lieutenant, Lloyd, explained that the man was the lawyer who had handled the case of the missing money. Lloyd had already put together a list of names, everyone who had access to that money. Without hesitation, Bell Evans ordered Lloyd to eliminate every single person on that list within 48 hours. Fail to do so, and Lloyd himself would be next. Lloyd and his 3 associates wasted no time. The first victim was a woman who had just finished her morning jog in her neighborhood, followed by a man in a parking lot. Lloyd photographed every hit as proof and reported back to Bell Evans. Next, they tracked down a man inside an office building. The man initially denied having anything to do with the money. But when Lloyd's associate, Chisholm, found an envelope stuffed with cash, Lloyd executed him on the spot without a second thought. Meanwhile, a family was on their way to their new home. Bill drove a trailer truck with his son Owen, while Maggie rode in a sedan with her daughter Lauren. When they arrived at their spacious new house, it became clear that Bill and Maggie were planning to get married, which meant Lauren and Owen were about to become step-siblings. That reality left the 2 of them feeling distant and awkward around each other. Bill tried to bridge the gap by asking Lauren to show Owen to his room. But while everyone else was busy hauling boxes inside, Owen was off in his room doing his own thing, hunting spiders with a pair of chopsticks and sharpening a metal rod to use as a trap. Meanwhile, the struggle of carrying a mattress up to the 2nd floor made Bill realize Owen was nowhere to be seen. He asked Maggie and Lauren to split up and look for him. Lauren headed to Owen's room, only to step right into one of his traps. Finding no sign of him there, she continued her search to the backyard and eventually found Owen standing alone in the middle of the woods, quietly staring up at the trees. Elsewhere, Lloyd and his crew were gearing up, loading weapons and ammunition for their final target. That evening, Bill's family sat down for dinner together, but the atmosphere was stiff and uncomfortable, especially since Lauren still hadn't warmed up to Owen and his unusual behavior. Bill tried to lighten the mood by announcing plans to give them both a car. Not long after, someone pounded on the front door. Bill told Lauren to take Owen to their rooms, but it turned out to be just a delivery driver dropping off the food they had ordered earlier. Before bed, Maggie slipped into Lauren's room for a quiet conversation. She told her that the wedding with Bill was coming soon and reassured her that Bill was a good man who would be a caring father and husband. Maggie also opened up about her past. Before Bill came into their lives, she had been nothing more than a waitress at a restaurant. At the same time, Bill pulled Owen aside for a private talk, encouraging him to open up and adjust to Lauren, who would soon be his stepsister. But instead of going straight to bed, Lauren quietly snuck out of the house to smoke a cigarette she had been holding onto since that morning. When she came back inside, she found her mattress had been moved from where she left it, and it was Owen's doing. The next morning, everyone in the house went about their usual routines. Bill continued unpacking the remaining boxes. Maggie was busy preparing breakfast. Owen got ready to head out somewhere, and Lauren went to take a shower. Not long after, there was a knock at the door. Maggie assumed it was the real estate agent who had sold them the house since they had a scheduled meeting that day. But when she opened the door, it was none other than Lloyd and his crew standing on the other side. Bill tried to explain that they had the wrong people, but Lloyd ignored him and immediately ordered Chisholm to take out Maggie. Hearing the gunshot from the bathroom, Lauren quickly stopped what she was doing and carefully tried to figure out what was happening inside the house. The moment she saw her mother lying lifeless, Lauren rushed to her room to get dressed, then attempted to smash the window as an escape route. Unfortunately, the broken glass cut her own hand in the process. Meanwhile, Lloyd ordered Chisholm to track down and eliminate Lauren while he and the others began interrogating Bill. When Chisholm entered Lauren's room, he found no one, just a shattered window. But the trail didn't end there. He He noticed drops of blood leading toward another room. When he opened the door, all he found was the damp towel Lauren had used. It turned out Lauren had been hiding under the bed and had already slipped away to a different hiding spot. She then grabbed a knife and made her way toward Owen's room, but the door was locked. Shortly after, Chisholm caught up and managed to grab her. That was the moment Lauren and Owen began working together. Owen quickly snatched the knife from Lauren's hand and used it to jam the door so it couldn't be kicked in easily. The two of them escaped through the window, while Chisholm eventually broke through the door and gave chase, only to be stopped cold by a trap Owen had set up along the windowsill. Owen and Lauren sprinted toward the cars. There, Owen did something unexpected. He grabbed a wheel rim and tucked it underneath his shirt. When Lauren urged him to keep running, Owen refused and instead headed toward the trailer. Back inside, Bill, who was still being interrogated, seemed to have figured out exactly why Lloyd had shown up. He held firm, insisting he knew nothing about the money, but eventually broke down and admitted he had used it to pay for Owen's treatment, as Owen was believed to have psychopathic tendencies. Chisholm's cries of pain brought Lloyd rushing over. Seeing Chisholm's condition sent Lloyd's anger through the roof, and he turned back to Bill with the intent to kill him. But Bill stopped him by revealing that the money was still intact, locked inside a cabinet in the trailer, and only he could open it. Lloyd and Freddie took Bill out to the trailer, while Bobby stayed behind to tend to Chisholm's injuries. There, Bobby stumbled upon a document about Owen that confirmed what they had suspected. Owen was a genuinely dangerous psychopath, a threat to others and to himself. Outside, Freddie noticed the trailer door was open and went to check it out. He found shoe prints on the seat and climbed up onto the roof to search for Owen. But Owen had already slipped back down and snuck into the driver's cab. Meanwhile, Bill managed to trick Lloyd. The cabinet that was supposed to hold the money actually contained a pistol, which Bill immediately aimed at Lloyd's head. But at that same moment, Owen released the trailer's handbrake, sending Freddie tumbling off and getting hurt. Chaos forced Bill into a physical struggle with Lloyd, a window of opportunity he should have already used to finish things. On the other side, Freddie, now limping, fought to chase down the revering trailer and managed to stop it. But in doing so, he trapped both Bill and Lloyd inside together. Owen had grabbed Bobby's weapon and was ready to use it, but the sudden appearance of Bobby and Chisholm forced Lauren to pull Owen away and run. In the middle of the chaos, Owen spotted the trailer door swinging open and saw Lloyd stepping out, a sign that Bill hadn't made it. Lloyd then ordered Chisholm and Bobby to chase Owen and Lauren into the woods. Mid-escape, Lauren was forced to stop as the pain from her wound flared up again. Luckily, Owen had a first aid kit on him. While Lauren tended to her wound, Owen used the time to set up traps for Chisholm and Bobby, using a box cutter he had been hiding in his mouth the entire time. After that, the two pushed on. Shortly after they left, Chisholm and Bobby arrived at the spot and found the used first aid supplies Lauren had left behind. They slowly approached, and that's when Owen's trap sprung. Chisholm's leg snapped the instant he stepped on it. Bobby pressed on alone and eventually found Lauren hiding under a bridge, but he had no idea it was a setup. Owen came up from behind and slammed into him with the knife, knocking Bobby's weapon out of his hand. Owen then tried to lure Bobby into another trap, but Bobby managed to dodge it. Right at that critical moment, Lauren stepped in and finished the fight. Back inside the house, Lloyd tore through every corner searching for something and eventually came across Owen's documents, an aggression assessment test that showed a score nearly off the charts for psychopathy, complete with photographs of Owen's victims. Then, without warning, the real estate agent who had a scheduled appointment with the family showed up at the door. One look at Lloyd's blood-stained hands sent the agent into a panic, desperately trying to escape, but it was no use. After calming down and cleaning their wounds by the riverbank, Owen and Lauren pushed on until they reached the car dealership. Owen planned to steal one of the vehicles there to get away from Lloyd. Since the car keys were kept inside the showroom, Owen used his smarts to break in, grabbed a handful of keys, and the two of them hurried to find the right car. But before they could make their getaway, Lloyd and Freddie were already there waiting. The moment Lloyd spotted Lauren, he ordered Freddie to go after her. Owen quickly created a distraction by setting off a car alarm, and in that window of opportunity, he managed to take Freddie down. Unfortunately, the move cost him. Lloyd shot Owen in the process. Convinced Owen was dead, Lloyd dragged Lauren back to the house and pressured her to reveal where the money was hidden. But after they left, Owen was still alive. The gunshot wound wasn't fatal, thanks to the wheel rim he had tucked under his shirt from the very beginning. Owen then dug the bullet out of his own body and patched himself up on the spot. After that, he made his way to the house to go after Lloyd and Lauren. Back at the house, Lloyd kept pushing Lauren to give up the location of Bill's hidden money. Lauren stalled, playing dumb and pretending she had no idea. Running out of patience, Lloyd fired a shot at the mattress, and that's exactly where the money had been stashed all along. The sight of cash flying everywhere grabbed Lloyd's full attention, and Lauren seized that moment to strike him and bolt. But she was suddenly stopped by Chisholm, who had somehow dragged himself back up despite his broken leg. Seeing Chisholm show up, Lloyd wasted no time and took him out. There was no way he was splitting that money with anyone. At the same time, Owen had already slipped into the house and headed straight to the basement to plan his trap for Lloyd. Completely unaware that Owen was there, Lloyd went upstairs to look for a bag to carry the money. When he came back down, the money was gone. Lloyd began combing through the house and found bills scattered one by one, forming a trail that led directly to the basement. Down there, he found the stacked pile of cash along with the refrigerator smeared with blood. Lloyd slowly approached and pulled it open. That was his mistake. Owen's trap hit him hard, one blow after another, until Lloyd had nothing left in him. Owen then dropped down from above, sending the refrigerator crashing down on him with a satisfied grin on his face. The next morning, Lauren, who had only been unconscious, woke up with her head resting in Owen's lap. The two of them then headed to Bellevance's headquarters to deliver the photos of his dead associates. The film closes with the two of them ramming a truck straight into Bellevance's headquarters.
This one right here. This one right here is out of pocket. This one is, I'm not gonna lie, this one I don't even want to do, but I just think it's such a great idea that I have to do it. So as you guys can see by the title and thumbnail of the video today, I'm gonna be telling my wife that I'm quitting everything and I'm pursuing my career dream to be a male stripper, a male adult dancer, whatever it is that you guys want to call it. So right now she's up in the shower. I told her before I left the house, because I did leave the house. I went to Publix. I told her I was going to go get some protein shakes because I ran out. When she comes down, I'm pretty much going to tell her, like, listen, when I was at Publix, the lady of a nightclub over here in Tampa, she was handing out flyers or hanging them up, and she saw me and decided to hand me one personally, like, listen, I want you to be a male adult stripper or male adult dancer for me at my nightclub. Now, I went ahead and went on ChatGPT and actually drew up a fake flyer
which is right here. And I'm going to say that this is what the lady handed me. So it literally says, Gentlemen's Club now hiring male dancers, Tampa, Florida, has all the information on it, and top pay, no experience needed. They'll do all the training. And their slogan or the motto that they live by is live to perform, get paid to be you. So we're going to be getting Janice's reaction to me telling her that I'm quitting everything to pursue my dream to become a male dancer. So this one, like I said, it's out of pocket. I think it's such a great idea that I just got to go ahead and do this for Team Isaiah. Either way, at the end of the day, a W is a W, and that's what we're going to get today. So if you guys are ready for today's video, make sure you guys smash that thumbs up button, comment down below Team Isaiah all day, every day, and let's get into it. Hey! Yeah! Come here. I need your help.
What the hell are you looking at?
Okay, so...
What is that?
It's an elephant trunk.
What? Okay, where does that go, first of all?
You know where it's where it's kind of like...
Ew! Why are you looking at that? I don't want that.
It's underwear for men, but it has an elephant trunk for, you know... Yeah. Okay, so I need your help, though.
Why?
Because I don't know what size I would be.
Oh,
no! Do not say extra small. Do not start this. Do not start that.
Extra small.
No, babe, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the waist. I'm not talking about the...
Extra large.
I'm not talking about the elephant trunk. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the freaking waist. Okay, do you think I would be small or medium?
Medium.
Are you sure?
Yeah, are you ready about to get that?
Yes, but not for you.
Not for me. That was it for. What time you got for? Like, what the hell?
This is getting worse and more. I tell you about it.
Yeah, like, what are you doing?
Okay, so you know how...
Oh.
What? Please stop. It's what?
Yeah, that one.
Bro. Stop, bro. I already decided. I want the elephant trunk.
Why? They have a prettier one.
No, I don't want the duck and...
They have all glitter.
No, I don't want the glitter, bro. I want the elephant trunk and that's it. All right?
Well, I
Don't make this weirder than what it has to be.
Well, you were looking at it, not me.
Okay, I just need your help. That's all I need to know was the freaking size.
Okay, medium.
Okay.
So add the glitter one too. I don't see that.
I'm not doing the glitter one.
What if I put the flashlight? It looks like a disco.
Hold on. That might work.
For what?
That might work. Okay, so hold on. You know how I went to Publix, right? I told you I was to go get protein shakes. Okay, so while I was there, this lady came up to me and she was like, "Listen, I am the owner of the nightclub. You know the nightclub we always drive by in Tampa? We want the nice lights and there be mad Lamborghinis outside the parking lot." So she's the owner. She was handing out flyers outside. She said she wanted to give me this person because she thinks I would be a great male dancer at her nightclub. And it says here, no training needed, flexible schedule, and top pay. And then it says, look at the bottom. It says, live to perform, get paid to be you. Yo.
You're going to sleep.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. But I want to quit everything else. Like, I want to, like, quit social media as a whole, and, like, I want to do that. I want to do that for a living.
Why are you not about to do a stripper?
Why not?
Because.
Hey, this is top pay, flexible schedule, no training needed, live to be you. This is everything. This is great.
You want to do this?
Hey, one of those Lamborghinis outside that club eventually could be mine. I just got to do this for maybe a couple months.
You can get a Lamborghini now.
I don't want a Lamborghini. Bro.
All right, so why you want to be Lamborghini?
Because I want the top Lamborghini. I want like the SVJ Lamborghini. That's like $1 million Lamborghini. Okay?
Anything that's going to make you more money than what you're doing now.
I believe that if I do that 7 days a week and I'm working like crazy hours, especially at night, especially on the weekends, it's a wrap.
You got to be a midnight ballerina.
You don't gotta call it all that, but like,
Yeah, that's what it is.
No, but think about it. Look, I lost between 10 and 15 pounds. You've always seen that. Okay? The pecs, they're here. The abs, they're showing again. Okay, I haven't seen them in a long time.
So you want everybody to see that?
I mean, everybody sees it when I go to the beach. Why
So
not?
when a guy comes up to you and puts $100 bill in your drawer, it's supposed to be like Angel.
Okay, first of all, you need to specify.
Yeah. You know that's what she wants you to do, right? To dance for men.
Angel in Beauty and Black. This is not a TV show. Okay.
What you mean? That's how they actually do it.
Okay, babe, but that's a TV show. They do a little extraness for the camera. You know what I mean?
No,
If
you
someone
already know how it goes down.
Okay, babe, I understand. Like, I'm pretty sure I know how it goes down. But if someone's gonna slip on $100, babe, if someone slips on $100, like, cool. Just
Get away from me at that point. If you try to touch me, you can't touch strippers. Remember that. You can't legally touch them. So
But
if
you're
you touch
still
them,
paying the dude coming up to you and putting $100 bill on your cootie cat.
why you gotta say cootie cat like it's not an elephant trunk? Stop! Why you gotta stop? Baby? You're making me not want to do it. You're making me not want to do it because now you're making me scared.
But you said you wanted to do it. That's weird.
Listen, it's not, bro. Think about it. If I'm shirtless at the beach, right? If I'm shirtless at the beach, everyone's seeing that, right? Why not get paid for it? Think about it. I'm gonna be wearing the same attire just for the elephant trunk.
All right, let me see your dance moves.
I haven't gotten that far.
You gotta
And
watch
besides,
it. I want to see. I want to
it
see.
says no experience. We will train the right guys. So they're gonna teach me how to dance move. I'm not. What do you want me to do? I can't do anything for you right now, but maybe this. That's all I can give you. Okay? I can't do anything else.
The summer sky stretched endlessly blue above the little white church, dotted with clouds that drifted like cotton across the horizon. The church itself sat on a gentle rise, surrounded by rolling green fields that seemed to go on forever, bordered by old oak trees that had stood there for generations. A gravel road led up to the building, and beside it stood a sleek black car that looked out of place against the rural simplicity of the scene. The church was full that Saturday afternoon, packed with guests dressed in their finest clothes for the wedding of Thomas and Rebecca Henderson. It was the kind of wedding the town had been talking about for months. Thomas Henderson was the son of one of the wealthiest families in the county, a man in his early 30s who'd made his fortune in real estate investment. The wedding was elaborate, with flowers flown in from 3 states away, and a reception planned at the country club that had cost more than most people. In town made in a year. Among the guests sitting in the wooden pews was a woman named Caroline Mitchell. She was 28 years old, with long blonde hair that fell past her, shoulders and a face that would have been striking if not for the anxiety written across it. She wore a simple white dress, delicate and pretty, but clearly not expensive, and she sat near the back of the church with her daughter nestled beside her. The little girl was 5 years old, named Grace with her mother's. Blonde hair cut shorter and wide, blue eyes that took in everything around her with wonder. She wore a cream-colored dress that Caroline had made herself, staying up late for 3 nights to finish the embroidery and lace trim. Grace clutched a small stuffed rabbit that had been her constant companion since she was a baby, and she leaned against her mother with the trust only a child can have. Caroline hadn't wanted to come to this wedding. She'd tried to decline the invitation when it arrived in the mail 2 months ago. But Rebecca, the bride, had been her roommate in college before everything had fallen apart. They'd been close once, before Caroline had gotten pregnant and dropped out of school, before Caroline's life had taken a turn that left her working 2 jobs and raising Grace alone in a small apartment on the edge of town. Rebecca had reached out a few months ago, reconnecting through social media, and had insisted that Caroline come to the wedding. "I want you there," she'd written. "You were such an important part of my life, and I want to share this day with you." So Caroline had come, even though it meant spending money she didn't have on gas to drive the 2 hours to this little church, even though it meant facing people from her past who might judge her for the choices she'd made, even though every instinct told her she didn't belong here among these wealthy guests with their designer clothes and expensive watches. The ceremony was beautiful. Rebecca looked radiant in a dress that probably cost more than Caroline's car. The vows were traditional and sweet. When Thomas kissed his bride, the congregation applauded warmly. Caroline clapped too, genuinely happy for Rebecca, even as she felt a small ache in her chest for dreams she'd once had that had never come true. After the ceremony, Everyone filed out of the church to take photographs before heading to the reception. Caroline held Grace's hand as they stepped into the bright sunlight. Planning to slip away quietly, she'd made an appearance, fulfilled her obligation to her old friend. Now she could go home. But as she walked toward the gravel parking area where she'd left her beat-up Honda, she heard a voice call out behind her. Caroline? Caroline Mitchell? She turned to see an older woman approaching, probably in her mid-60s, with steel gray hair styled perfectly and a dress that screamed money. Caroline didn't recognize her at first, but then the woman got closer and her face registered. Mrs. Henderson, Thomas's mother. Caroline had met her once years ago at a college event. Mrs. Henderson, Caroline said politely, shifting Grace slightly behind her in a protective gesture. Congratulations. It was a beautiful ceremony. Mrs. Henderson's smile didn't reach her eyes. Yes, it was. I'm surprised to see you here, Caroline. I didn't realize you were still in touch with Rebecca. There was something in her tone that made Caroline's stomach tighten. We've reconnected recently. She was kind enough to invite us. Mrs. Henderson's eyes dropped to Grace, who peeked out from behind her mother's legs, and her expression hardened almost imperceptibly. I see. And this is your daughter? Yes, Caroline said, her voice steady despite the flutter of nervousness in her chest. This is Grace. How old is she? 5. Mrs. Henderson nodded slowly, and Caroline saw something calculating in her eyes. And her father? He's not with you? Caroline felt her cheeks flush, but she kept her voice calm. No, ma'am. It's just the two of us. There was a long moment of silence, and Caroline became aware that other guests were watching them now, conversations falling quiet as people sensed tension in the air. I see, Mrs. Henderson said finally. Her voice had gone cold. Well, I'm afraid there's been a misunderstanding, Caroline. This is a family celebration, a sacred occasion. We didn't realize that Rebecca had invited someone of your situation. I'm sure you understand that we need to maintain certain standards, especially at such an important event. Caroline felt the words like a physical blow. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you mean. But she did understand. She understood perfectly, and the understanding made her feel sick. Mrs. Henderson's expression was stern now. All pretense of politeness dropped. I mean that this is a church event, a celebration of marriage and family values. Your presence here with a child born out of wedlock is inappropriate. It sends the wrong message to our guests, especially the younger ones. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. The words hung in the air, shocking in their cruelty. Caroline heard gasps from the guests who were close enough to hear, and she felt her face burn with humiliation. Grace pressed closer against her leg, sensing her mother's distress even if she didn't understand the words. Mrs. Henderson, Caroline began, trying to keep her voice from shaking. I was invited here. Rebecca wanted me to come. I haven't done anything wrong. You've brought shame into a house of God, Mrs. Henderson said sharply. Now please leave before you cause a scene and ruin my son's wedding day. Caroline felt tears threatening, but she refused to let them fall. She wouldn't give this woman the satisfaction. She was about to turn and walk away with what dignity she had, left when a voice cut through the tension like a knife. That's enough. Everyone turned to look at the man who'd spoken. He stood a few yards away, and Caroline realized with a start that she'd noticed him during the ceremony. He'd been sitting near the front on the groom's side, but she hadn't paid much attention beyond noting that he was handsome in a rugged way, with dark hair and blue eyes and a navy suit that fit him perfectly. He was probably in his late 30s, and there was something about the way he carried himself that suggested confidence and authority. His name was Daniel Thornton, though Caroline didn't know that yet. Daniel was Thomas Henderson's business partner and best man at the wedding. He'd known Thomas for 10 years, since they'd worked together on their first real estate deal, and he'd watched with growing discomfort as his friend had become more and more influenced by his controlling mother. Daniel had been walking to his car to retrieve something when he'd heard Mrs. Henderson's harsh words, and something in him had snapped. He'd spent too many years watching people with money and power treat others as if they were less worthy, less deserving of basic human dignity. His own mother had been a single parent who'd struggled to raise him after his father left, and he'd never forgotten what it felt like to see her treated as if she were somehow lesser, because she didn't fit someone's narrow definition of respectability. He walked toward them now, his expression stern. Mrs. Henderson, I'm ashamed to be associated with what I just heard. This woman was invited here by your daughter-in-law. She's a guest, and she deserves to be treated with respect. Mrs. Henderson's face flushed with anger. Daniel, this is a family matter. It doesn't concern you. It concerns me when I see someone being humiliated in front of a church full of people, Daniel said firmly. And when I see a child being made to feel unwelcome because of circumstances she had no control over, that concerns me very much. He turned to Caroline and his expression softened. I apologize for what you've just experienced. You shouldn't have been spoken to that way. No one should. Caroline felt tears spilling over now, but they were tears of relief as much as humiliation. Thank you, she whispered. Daniel looked back at Mrs. Henderson. If you ask this woman and her daughter to leave, I'll leave with them, and I'll make sure everyone here knows exactly why, including Rebecca, who I imagine will be devastated to learn that her guest was thrown out of her wedding by her new mother-in-law. Mrs. Henderson's face went pale, then red. You wouldn't dare. Try me, Daniel said quietly, and there was steel in his voice. The standoff lasted for what felt like an eternity, but was probably only a few seconds. Finally, Mrs. Henderson turned on her heel and stalked away, her back rigid with anger. Daniel watched her go, then turned back to Caroline. Are you all right? Caroline wiped her eyes, trying to compose herself. I don't know. I should probably go anyway. I don't want to cause any more trouble. You didn't cause trouble, Daniel said firmly. Someone else did that. But if you want to leave, I understand. Can I at least walk you to your car? Caroline nodded, suddenly too tired to argue. She picked up Grace, who wrapped her arms around her mother's neck and buried her face in Caroline's shoulder. Daniel walked beside them across the gravel parking area. When they reached Caroline's car, he waited while she buckled Grace into her booster seat. The little girl looked up at him with curious eyes. Are you a good man? Grace asked suddenly, her child's voice clear in the quiet afternoon. Daniel smiled, and it transformed his face, making him look younger and kinder. I try to be, he said. Are you okay? Mama's sad, Grace said. That lady was mean. Yes, she was, Daniel agreed. But your mama is very strong and she loves you very much. That's the most important thing. Grace seemed to consider this, then nodded seriously before turning back to her stuffed rabbit. Caroline closed the car door gently and turned to face Daniel. Thank you for what you did back there. You didn't have to stand up for us. Yes, I did, Daniel said simply. Look, I know we just met, but would you mind if I gave you my phone number? I'd like to make sure you're okay, if that's all right. Caroline hesitated. She'd learned to be wary of men who offered help, worried about what they might expect in return. But there was something genuine in Daniel's eyes, something that told her he wasn't looking for anything except to do the right thing. Okay, she said quietly. Daniel pulled a business card from his wallet and handed it to her. Caroline looked at it and felt her eyes widen. Thornton Development Corporation? That's my company, Daniel said. I'm a real estate developer, which I know probably makes you think. I'm exactly like the people who just treated you terribly, but I promise I'm not. Caroline managed a small smile. The fact that you stood up for us tells me you're not like them at all. She got in her car and drove away, watching Daniel grow smaller in her rearview mirror as he stood in the parking lot, hands in his pockets, watching her go. The story should have ended there. Caroline should have gone home, put the whole terrible experience behind her, and never thought about Daniel Thornton again. But life doesn't always work that way. 2 days later, Caroline's phone rang while she was at work at the diner where she waited. Tables 5 days a week. She didn't recognize the number, but she answered anyway during her break. Caroline? This is Daniel Thornton. We met at the wedding on Saturday. I remember, Caroline said, surprised to hear from him. I hope you don't mind me calling. I got your number from Rebecca. I wanted to check on you and Grace, make sure you were okay after what happened. They talked for 20 minutes, and by the end of the conversation, Daniel had invited Caroline and Grace to lunch that weekend. No pressure, he said. Just a chance to have a better experience with someone from that wedding. And I promise no judgment, no strings attached. Just lunch, Caroline agreed. Not entirely sure why, except that there was something about Daniel that made her want to trust him. That lunch led to another and then another. Daniel met them at parks and diners, places where Caroline felt comfortable. He never flaunted his money or made her feel less than because of her situation. He asked about her life, her dreams, and he listened when she talked about the struggles of single motherhood and working, multiple jobs to make ends meet. More importantly, he was wonderful with Grace. He treated her with the same respect he showed adults, asking her opinion on things, listening to her stories about kindergarten, making her laugh with silly jokes. Grace, who was usually shy around new people, took to him almost immediately. Weeks turned into months, and what had started as a friendship slowly became something more. Daniel learned about Caroline's past, about the man who promised to stay but had disappeared when he learned she was pregnant, about how she dropped out of college to have Grace, how her own family had turned their backs on her because they were ashamed, about how she built a life from nothing, determined to give her daughter everything she could despite limited resources. And Caroline learned about Daniel, about his childhood growing up with a single mother who'd worked 3 jobs to keep a roof over their heads, about how he built his company from the ground up, never forgetting where he'd come from, about his belief that success meant nothing if you didn't use it to help others. 6 months after that wedding, Daniel took Caroline and Grace to a small Italian restaurant, the kind of place with red checkered tablecloths and candles and wine bottles. After dinner, he got down on one knee in front of Grace first. "Grace," he said seriously, "I love your mom very much, and I love you too. I'd like to ask your mom to marry me. But first I need to know if that would be okay with you. Would it be all right if I became part of your family?" Grace looked at him with those solemn blue eyes, then broke into a huge smile. "Yes, can I be a flower girl?" Daniel laughed, relief and joy flooding his face. "Absolutely." Then he turned to Caroline, pulled out a ring box, and asked her to marry him properly. Caroline said yes through tears, knowing that she was saying yes not just to a proposal, but to the life she'd always hoped was possible. A life where she was valued and loved, not despite her circumstances, but including them, where Grace would grow up knowing she was cherished by a man who'd chosen to love her not because he had to, but because he wanted to. Their wedding was small and intimate, held in a garden with just close friends and family. Rebecca was there, having divorced Thomas and his toxic mother within the year and rebuilt her own life. She hugged Caroline tightly and told her she was happy she'd come to that first wedding, even though it had been difficult, because it had led to this moment. As Caroline stood beside Daniel, with Grace holding her bouquet and beaming with pride in her flower girl dress, she thought about that day at the country church, about Mrs. Henderson's cruel words and the humiliation that had felt unbearable in the moment. But she also thought about Daniel stepping forward when he could have stayed silent, about how one person's kindness had changed everything, about how the worst day of her life had somehow led to the best day. Years later, when Grace was older and asked about how her parents had met, Caroline and Daniel told her the whole story. They didn't hide the painful parts or pretend the world was always kind, but they also taught her that sometimes, when you're at your lowest point, that's when the most important people step into your life. Daniel's company grew, and he used his resources to fund housing programs for single mothers, scholarships for students who'd had to drop out of school, and support systems for families in need. He never forgot what it felt like to watch his mother struggle, or to see Caroline sitting on that gravel road with her daughter, being told she wasn't good enough, and Caroline finished her degree while raising Grace, eventually becoming a social worker who specialized in helping young mothers navigate the challenges she once faced. She spoke at churches and community centers about judgment and grace, about how easy it is to condemn and how much harder. But more important, it is to show compassion. The little white church where it all began still stands on that gentle rise, surrounded by green fields and old oak trees. Mrs. Henderson is no longer part of the congregation, having moved away after her son's divorce. But the pastor there now tells a different story about that summer day. A story about a man who stood up for what was right when it would have been easier to stay silent. About a mother and daughter who maintained their dignity in the face of cruelty. About how love shows up sometimes in unexpected moments and changes everything. Because that's what happened that day outside the country church. Love showed up. Not the romantic kind, not at first, but the kind of love that sees someone in pain and chooses to care. The kind that steps forward when others step back. The kind that changes lives and builds families and makes the world a little bit better than it was before. And sometimes, if you're very lucky, that kind of love grows into something even more beautiful, into partnership and commitment and the daily choice to show up for each other through all the challenges and joys that life brings. That's what Caroline and Daniel built together, a life based not on judgment or shame, but on grace and second chances, and the profound belief that everyone deserves to be treated with dignity and respect, no matter their circumstances. And it all started because one person refused to stay silent when he saw something wrong, because he remembered where he'd come from and chose to use his privilege to protect rather than to judge. That's the kind of courage that changes everything. That's the kind of love that lasts.
No. What? Wait, Gemini and Crow. Which of these is close to
Yeah. Oh man.
Sometimes the messiest part of life is the schedule. When there's zero time, Ryobi brings home all the cleaning, from breakfast on the floor to pet hair, stains, and more. Anytime, anywhere, Ryobi Cruise Cleaning has the answer.
But like, it's just something I like.
So what if you a guy who's the perfect shoulder sign, he's perfect height, money, and he's
Sure, that's fine. But what I'm saying is like, usually they have their shit together by then.
Okay.
So I just want them to have their shit together, and then I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
What age?
No, I agree. Like 5 to 7 years, it's pretty good. Yeah.
And for you?
I normally tend to go for like a little younger to my age. So
Hmm.
I would say like 5 to 10 years.
Mine depends on energy, honestly.
Can you describe the energy for me? Bills, get a video and we'll go next.
So like some people just have really good energy and some don't. I don't know. It's just the connection you feel with somebody. Everybody's different.
Hayden, real quick. In your opinion, what age gap is good for men? Like, how long should it be?
The bigger the age gap, the more of a W that is, I think, for those men. But I think it should be that women live with their parents until they're married, and then ideally they get married as young as possible, and as low a body count as possible. Ideally, a virgin before you get married. This is how it's supposed to be. And what we have found out is that when women are given the option to not get married and have kids, they tend to not pick that. So I think it's always been this way, but in the past, we haven't been rich enough for women to have HR jobs or do only, there wasn't so much excess that women could have bullshit jobs and do nothing. They had to get a man who had a real job. And I don't know, they don't have to anymore. So I don't know, women don't like men that much. And we know that for a fact now.
Thank you. Mike, what is your preference or what should men strive for age gap wise?
I think it really just comes down to, I think if the girl is 18 to 25, those are the key, the key ages for men and women, right? Anything after that, it don't really matter too much. But I feel like, let's say the girl's 20, the guy's like 35. Look, I know it's cliche, but he has nothing in common. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like it's just sexual attraction, and you shouldn't be nurturing, you shouldn't be all these things that you want in a woman. Pure, all these things, but it's like, what are y'all talking about tonight? You know what I'm saying? Do we have the same references? So I feel like as a man, it gotta be. Let's see, I'll say 5 to 10. After 25, don't matter too much. But if you're 26 years old, dating a guy at 60, still come on.
Okay. Rico.
I mean, there was data that said that the most successful marriages was a 3 to 5 year gap, I believe. The men being older. However, my biggest concern is the age gap. My biggest concern is, what the fuck are y'all fathers? Like, that's my biggest concern. Because to date a man 11, 15, 20 years older than you, did y'all have y'all dads in y'all life? Did you have a good dad, a strong dad, one that didn't play? There's no.
Wait, did you?
Huh?
Did you?
No. That's why
Okay,
I
so
was
you didn't either.
I know, and I was off the porch. I made a lot of mistakes at 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. But I know where my mistakes come from. But I'm not gonna sit here and lie.
So there was a video done yesterday, and not because it's someone that we know, but it was very good because this girl was on our show, and I know her real age. Now the guy she's dating is 41 years old. Watch the video and give me your honest opinion about this situation. Here we go. Then we'll come back to your question.
I'm 41. And you?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, she's 21.
Yeah.
That's an age gap here. What makes you go for a man who's 20 years old?
So he's 41. Myron, do you remember?
No.
Her name's Bella. Oh. So question for you real quick. How old is this girl in this video? Put it back up.
She looks 19.
She's 21.
21.
How old is she?
Oh, I think she's like probably 21. She looks 18 to me.
How old is she?
She said she was 21 in the video. You saying she was lying?
Okay. How old is she?
21 too. Okay.
Fuck no.
Okay. Let's play the video.
Older than you.
Because I have daddy issues.
Oh, at least she admits it.
I like older men because I feel like younger men just don't know how to do it. Like, first of all, they're not experienced. And second of all, there's like a lot of younger guys who are going to have like a lot of money, but they won't spend it and they don't know how to take care of a woman.
Now, they're too much of a fuckboy. I'm less of a fuckboy now that I'm a mature. Later age women that are in their early 20s, they go for older men. But a lot of these older men are ugly. You'll have guys that are taller, have bigger penises, that are maybe
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Cringe. Anyhow, that video. Get worse.
and then the that's what women look for is the whole package. So she hit the lottery with me, getting a guy that's in his early 40s that looks like he is in mid 30s. So do you consider this a situationship or a sugar daddy, sugar baby thing?
No, he doesn't even give me no money.
I don't give her money. I just take her out and stuff. But
No, he's a really funny guy.
I'm funny. Have you already told the deed?
Don't ask me that question.
Yeah, we met. Well, yeah, whatever. We're adults here, but
I'm not putting my sex life on social media.
We'll just say that you know, if you did or not. If you did do it, was it okay? Was it okay for you, Paul?
This is what young men are facing, by the way, though. If you're a young man, that's the girl that's supposed to be.
I'm gonna go first. Continue.
Push to yourself, being serious with it.
Yeah. But he plays too much. So that's why we're in a situationship.
Yeah, but if I could be 100% monogamous, then you would be in a relationship.
Yes.
I don't see that happening. Yeah, I like Bella. I think she's like really cool. Like, look at her. She's naturally beautiful. These are real, by the way.
Yeah,
you know, most women have to pay a lot of money for boobs like that. So yeah, I can see myself in a relationship. How old are you?
Okay, that's the end of the video. We'll start here. You hold on. You want to go first, Rico, Hayden? Right? Okay. Thoughts on the video, and is it disgusting? Is it normal? Is it cool? Is it cringe? What's your opinion?
I mean, I think it was cringy. Personally, I've been with somebody older at a younger age, and they definitely took advantage of me and like videoed me without my consent. Did not see the camera mounted on the wall. Yeah, so, and they were almost 40 years old, and I don't know. I just think it's gross. I do think that is a gross age gap and a very manipulative one.
That was a lot. Sorry to hear that.
It's like,
honestly, I think it is cringy because I'm 23 and I saw a guy who's like 40 and up is interested in me. It's like nothing we have in common. You know, it's just like.
I mean, sex.
But it's just uncomfortable for me. It's uncomfortable to watch too.
Would you actually want a lot in common with the guy that's older than you like that?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, would you want a guy to actually have like your same hobbies and interests?
Of course, but somebody more.
What are your hobbies and interests?
I'm
I'm
learning that about myself.
So you want a guy that's learning about himself too?
Yeah.
And what's the purpose of dating an older man?
That's not maturity.
It's definitely not.
To that degree. Okay. What about you?
I think it's really cringy. I think she's getting her bag in that situation. It was very obvious. If she was interested, she'd say, "That's my man." It doesn't matter what he's doing. I'm very interested in it. But it was, no, she said it was a situationship. If that was my man, I'd say, "That's my man."
But
And
she said get paid, though.
you know, but he's taking her out, and she looks really pretty. Come on. She knows exactly what she's doing.
I'll
as a
break the
21-year-old.
ice, but give me okay, cool.
Yes.
For you?
I agree. Pretty fucking cringe.
Yeah.
For you, Charlotte?
Oh, okay. So I think it was like, honestly, like the guy wanted it more than she did. Like she was just in it for the money or whatever. Wherever he was taking her, and then you could tell that he was on a power trip. Like he was on a power trip the whole time. So yeah. The way he was talking, like his vocabulary, just like the way he undermined her and everything, like he just like
Respect that of someone that's 11 years older than you.
well, okay, here's the thing. If someone is interested in me like that, I would want them to treat me a certain way, like good. I wouldn't want them to just be like all about themselves.
No, he included her. He was asking questions and everything.
I guess
I would argue he was too inclusive of her, but that's fine. So you don't think he was too?
I just think he was a little like too over the top about himself. Like he should be humble. I like humble men.
Sigma.
Yes, Sigma. Like men that are humble, that they don't.
Sigma male. Let's not.
Sigma male, yes. Not an alpha. I like a man that knows he owns the room without having to say
I want him to own the room, but at the same time, I want him.
Sigma males. Sigma males making a comeback. Okay. That's
Sigma males are where it's at.
Yeah,
A man who knows his shit.
The thing is,
I think you guys know what Sigma male means.
I do know.
he owns the room, but at the same time,
He
he's
doesn't go in the
humble.
room.
Yes, he does. He does.
Okay.
He doesn't go in the room. Sigma males are like loners. Like they don't like to be around people. They're not social at all. They're awkward as fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't. That's
Stupid.
what I'm saying.
True. My mother's a Sigma
Then
female.
maybe what I'm saying is like a
Very
hybrid
quiet.
Sigma alpha. I don't know.
I think
You know what I'm
you're
saying?
if you're in an environment, you're telling me a Sigma male is never going to leave the house. Yes, of course, they like to be alone. Their personality is more exclusive. They like to be by themselves in the house. Yes, I'm not finished, but they also like to spend time with people who mean a lot to them.
Yes.
Whereas an alpha male is very present as well as an alpha female.
Yes.
It's true.
Okay, so we're on the same page.
Yes, I like a man who is very confident in himself and knows what he offers without having to present it to the world.
No, no.
Yeah, this is like, see, this is what like always perplexes me with women. The problem with you guys is you assume the end product. You never think, how did the end product get there? You're saying you want some Sigma male. Well, how the fuck is he going to meet you if he's always inside and he doesn't like to meet new people and he's introverted? See, you guys interpret the world through your lens. Oh, I'm a woman. Men come up to me. So women must go up to him. That's not how it works. We have to be the ones to be extroverts, go out there, risk rejection.
Because you're a provider.
We have to go out there, risk rejection, waste a bunch of money, waste our time, get dressed, go out, etc.
Why
Like
is
you
it
don't
a
have
waste?
women.
Can you just talk, please?
Shut up, bitch.
Can you talk?
Yeah, so men have to make an enormous investment to even begin the courting process, and a lot of times it's going to fail for them. And Sigma males are socially awkward. Unfortunately, women are very sensitive to socially awkward men. You guys don't like that shit. If a guy comes up to you and he's weird in his tonality, he doesn't put his sentences out coherently, he doesn't speak in an active voice, he speaks in a passive voice, you look at him like, this guy's fucking weird. He might be the Sigma that you're talking about, but is he going to actually attract you in a social environment? Probably not. And
Sigma is not awkward
That's
in
the
any
issue.
way.
It's not.
That's the issue. Women say, I want this guy, but you guys don't understand that that guy could do certain things that you will not be attracted to a lot of times when you first meet him. The only time I've seen like Sigma guys, like you guys claim, meet a girl that's hot or whatever, it's typically in like some social circle. Someone introduced them, he's a little weird, but you should date him. But that guy struggles with talking to women. How the fuck do I know this guy talk to 1,000 men that are Sigma males like you guys are claiming? These guys have problems. What?
Have you tried?
Tried what?
Like, have you tried? Like, have you just tried?
Tried what specifically?
To like go into a girl's DMs and did she turn you down? Like, have you tried?
No.
With what you're saying.
Have you tried?
Sigma males are not socially awkward. I
They're
don't
not.
think you understand. Sigma males are not socially awkward.
Real quick on that.
Oh my God.
I want to say this. When I was in college, right? Sigmas, alphas for sure.
No.
Look, Sigmas got some good attributes. You know what I'm saying? They do. You know what I'm saying? They love, they care, cool. But the alphas have the motion. At the end of the day, to be an alpha man, like in general, you know what a guy that can provide alpha shit. The Sigma shit, I feel like a lot of them, I want to get into this and very soft. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. They want a nigga that's gonna provide with some alpha shit, man. Get the fuck out of here. No, it's anomalous. Just I'm speaking from a general standpoint. You know what I'm saying? But in general, we want a guy that's on alpha shit. Let's be real.
I like a quiet man who can put his foot down and say enough is enough.
Man, you're single. Oxymoron.
What are you talking about?
I know so many guys that just choose to be
This is
single.
why I truly do believe it's pointless to ask them what they're attracted to. They're never going to be honest, or they'll be attracted to things, or they'll say they like things that they're actually not aroused by or attracted to. I want a nice guy. Nice guy shows up, gives them roses on the front date. He's boring, and now I can take him seriously. I want a guy's going to treat me well. Takes you on a super extravagant fucking air balloon date. He's not tall enough. It's like I don't listen to what you guys say because. If up to me, I'd take your guys' right to me.
Honestly, who hurt you?
You know, as I've been listening here to the course of this conversation and seeing what you guys say and just watching the contradictions, writing them down, I'm just going to realize, like, the only way you're going to actually fix the dating market and bring marriage back and bring things back is you have to just remove rights from women. Because you guys are horrible when it comes to picking your own partners. You don't believe me? Why are women hypersyphiliacs? Why did they go for someone like a Ted Bundy? Why are women showing up to Luigi Mangioni's fucking court hearings? The guy fucking murdered somebody. He's a crazy motherfucker. But women are there. He looks good. Because women, unfortunately, things you guys are aroused by, things that you guys like, are not politically correct. You can't sit there and say, I want a guy that's not going to call me back. I want a guy that's going to shut the fuck up when I say dumb shit. I want a guy to put me on my place. You're never going to admit this shit. You're going to say dumb shit. Like, I'm not racist. I want a guy that's going to treat me well. But then you fucking curve all those guys. So when you say dumb shit, like, I want a Sigma male. You don't understand that the Sigma male is not really going to be put in a position most of the time to attract you. You're talking about when attraction is already there and it's working. But the problem is that guy's not going to put himself out there to talk to you a lot of times. Or if he does, you're going to brutally reject him because he's fucking awkward, which many of them are. I talked to thousands of these guys. It's like women want to enjoy the pizza, but you don't know how the pizza's fucking made because you guys are dumb. We have to understand the pizza because we're the ones making it to be. I'm being honest. We have to understand you guys. You don't have to understand us. I must understand you to get laid. You don't have to understand me to get my attention. So this is why women are so fucking unaware of what men are attracted to. And this is why guys struggle with retaining guys. That's why I struggle with fucking getting a guy and then getting married. That's why. Because women
But
don't
what
understand.
I'm saying is, like, who hurt you? Why are you so, like, upset?
Hey, honestly,
No, I understand what you're saying. I understand the education, but, like, you seem hurt.
Okay, if I give uncomfortable psychological realities about how women may select, how does that mean I hate women?
I'm not saying you hate women. I'm saying you seem hurt.
You're inferring it.
I'm saying you feel like I feel like you're hurt by somebody. That's what it feels
You can
like.
feel something and that's not true.
Then it's not true.
I have a question for ladies, right? And this is just it's a very simple question. Is it possible? Is it possible that you could be wrong?
100%. 100%.
How dare you?
Let's start this, right? Because we say you like
So let's just say if it's possible that you could be wrong.
Okay.
Can we for 1 second just say, maybe I'm wrong?
Yeah,
I'll take accountability.
100% will take accountability.
But what does it take for you to say,
That's it.
maybe
That's
I'm
it.
wrong?
I'm wrong. Like, that's it. I'm just saying. I just thought that he seems hurt. Like, that's
No, but I don't want to do the feelings thing. Like,
Like what he said, so you come out
No,
with
it's not that.
happy.
It's not that I don't like
You
that.
seem insecure.
No, I'm not. I just am genuinely concerned for his feelings.
but we're concerned for you. You are not concerned for his
What am I
feelings.
doing?
We're concerned that you're saying you want something that you don't know the real characteristics of. So, like, if I try to educate you, it's not coming from a negative place. If anybody tries to educate you, it's not coming from a negative place. It's just the possibility that your reality
No, I get
is
that.
incorrect.
But can I educate also or no?
Oh, the second they use that word, I educate you. You know it's
Why didn't you say, when I spoke negatively about Sigma males, why didn't you ask me if I hated men?
Wait, what?
When I spoke negatively about Sigma males and I talked about their social awkwardness, their ineptitude when it comes to female psychology and understanding not being able to be attractive, why didn't you say I hate men?
I said that you hated men? I don't think I said that.
No, I said, why did you not ask me if I hated men when I gave you, not redeeming realities about Sigma males?
No, I just said I like Sigma males. That's all I said. That's
No,
it.
she lost.
Okay.
She lost.
I said negative things about female psychology, fair? And female nature, fair? Earlier.
Sure.
Okay. You responded to that by asking me, who hurt me? Or do I hate
No,
women, right?
I'm just saying, like, you seem like you're very, like...
Fair. Now, I'm going to ask you, why didn't you ask me if I hate men or who hurt me when I was critical of men?
Because, like, I just said, like, who hurt you? That's it. I was asking you. You don't have...
She's a tribalistic feminist.
She's
a sisterhood.
I just said men. Or sorry, I just said, like, who hurt you? That's
I'm
all I
calling
said.
out the discrepancy where you automatically assume that I hate women because I was critical of women, but when I was critical of men, you didn't say a word. That's what I'm calling out. You don't see discrepancy there?
Like, I don't remember it being like that, but sure.
You assume that he was talking like Sigma male.
You just assume. No, I'm just saying, like I literally just was like,
But Taylor, you like to speak. Taylor, right? That's your name?
yeah,
Taylor?
yeah,
Let's just take you from space and bring you back down to Earth.
yeah,
Let's just sit here for a second.
yeah.
All right?
Mhm.
The remainder of the conversation.
Yes. Okay, yeah.
Thanks.
It's fine. I know you guys want to say something.
Yeah, so
please.
Kind of spin off of that, right? And correct me if I'm wrong. Question for the ladies, right? We all say like we want a Sigma man. This is what I think. I think I want an alpha man, but every now and then, he has Sigma qualities, and I feel like it's not black and white,
Yeah.
And I think that's why we're having this debate right now, because it's kind of like
That's why it's
it's
kind of
not
I wasn't trying to be
just
like
Sigma or just alpha. It's an alpha male that every now and then just Sigma qualities. You know what I'm saying?
They want both.
They want both.
Now,
but they want more alpha.
Now imagine this. You were referring to DMs, right? So social media has changed the landscape of dating forever. But if I'm a Sigma male and I can talk in person, I can DM you. Here's the problem. Let's say I DM you, we meet. I'm still awkward as fuck. So we still lose that Sigmas. Is it not true?
No, that's not true.
Did you guys mean to say like nonchalant?
Yeah,
I'm very
No,
confused.
I actually like a nerd. I know it sounds so weird.
You can be an alpha and
I
be a nerd.
love a nerd. No, I love a
Wait,
nerd.
stop.
Can't
Your
you be a
boyfriend,
nerd?
Yeah,
and an
David.
alpha?
Which one's white? Is he a nerd? Yeah.
All my exes are nerds.
No. The nigga that put you on coke. Was he a nerd?
Oh my God.
He
No.
was not a nerd. Thank you.
No. He was not even my type if I really look back at it. But following through on my other long-term relationships, I like a nerd. So,
But can't an alpha male be a nerd?
what do you mean by nerd? You mean like they like hobbies? Or
yeah, like I like when they have like action figures and stuff in the house and like weird shit like that. Like I am no nerd. No, like yes it is. Are you I can't talk like Pokemon. I love a Pokemon guy. I like a guy who likes Lord of the Rings. I like Star Wars.
I just thought of a really good question. What do you girls think about guys who watch sports? It's the weekend. He's like, my team's playing.
Like that right now.
Let's say basketball. He's like, oh man, my team's playing. I hope my team wins. And he watches basketball every weekend. Is that attractive?
I'm opening his beer and bringing him a little charcuterie board.
He watches basketball every weekend, but is he making money? Or
Yeah.
He makes $6,000 a month. And
from the roof? Hell yeah, to marry that? Yeah, bro. Hey, that's fuck. How you doing?
You get a half G.
Oh, you still owe me, right?
Gotcha, man. I get paid next week.
Hey, for real, man, I can't be flying with my money, dog. Got it. All right, you want me to just bundle you up?
Oh, I need my change.
For real, you made me on that bullshit, dog. I need mine.
Damn!
I mean, damn, I pay for your little groceries and shit, baby.
The only thing you need to be paying is attention.
You right, let me help you up.
No, just grab my juice real quick before I go in the street. Excuse you. Nigga, now you can help me up.
I'm saying I just tried to help you up. You ain't want my help. I had already said sorry.
You need to stop being so damn sorry and watch where the fuck you going next time.
You right. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Yo. I ain't get your name.
I wasn't giving it away.
damn, they cost my cousin wallet.
Oh, wow, motherfucker.
Damn, you just trying to save everybody, ain't you?
Be a little thief, man. My man used to always say, I don't want to get to know your approach, and you never approach her at all. The worst a woman can say is no. And that woman taught me a lot. When she passed away, I had to take on the responsibility to take care of my little brother, JR, and my younger sister, Bree. I can understand that. I can understand that. Hey. You need Kool-Aid, brother.
Yeah, get that red Kool-Aid.
Don't forget the Kool-Aid.
What's up, bro? You alright? Alright. It's running back, man. This one-on-one. Take a shower. Got a little female about to come over. Got to get you some.
Obviously, we ain't had much. But the little we did have, we had to sacrifice to get for one another.
Hey. Hey, what happened to them heels I bought you the other day?
I fell and broke it.
You act like this my fault.
No, it wasn't your fault. But I know what it is. All these hoes that keep calling and playing on my phone, it's for sure your fault.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what I'm talking about? It's so crazy you don't know what I'm talking about. You don't know no bitch named Kelly. And you wasn't with her last night?
Kelly. No, that don't make a deal. Hey, you see my watch?
Nigga, fuck your watch. And this bitch had the nerve to ask me who I was, Renzo. Meaning you're not even telling these hoes that you got a soon-to-be wife so that they can at least stay in their place.
You need to quit worrying about these bitches.
It's not the bitches I'm worried about. It's you.
Me?
Nigga, yes, you. If you had control over the weak-ass shit that you're doing and controlling your casual encounters, none of this shit would get back to me in the first place.
Encounters.
What's so funny? That's what you're doing. Encountering bitches casually. You such a joke. You got a loyal ass grinding woman right in front of you. And this is how you doing me. But it's cool though.
Oh, baby, I do.
Don't touch me. And you have a better day. Look at your little puppy. It's so adorable. Oh my God. Where did you get her? Oh, what kind of puppy is it? Oh my God. Hey, Chloe is so cute and little. Oh my God. Look at her little body. She's so cute.
Hey,
Hey, what happened to you? Never called me back last night.
girl, bullshit popped off.
Bullshit like what?
So how about this weak ass bitch got there come my DM questioning me about Dre ass?
Let me see. Wow.
Do you see this shit?
Oh, what happened?
Bitch got me fucked up.
Are they together? Girl, that's bullshit on there right there.
See, the first mistake they motherfucking made is coming up in this motherfucking salon telling they motherfucking business to a whole bunch of bitches you don't even fucking know. Where they do that at? I'm talking about a nigga who ain't even your nigga. I'm just saying, he everybody nigga. I mean, everybody fucking nigga. Okay? Let out some real shit. Where the fuck is time? I got shit to do. I can't be sitting here all day waiting for my motherfucking hair to get deep.
What's up, man? What's up, right back? You know the boys riding. I think I'm back here. Hey. Tell thick ass auntie I'm back here too. Fuck you, always talking shit. What up, Rick? What's up, G? You doing all right, man? What's on, man? We been all day fat boy? Running around selling niggas like you supplements? Fuck out of here, man. Always joking. I know your little buck ass need all the stuff you can get, nigga. Some real shit though. Man, just hit me up. Like a zip of biceps, like 2 zips of abs. So you know, man, man. Look, man, you get that shit tested off the other day. Yeah, man, they loving it. They loving it. Hey, you need to keep that shit in for real. Yeah, I know.
You know I can't go. I want to get you, my man get me.
One of your clients is here. Yeah, I'll just take care of her in the morning, okay? Oh, okay. Do you use your wallet? Oh, let me check. Girl, my wallet is not in here. Well, this guy called. He said he had it. He must have dropped it. He just let us know. I bet his ghetto ass to call my money out of it too.
Hey, choking little whole ass niggas though. Man, fuck, man. We ain't worried about the niggas. Niggas know exactly what's happening. You say so. All you gotta do is give me the word. I'm on their ass. 20 goons on them niggas block every night. You know what I say? The war should get us. We ain't making no money. So what we need to do is focus on getting this money. Speak this play out one way or another. What's good? I mean, you need. You got 3 bags on? And look, Murder gonna be around in about 5 minutes. All right, let's be the one. Oh, this nigga G-Lo to death. Sometimes he really piss me off the way he letting people slide. This nigga focus with murder, man. You want for G? I've been put the pressure on you.
Yeah. I am not thinking about all of that. Girl, give me his number so I can get my wallet. Excuse you. Hello. Excuse you. I know you heard me.
Hey, man, don't come up to my place and be
Look, I'm just trying to get my wallet.
Sorry, what?
I'm gracing you with my presence. Oh, come on.
You might have won with that. Why you in such a rush?
Well, ain't nobody got time for that.
Sad, I can't take you out of nothing. Do it matter?
How are we gonna do that?
I'll be listening to you. Express yourself. No judge. It's a little conversation over this.
And what could you possibly do for me?
I don't know about what I can do for you. It's only about how I can make you feel.
Oh, they got me kissing my hand. I don't know where your lips been.
Just touch my nose. From the smell of your fingertips, I know where your hands be.
You got jokes. You know what? Go ahead and pull out your phone.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go to your camera first. Oh, let me get myself together.
Yeah, for what?
So you can take a picture of me. I know you got a million homes. All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Yeah, I want you to take a picture of me pulling off on your ass. Why you always playing with me?
What you talking about, man?
I just call it how I see it. You ain't hit this in about a week. What? She don't get wet enough for you?
Stop talking, man. You know that motherfucker you with, Sean. Look, you got a little free time tonight. I'm gonna hit that motherfucker show for sure.
You better not be playing. It's not to pay for a babysitter.
Still a little money for a babysitter, man. Go get you something nice to work for.
This don't mean you coming. You still better come.
Oh, sure.
What the fuck is going on? You must be one of those bitches that keep calling and playing on my phone. What's up? What you mean, what's up, Ringo? Who the fuck is this bitch? Hey, you not disrespect me. I'm only his friend. You really want to try me right now? Bitch, shut the fuck up before I wipe and shut for you.
That shit ain't even that serious.
Yes, the fuck it is, Ringo. If you keep playing with these red ass hoes, you got a bill right in front of you. Nigga, don't you see that this shit is hurting me? Can't you see that? Nigga, we just talked about this shit this morning.
You heard what the bitch said. That's just my home.
Why don't you just tell the fucking truth, Ringo?
It's just my friend.
You know what? I don't even know why we keep talking about this shit. Cause you ain't gonna stop. So we ain't got nothing to say, huh? You just gonna stand there and look stupid? You know what? Let me just get the hell on. So the only one out here looking stupid is me. If you want me to suck your dick for an hour, I'll suck it for 2 straight. Look, all I'm trying to say is I'll do any and everything just to stop you from hurting me. If I have to hurt myself, so be it. Lord knows that I'll hurt myself.
2 hours ain't shit.
I'll hurt myself bad. I have to leave you. So you have a better night.
Yeah, get it done in the rain, huh? Well, you Mr. Shots up? Know that nigga, the young me. What's up, bro? Man, you know I heard what happened the other day, right? You know what the fuck get on my nerves about you, man? Every time you call me, you say you want one thing. Then when you get here, you want another thing, and it's smaller than what you said you wanted. You don't never have no fucking money. I love you, young blood. I love you. You too, man. I don't run the fucking business. What the fuck you mean? What's my side, man? Y'all niggas closing all in on you. See, disrespect, disrespect. Doesn't say put your hands on. Try to get your side. Hey, B, get the fuck here, my nigga. You look like that. Oh, what's up? Like that. Oh. So you telling me my shit's got the fuck up on the left, huh?
I'm on that baker all day, man.
Sure.
Oh, you came through. You was the bathroom. He was in and out.
Yeah, all right. First of all, little nigga stole from me. That's my chest time. So you playing Betty. More like big homie. You gonna be here, right? Right here, man. All right. Come on, fellas. Leave big homie alone. Come on, man. You know that thing shit, man. You gotta think about it. I'm gonna put that on you wild. Fuck you wanted me to do? Man, cut the bullshit, my nigga. You know that shit get out of hand, man. Bodies get the drive up. The hood get hot. Then what? The money slow up, my nigga. Let's avoid all that bullshit, dog. No! Fuck you want me to do, bro? That nigga say fuck everything we built. Fuck everything we stand for. Over a couple hours. Make that money in a million different fucking ways, man. It's only one way to earn that respect, bro. Only earn that. I'm about to let niggas fuck over. You finished, man? I'm talking a little bit on this court, man. Hey, little nigga, you don't want me to come out there?
You do not want me to come out there, man. Jay still awake, boy. I should have done a little nigga like I used to do your ass back in the day, boy. God. Hey, look, man, you get this shit touched out. You know, no. Still on the floor. What you doing? What? Shit, G-Lo really starting to get on my nerves, man. He's talking about shit behind money. What about respect? Niggas shooting, man. See, pull up his dick. Just gonna have to be mad. Ain't no more passes. Yeah, dude. That's my dog, Bert. What I was telling you about. Nah, he a good little dude. You gotta look like that. You grab a motherfucker too. I know a wild nigga. Man, you bust that bitch. You look so quick to bust that bitch, though. Okay, Mr. Shout out there, yeah, huh, G? That's my little brother. You gotta go D1. Goddamn, bitch shot the league, too. I'm fucking my little east side hitter, though, putting up 20 a game. 20 points a game, huh? Decent like that. Yeah, 16. Assists. 22 points a game, boy. Oh, you that nice, huh? He's that nice. Well, I bet I got anything on my little east side hitter. Well, put your money in your mouth. I'm talking about that. Oh, man, let's get up out here. I like to see the backboard as I'm shooting. I'm just telling y'all.
What the?
What happened to your man last night?
Shut up, man. It wasn't Kobe's fault. I'm looking at the stats of the scoreboard. The team didn't even step up, as usual.
You know what? I ain't even gonna rub it in. I promise. Right here. In there. In there. Man, just give me my money and all that.
Oh, I got your money and all
I said all hundreds.
100, 200, 300. There you go.
Yeah. What you about to do?
I gotta get back to the salon so I can get back to work. I'll see you later.
What is your sexual rush for? I mean, at least let me treat you to lunch. Dang.
Look, thank you for your good sportsmanship. I really gotta go. And technically, if I say this would be a date.
No, what? The date's between two people that like each other. And this right here is two competitors having a meeting over, seeing when the next time they're gonna compete.
So since you put it that way, I don't have any time to say.
So with you, man. I see you do hair and exotic dance on the side.
What you mean, like I'm a stripper?
Yeah, I think that's like the dumbed down version of exotic dance.
Ew, what the hell would make you think that?
I mean, my only clue is Christian 1,000 singles you gave me.
You are something else. And yes, I'm a dancer and a stripper. Behind closed doors, not for a living.
So you just do hair?
Wrong again. I own my own salon.
Damn, yeah. Flex on me like that.
So what do you do?
I know this, oh that, no devil and devil.
I know what that means. So you a dealer, huh? And that's okay, as long as you're using it as a stepping stone. Not permanent.
You know, appreciate you being so understanding. How long you had the salon open?
It's been about 2 years now. I mean, I love it, but I'm still trying to get it exactly where I want it.
What's wrong?
I mean, it's nothing wrong, bro. It's just, I don't know. Things are always great once upon a time, kind of like relationships. And then time passes, shit happens. And you kind of get tired of looking at the old layout. You just kind of want something new.
I feel that.
So what do you do when you're looking for a new layout still like things about
I mean, hey, I ain't been to construction and that. I mean, but I can only guess though. If you wanted a new layout and you were stuck on the old, the only thing that got you stuck is the time you spent with it. Because if it ain't bringing no color into your life, maybe it's time for some new paint.
Look at you. I guess you dibble and dabble in a lot. Construction, dealing, and counseling. It was so nice talking to you. But say that Italian sandwich for me later. I gotta get going.
Hey, don't make the wrong decision at the salon, okay? The color was some ugly color scheme. Have a better day.
You know what I was thinking? Maybe I should dye my hair green. Maybe I'll really find me a man with some money. Speaking of, you ain't even tell me what happened with you and Reza lately. Carmen. 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 You alright? Yeah. What happened with you and Reza the other day? I found him around the corner hugged up on some shit. Where? At the barbershop. On top of that, he got all these different chicks calling my phone and playing all the time. I'm so sick of this shit.
No!
You know what's crazy? Sometimes you just gotta be logical. What you mean? You do realize you have a successful man. Do you want to keep him? Of course I want to keep him. Okay. You're gonna have to learn how to tolerate him, have a little time, and deal with other women.
Now that's some nonsense. I mean, I can understand a nigga not having enough time for me because he gotta grind and do whatever it is he gotta do to make ends meet. But I'm not about to keep dealing with no nigga having all these different women in my face all the time.
No, having women in your face is mad disrespectful. But other women ain't all that bad.
That's crazy.
We can have our own money, cook, clean, head and sex game be top of the line. That's not gonna stop no man from going down the street, messing with the next hood rat that's gonna eventually get played out. All you gotta do is be cool how you be cool. Stop tripping. Do not nag, no niggas. Don't nag. You come back and learn how to do shit. Just chill.
That's the craziest shit.
I think you crazy. I'm convinced. You got it good. You don't even realize. You got it too good. You remember my last relationship? Terrence broke ass. Never could find a job. Why, I don't know. Never cheated because I was the meal ticket. You complaining about a man that gives you everything. Everything. And all you gotta do is share him.
Right. I don't want to hear that shit because you told me besides all of that and him not having much, still give you a house.
But with that house full of love and a house full of bills that he could not afford to pay. Look, I'd rather deal with a rich man that can buy me everything than be dealing with a poor man that can only give me what he can.
You know, money can't buy everything. It can't buy love, happiness, and time that I need. It's something that a poor man can't give.
You're right. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. The answer is, when was the last time you was taking him out to somewhere? You pull out that pocket full of love, happiness, and time, and be able to afford those rare bottoms you like. With that little poor man on your arm. My point is that.
You see, the thought of never speaking to Carmen again made me think. Why in the hell I give her my $5 at the park? See, she was so thrown off. Me having the wallet. She didn't even realize she only had large bills. You know, me being me, seeing a woman walk around with that much money, I already knew. It would only take $5 to get her attention. Because only the small things count. Right? Yo. What? Come on, man. I ain't about to keep taking your money. What you doing? What do you mean want? You really want what? Yeah, that's a great Kool-Aid. Alright, I got you. Where you at? I'm at the house. Let me see the address. Alright, give me a second. I'll be there. Well, what is it? I see you spent that money, why?
Whatever. You think you so quick, don't you?
Hey,
What?
you know you're disrespectful, right?
No, what I do?
You went to a restaurant and man took you to by yourself.
And how long you been going there?
I've been getting good for forever. Yeah, like way before it was even called that.
Yeah, like when it was called toys. Yeah, my auntie used to own that food. Now, what you say about me being disrespectful?
What I was saying was, you just walked in a nigga crib without him telling you to come in.
Whatever, sure. What you know about this record?
You thought I just walked like this?
Whatever. You know, you called your grandma asking her, what should I have planned? And I got a beautiful, classy lady.
I guess I did that when you said you was on your way, huh?
That's exactly what she did.
Want something to drink?
Yeah, I take a water with the kids.
What?
My bad. It's just something I always do. Just water. It's fine.
You might be a little slow.
Oh my God.
What you know about that?
What you know about it?
Ah, man, I got a basement full of them.
You still ain't in my collection. I collect these pieces all over here, girl.
So you trying to tell me you think you got more of them than I got?
No, I'm trying to tell you I know I got more than what you got.
I bet. I bet you ain't got this one I got. You know, I know you ain't got. Every time I show people, they freak out.
Let me see what you're talking about.
Man, close your eyes.
Just show me.
Close your eyes. They close.
Yes.
They close. Who yet?
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, that thought was
Boy. You stole this, didn't you?
I'm good.
Man, I used to always want this. I did not know they had a limited edition. What, you gotta play this?
Man, you know what? I'll let her, bro.
Are you serious?
Don't worry about it. I got it on my phone.
Oh my God, I love this song. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. What you end up doing when you hear this?
Nothing but dance, nigga.
Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Let's love, baby. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. We're all sensitive people with so much to give. Understanding should, since we got to be, let's live. I love you.
I'm sorry, I gotta go. I was calling you.
I'm start something just quick. Let me see, yeah, that right.
Got the shit on defense. That's the ball, son. Get back. Get back. What's he doing today? Watch the screen. Watch the screen. Hey, look at the ball. That's it. Get back on defense.
Well, mom died. Yeah, I lost a lot of faith in basketball. So every day I push harder to get him to believe again.
Hey, what's up, fellas? What's going on? What's up? Listen, our boys, he's not there. He's missing routine shots and I'm getting back on D. I don't know. Look, maybe you can talk to him, right? Maybe you get to him. All right. Talk to him. Oh.
What's up, bro?
What's up?
How you feeling? That ain't what Coach said. He said you've been a fucking bum all day.
Man, fuck what Coach talking about, man. You know what I go through.
Hey, my man, don't never in your life let me hear you disrespect that man. That man fucking love you. What's wrong with you?
You ain't gonna accept it, man.
Hey, don't even worry about that. All right, we're gonna be all right. All right.
Don't stop, man. You always saying that. We struggling around here, bro. Bills barely getting paid, barely food on the table to eat. Things just ain't been the same since Mama been gone.
Hey, man. Don't you think I know that? Don't you think I know? I don't want you to worry about no clothes, no bills, no food, and none of that, man. I got us. I'll ride and kill for you and be all right, man.
You gotta rob and kill just for me to go to college. I don't want to go.
Bro, what is you saying, man? This is what I mean when I say put it all on the line. I put it all on the line for you and Bree, man. I want you to do the same out on that court. Leave it all on the court, man. As long as I'm alive, I'm gonna make sure you get there, all right? And as long as they call me at 826-4826, we're gonna be good, man. We're gonna come up. You believe me? Come on, man. You believe me?
Well, bro.
I ain't bro. Yo, man, listen. Coach is crazy.
Kyrie better than Curry. What you doing? Yo, I am not about to play this game. You know. All right, come on, let's see how old are you?
You got some hair. You got some hair.
Now tell me it's way better than
Darn.
He's darn, but I just beat you 3 times in a row.
Let you win.
Man, I wish I could stay longer. I really gotta get going now. I had a good time today.
Yeah, it's just a good time. Now you gotta go.
Are you here? Just wanted to come in and look at everything. I think I'm really ready to start remodeling finally. So you finally decided to do a hundred? Oh, yes. I'm tired of looking at this old layout. I'm ready for something new. Speaking of, you looking real new. Glowing. You're glowing. I'm your best friend, and there's only 2 things to make you glow like that. I know. Number 1, Kobe Bryant. And we both know he's second. Number 2, a new car. And you would have been the first person to call that. So, I mean, you know me. Really mad. I don't. What? No. You see somebody and then something. I know that look. To me, maybe it's either yes or no. No, maybe. You see somebody or you not. Yes. Girl, no. I don't know. I don't know what's the color. You don't know the color, but you do know you're happy. That's the color. So, who is this Mr. Happy? Do I know him? No, you don't know him. I mean, he's not on the Renzo's level. Is he broke? No, he's not broke. Carmen. Hi. Well, so let me get this straight. He's broke. What else are you telling me about? Really, it's nothing about all of that. I mean, for me, it's just more so about how he makes me feel. Makes me feel like a woman. Appreciated. Carmen, how do you expect to balance this and you are involved in a relationship? How in the hell do you even think you want to do that? I'm not thinking about balancing anything right now. Okay? It's just more so about enjoying myself. but he broke. Uh-uh. Real quick, we gotta go. So, let me ask you this. Would you rather deal with a bitch that ain't shit or be dealing with a foot that I'll take her.
Okay, D, come on, don't bring no broke nigga. Ain't no broke nigga pay your bills. Don't bring no broke nigga.
There ain't nothing wrong with sharing man from time to time. Okay. What? I'm trying to go to motherfucking summer stand. I'm trying to go to Benny.
Salute, salute.
So let me get this straight.
Salute.
Okay. I've given you everything you want. You got a man that ain't got nothing. Sexy. And he treat you like a woman wanted to treat it. That's a go. Oh, I take it. I want to get too.
In the bar the other night. How he play?
You said what?
Should I ask you about in the bar the other night? How he play? You heard me in the bar?
Come on, man. Waste your fucking time, man. Come on, bro. You know that nigga, man. He nigga
You been watching them Dodgers play this year?
No, I ain't never really asked you. Right now. Nigga got a set.
Oh.
They ain't giving the scholarship. Yeah, so I gotta pay for the whole shit. That's fucked up, man. Never seen niggas ride.
Ain't nobody been on here today?
Shit we did, you know. Nigga give it to you. You know, rock 25. Back to you. That was broke. You niggas, man, we all niggas. I see y'all do. You got the numbers for the first one, man. I ain't check. I ain't gonna get you back. Look, we go all that shit later, man. Make sure bro ready to go play.
Yeah, man, we've been raining a lot. Like the last 3 weeks, probably the past 3 weeks, we've been raining.
I can't believe they killed you like that. I'm telling this nigga he was right there. Even me.
Thinking about doing nothing crazy. I know from experience, and it's not worth it. Trust me.
Salt work, respect. think I'm gonna let them take one of mine. I'm not taking none of theirs.
It's so crazy that you think like that. What about your little brother and sister? Did you ever stop to think about how they'll feel if anything ever happened to you? They'll have no guidance, no help. And no leader. No one ever has.
All right.
You just start thinking about your boy being in a better place. All this trauma. Let's talk about schools. What's going on with JR and his whole school situation?
Some more bullshit. You got accepted. Scholarship, so I gotta pay that out of my pocket. I mean, you want 40,000. Kilo was gonna give it to me, but
Once the semester starts. Stress. We'll figure it out together. Alright, what you want me to feed you?
I'm cool. Wait for Brandon to get off. Eating time.
Okay. Alright, well, before they get home, I got some. Smoking girl, you get. Yeah.
What that is right now?
Good.
Thank you, baby.
You finally wore that big ass ring up there.
Shut up. You know, I like for this big old thing, that's on the shoe.
Yeah, I see.
But I'm gonna get what the fuck is that? You must be fucking this bitch too.
Man, you tripping, man. That's the owner.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, anyway, you pick up the rent money from Atlanta.
I told you I went over there this morning.
Said everything about the leak.
She said it's leaking real bad.
Hey, I've been so busy, man. I gotta make sure I get over there.
Yeah.
What that is right now?
And I'm thinking about what we was talking about the timing and all that for renovations. And lately I've just been feeling a lot different. I'm tired of looking at the old man. And that is something new.
How much you need?
It's like 40,000.
That's it. I'll get it to you later. I think I ain't noticed a change. We ain't been arguing this much. We ain't been tripping lately. I don't know what it is. I like it. What's up that last one?
Alright, listen. I know you've been going through a lot. I'm trying to grind and make things happen for JR and everything. And just like you came into my life, I'm just stressed out. So here is 2000. The JR's tuition. Listen, all you have to do is just go to choose department or India, and then anything else left over that is reimbursed.
I mean, I did this.
What you mean? Baby, look, I mean, you came into my life and changed everything. I mean, you don't have to have time for me, and maybe you're happy with this smile every day. You don't have to do none of that. So, it's my life.
Dive into a Capri Sun for a wave of refreshment. Made with all natural ingredients and no artificial flavors or colors. Capri Sun.
Pretty motherfucker. What? You got a car, Let the goblin get. Two. Speed and all that.
Oh my God. Oh my. Oh. Big Mike in the motherfucker building. Getting swole. Getting swole up in this motherfucker. Bullshit like that. 98. Hit it. $38. 19. 298 for that thing. $298 for 16. I'm $298. Yep. Number 30, yeah, 18. Number 30, number 32. Cross match, 38. Oh my God. I gotta fight that. Come on, Mike, get up. Get your ass up, nigga. Get your ass up, Mike. Fight through that shit, man. Number 38. This is what I do. Woo. Ooh, man. That shit felt too damn good, man. That's what I do, man. Straight dog, man. Got that dog in me, man. About to do it again. Man. If I don't finish this shit, I'm a motherfucking bitch. Let's go. Oh my God. It's like doing cocaine. Woo. That shit felt so good, man. It's like doing cocaine, man. Woo. Working out is like cocaine for me, man. It's kind of like a drug, man. It's like putting needles in your arm. Oh my God. Working out is so freaking fun. Oh my goodness. Now I'm about to make me some pasta real quick. You know what I'm saying? About to get big in this motherfucker, man, for real. Go Mike taking over this motherfucker. People ain't paying attention, man. I do this shit, man. Get big, man. That's how you gotta do it. In life, you just gotta get big, man. Assert your dominance, man. What you gotta do, man, you gotta get big. If you ain't getting big, what you doing, man? If you ain't putting the work, what you doing? If you ain't grinding, what you doing? If you ain't going hard, what you doing? Always go hard in life, man. Always grind. If you ain't no grinder, you ain't no hustler. If you ain't no hustler, you ain't no winner. Period. Motherfuckers ain't got it in their chest, man. Gotta have it in your chest. That's where it starts. Everything starts from there. It's what's in you.
My team's playing. I hope my team wins. And he watches basketball every weekend. Is that attractive? He makes $6,000 a month, and he works 40 hours a week, and all of his free time. 40 hours a week, and his free time goes to watching sports. You guys think about when a guy watches, and I'll tell you what I think, but yeah, look, when a guy's main hobby is watching sports, whether it be football, basketball,
Just once a week? Like a Saturday night thing?
No, during the season, he's following a team. During the season, he's just always watching.
It's like anything in life. Like too much of anything is bad.
I like the martial arts. It's okay if he's obsessing with martial arts, but I don't like too much of the sport unless it's
So like MMA.
yeah, like fight night. I'm like hoping the guys come over and I'm cooking a bomb dinner for everybody, and they all got their beer and stuff, and like I'm just like, tell me when you need something. Love that.
Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you guys are married?
I love.
Can we define nerd?
Yeah.
So who here?
Let me define it quickly for them. It's someone that has unorthodox interests, maybe comic book, anime, video games, action figures.
I get back to some of the stuff now.
Is engaged in things that would traditionally be considered losers. Yes. She's talking about Clark Kent, yeah. Superman,
I love the Star Wars.
How many of you like nerds?
And they stay home and they play their video.
All right, so let me get started, you guys, real quick. When women say they like nerds, this is what they're thinking. Get smoke ups? Okay.
No.
Let me explain, because I want the audience to understand this. Because men like to group of women say at face value, and I'm here to start you guys on this is what I mean. When a girl thinks of a nerd, she's thinking of like working on the left. But the real nerd is a man working on the right. Okay? This is. What I'm trying to establish here.
And then you get them in the gym and you fucking upgrade them.
Exactly.
Maybe you don't like
Hold on. So again, you just put them right again. You just
I have dated every one of my exes is scrawny and they've all got glasses. So please don't put me in that category.
What he's saying is, you like a nerd that's really built up.
I just said no. All my exes are skinny.
So you just said put him in the gym.
Get them to work out with
So
you.
that's
That's
what
my
nerd
hobby. No, it is a nerd that I like. No, I would never want to. I'm gonna fall in love with the person I
You
feel
just said change him to get muscles.
Because if he wants to, listen, if I'm dating a guy, there's nothing wrong. In a relationship, you are supposed to benefit one another.
So how many would be honest?
Majority of them. I can't even talk about my ex because he's someone online. But the one thing I fucking loved about him was watching all of the Star Wars sagas and being able to talk about it and go in depth into it. And it's because whenever I'm the girl that just engages with it. Yeah, I just engage with it. I don't.
Not the console. So, this is the audience that's watching. Gentlemen, like when girls say nerd, I want you guys to understand when they say nerd, they're not thinking of you. They're thinking of Clark Kent on the left.
No.
They're not thinking of the guy on the fucking right. Like, I need you guys to understand, like, women always assume attractive.
I think such a man. Like, I'm so sorry. I did that for you. I did that for you guys.
Hold on.
In regards to the gym, does it not like almost give you the egg if you have to kind of like tell them to do it themselves rather than
No, I like teaching. He's gonna benefit me in his ways, and I'm gonna benefit him in my ways. It doesn't give me the egg. Imagine if you didn't know how to read, like majority of society nowadays, and your boyfriend's with you every day teaching you how to read. She
sounds retarded.
But it is the equivalent because you're looking at it in a woman's perspective to a man. It is the equivalent.
Like you like want to change like what they're coming to.
If he told me I actually hate the gym and I love my physique this way, I'd say, babe, that's you. Okay, listen, what I've dated all my exes. I've never cheated in my life.
Here's the problem. And we'll go back to the underboobs chick video. There's a good amount of traumatized women who just want a man that they can control. You're trying to build this man to be something to fit a narrative that he can never fit. Because if that was the case, he would have already been doing the things that was necessary to get you.
People have motivation if they don't come up from an upbringing of going to the gym or knowing how to train. They're just going to go to a place.
Every guy knows how it is to be in shape to something.
You want a nerd? There's a whole lot of nerds out there So the fact that she's single, and a silver nerd is single, and she's a woman, an attractive woman at that, she's stupid.
Yeah, so sometimes you need a push.
No, but it's not a push. You have to push. You have to push.
So you're saying women don't motivate you in some sort of way?
No. What I'm saying is the woman that, if it takes a woman to motivate a man to be better, he was never a man to be in the first place. He was a male. And that's the woman, I mean, that's the man that the woman, like yourself, tend to go for, because that's the one that you can control. That's the one that you can own. That's the one that you can manipulate. That's the one that you can literally feel the safest with, because he has no dominance over you.
No, I actually like a man that can put me in my place. Thank you very much.
No fucking nerd.
So somebody else talk.
We're never satisfied at the end of the day.
I like the end part, but let's do it again. Let's say it right. Doesn't matter what a man does or doesn't do.
Yeah, that.
I feel like maybe I should drink some tequila. Maybe that would.
This is interesting because, look, I'm going to be very honest about this. Sure, like you're saying, you can train a guy and can take him to the gym with me, but that's going to become taxing, and you're going to lose attraction for him over time, because it's a man's duty to be stronger than you, to be able to protect you. If you have to be the one to bring him to the gym to train, like he's not handling his masculine burden of performance, so you're going to lose attraction for that. So that's like bullshit. And this is why, again, I don't mean to be an asshole, but this is why I don't take you guys seriously. This is why I don't take anything seriously when women talk, because you guys live in a facade. You guys wear makeup or heels, extensions, eyelashes, like nothing about your life is real. No one knows when you guys are on your period. It's all deception. It's all feminine mystique, and that's what makes you guys attractive. That we don't know. A lot of you are comfortable sharing your bike. That's a big part of the feminine mystique, right? You cover yourself up. You don't show interest. You're supposed to play hard to get. All these different things. So I understand that you guys have a vested interest in not being honest about what you're attracted to, and especially what you're aroused by, because you're not politically correct. But this conversation has proven what I've always said. Women will flirt with her like what they like, but they'll never admit what they're actually aroused by and respond to favorably. Right? You're never going to admit that you want a guy that has other women. You're never going to admit a guy that tells you to shut the fuck up and you're being annoying. You're never going to admit that you want a guy that's strong as hell, or whatever, you guys are having sex. You'll never admit these things, because then you would have to come to the conclusion that, damn, like, we're fucking retarded and weak. Like, you don't want that. Feminism is here. Feminism told you guys that you're equal to us, but in reality, you're not. And you guys want it that way. But since we live in this cloud world, right, we have to create this facade that we're all equal. And that, we're the same and everything. But you guys are not attracted to that. You don't want no fucking pencil neck nerd. I already know she wants to call that. I knew that before.
I have a specific type, actually, so.
Yeah, okay. How long did that relationship last when you were dragging this? How long?
4 years.
Okay. Why did the relationship end?
I actually fucked up.
How'd you fuck up?
We didn't have a job for 8 months at the end of our relationship and spiraled into a depression. And I went manic, absolutely nuts, because he was gambling on fights instead of working. And then I was working and training every single day for the two bodybuilders. I was training in the gym in the morning, and then I was working for injuries. I was busy with work. I had a last in the bottom of our house. And one day I just snapped. I was buying all the groceries, and all I asked for, no, I wasn't mad that I was doing it, because I bought him his laptop because I was trading. I bought him his phone. All I wanted was groceries in the house. I have no problem doing this. He took care of me. He helped me start my business. After 8 months, it's not for us. It's actually really sad what I did. Until this day, I actually look back at it, and it's probably one of the largest regrets that I have.
This is a good example of like social constructs running against reality. You live in Vancouver, Canada, and this is a more progressive area where,
I live on the conservative side of Vancouver. Thank you very much.
Okay, but you're still
No, I live on. No, I'm a Cowboy. I live in the conservative side.
If you're conservative, you never dated a guy that doesn't make money. And
He actually made a ton of money and he lost his job.
No.
No, he actually had a body condition called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Have you ever heard of that? So his joints actually over lubricate, and if he trades, his muscles would extend. So I took care of him.
So, I'm a pussy. It's fair.
No, he wasn't. Don't say that.
Like it's look. The reason why you got frustrated and snack is because your natural female imperative cannot be with a guy that isn't decisive and not the decision maker and a provider. So of course, like you can only take so much. You might tolerate more than a regular girl, but the bottom line is that you're not gonna be able to sit there and provision for a man long term. Most women can't do it. Every girl has a breaking point, and you have yours.
No, what I did was wrong. So I take accountability.
Why were you able to do that wrong?
Why was I able to do wrong?
Yeah, if you know that this is the right guy.
Because I had terrible friends that influenced me to make the wrong decisions. I don't
See, every time you talk, I hear somebody else.
No, shut your phone. Let you hear someone else be trying to tell me to smoke on the sorry. No. What I did was wrong.
But you said you're.
But I had a lot of, when you have like girlfriends saying, leave your ex, leave your ex, and I go, no offense, but you're fucking dumb when you've got bad influences around.
Why? So listen.
I listened to my girlfriend, I was 23 years, 24 years old.
How long were you dating?
4 years.
So 21 to 24 or 24 to 20 years?
I was dating, no, I was dating him to 24. At 24.
So, my question is.
My question is this. My question is this.
What did you tell your friends to make your friends say you should leave him?
They actually didn't think that I was going to leave him, and then when I said, no, I told you know what I told
your
them?
friends? No. I'm going to say it again because I don't want to. What did you tell your friends about the relationship you're in that made your friends say, "Hey, thank your interest, you should leave"?
I told them too much.
Yeah.
I told them too much.
Okay, let's say it one more time.
I told them too much about my problems whenever I was fighting. I was going to my girlfriends whenever there was annoying inconvenience. That he wouldn't take me on dates.
So, your biggest problem that you told your friend that he wouldn't take you on dates. Your friend's advice was.
Yeah, my friend's advice was my best friend, who's no longer my best friend, said, I'm going to say a different name. That sounds like my ex-fiance, Tyler, and you don't want to be in a relationship like that and end up like me, and which made me, really think about things. And obviously, I honestly trusted the wrong people with my best interest and advice coming back to me. I told them too much.
So,
sorry.
This is later, guys. What you're saying is, you're telling me that your friend gave a personal review with a situation that you're having, and then you took their personal example and said, "Hey, you know what? I don't want to be like you, so I'm going to leave the relationship I'm in because I'm not going on dates." And 23, so 6 years later, you're sitting here saying that you regret it.
Yep.
Right.
Absolutely.
All right. So, my question to you, my final question to you is, at what point do you say, I need to be an adult to make decisions for myself and stop sharing my experiences with others who are not in the position that I want to trade lives with? Oh, yeah.
No, I did. I heard. I thought you were going to continue after that relationship, after that whole event in my life. I really realized.
So you're telling me that at 29 years old,
well, when you're done with this, I think I have something to say. It's a change of subject, but I have something I think.
I'm excited to hear it.
All right. Good question. So from here on out, so you already made a mistake at 18 to 21. Now you're to 21 to 24 with a great guy. So now you're telling me from here on out, you made
Here on out, it's not that I know better, because I don't know better. I don't think anybody knows how to make proper mistakes, how to make proper things in their life. Like accidents do happen, but I am very cautious now on who I spend my life with. I've been single for a hot minute. So.
Now here's the real question: do you deserve better?
Do I deserve better than him?
Do you deserve better than what you have?
No.
Exactly.
No, I deserve what I put out. I deserve what I put out. I think, I'm going to be honest, I think he is the best that I would have ever gotten. The way he was and the way he took care of me, and I don't know, especially now that I'm hitting 30, the demographic is coming true. I don't know if I will find that again. I speak about it. I'm really realistic with my standards. I don't expect a guy to, like, I'm not like the whole, a guy needs to make 100K a year. I'm actually really, I am very reasonable with guys. I understand it's a very small percent.
That's fair. You deserve respect as a man, you know? You deserve respect.
I just want a man that loves me. I want a happy marriage. It's not that it's, I just want a happy marriage.
I will say for you, I had another thing to say. I have another thing to say after this, but I will say, if you are a single female, I really recommend looking up the ratio of your city. This is something I rarely hear talked about, ratio theory. I'm from San Diego. In San Diego, there's 125 single men for every 100 single women. We call it Man Diego. It has one of the most skewed ratios in the country. In San Diego, a girl can be mid and get married to like a Navy SEAL Chad. The couples that I see in San Diego are black. You got alpha male Chads who make good money. There's not enough women. All the women are taken, or their standards are so high because they just, I don't know, they're used to having. Oh, look, it's even worse than like 138 single men.
San Diego.
Yeah, well, you're retarded. If you're a woman from San Diego and you're single and you claim you don't want to be single, that's on you. There is nothing easier to be a woman in San Diego than being a man. You go out in town, you go out in Pacific Beach, you go out basically anywhere. The bars in San Diego are at least 90% dudes everywhere you go. That song, California knows how to party, that's a fucking lie. California is the least fun place you've ever seen. There's just way too many dudes. And then it's maybe even worse. You go out to the bars, dudes that are at the bars, single, a lot of them haven't had sex in years and years and years, and you can smell desperation in the air. A sausage party is just like humiliating. Take a friend with you. Make a friend. These are not hard.
Like you can't just tell me to go out and meet men or whatever and be by myself. Like, what if I'm gonna get it?
Just get on a dating app.
And they suck. They suck. They just want to fuck.
If you can't get a man in San Diego, you can't get a man anywhere. So I would guess that you're lying. Trying to get a man, or I don't know what's going on. Single woman looking for a man. If you can't get one in San Diego, you cannot get one anywhere. So that's why. Now to the single men, if you live in San Diego, well, really the entire West Coast has a surplus of men, and then the entire East Coast has a surplus of women. So if you're a young man living in San Diego, you're in the most competitive dating market in basically the whole country. My recommendation for young men is to move to the East Coast. South Carolina is a great place to live. In Charleston, South Carolina, it's something like 3 single women for every 1 single man. I'll see couples in South Carolina where it's like a fat, there's memes about it, like a fat white guy has a hot girlfriend. And I'll see that frequently in South Carolina. That same couple, if that girl lived in San Diego, she could date a Navy SEAL. She can have whoever she wants. If that guy lived in San Diego, he would be an incel. Dudes who are incels on the West Coast could get girls fairly easily on the East Coast. So shout out ratio. I call this ratio theory, and makes a huge difference. When I was 23 years old, I moved from San Diego to Charleston, South Carolina, and I killed it with the girls in South Carolina. Whereas in San Diego, I'm just like short and annoying. But in South Carolina, I've done
No,
great.
you have to take into account. No, you have to take into account that these girls want to date military guys because, like, they're gonna.
It doesn't have to be.
No,
There's
they
plenty
don't.
of non-military.
You just said.
Type of guy. There's every type of, and they're tall
No.
too. Guys are taller. Guys are taller.
Guys that go on deployment or whatever, like.
What's the
A lot of guys don't want that.
what's their education
That's
level?
fine. There's other.
I'm just curious.
They have like one college, one master's grad, one BA grad, and they're one college student.
I'm a
Right, right,
BA
And what? And what? And from where?
in marketing management from UCF, Florida.
I'm just curious.
So, anyways, we covered ratio theory, but that's my advice to young men: move to the East Coast. You're going to do a lot better with the girls. My other question is: anyone in the room? I asked this on Monday. Is anyone in the room a Carmelo Anthony supporter?
Yeah, who's that?
Isn't he can we have a photo?
One trait that's keeping you single. I want you to give me one trait that's keeping you single, and then one trait that's like disqualifying the men. So we'll make it fair. So you can go ahead and give me one trait that's keeping you single, and then one trait that you notice the men that's like making you say I can't do this. It could be something like
he's a hoe.
Yeah, you can say that, and then like for you, you can say, "Oh, I'm too assertive." So we'll start here. Yeah, one trait keeping you single, and then one trait why you're not like, going with guys. Like a trait that's like keeping you from talking to men.
Girl, clock it.
Okay, and then what about the men? What's the problem?
Nothing.
Who said girl buckets?
No, I said clock it. Like every girl's bipolar. Every girl's bipolar. I did not say no. I said clock it. Everyone's bipolar.
Okay, what about you?
I think I'm single because I'm a little bit avoidant. Like I'm scared to put myself out there. I think.
Okay.
Dude, move to San Diego.
I wouldn't know after what you just said.
Seriously?
I know, right?
I swear to God, everyone laughs at me when I talk about. You get called an incel when you talk about ratio theory, but the most mid girl you've ever met can date a hunk in San Diego because there are way too many dudes. We call it Man Diego.
San Diego's very gay, by the way.
Very gay. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's what I just said. It's Man Diego.
My question to you, reverting back to what you
She's
said,
avoidant. Like doesn't take chances. Just
alleged, right? Because she also said, in very beginning, that you wouldn't disclose your body. I would assume someone who's avoidant would probably be on that lower end of the spectrum. So what is it?
I just don't think that's true.
I think it's
I think it does matter.
Is it less than 5?
Not less.
Okay. That's more than 10. So it's less than 10. More than 5.
But
How old are you? 22? Can't be that avoidant.
Okay. And then what is so you gave your issue is that you're too avoidant. Like
I just don't even try. I don't even put myself out there.
okay, so like if a guy so you know what it is? Okay.
I don't.
So you're like you'll set up like you're talking about this getting interested.
No, I think.
Or you want to set up. Okay, that's fine. So you just want
I just don't think I'm.
Are you
right now?
Are you
and then
right? You're funny, bro. Are you saying like there's trauma there? That's why someone's avoidant?
9 times out of 10, right? When somebody, like a good friend right here, realizes something isn't working, they try to give you that. She went from being avoidant to now she's quote unquote cool. She went from obviously being out there, less than 10, but more than 5, only 22. When did you lose your virginity? What age? So for 6 years, let's just say you were fucking one guy a year, right? Now you realize that your decision wasn't getting you the best results. So now you become loyal based on your own.
Well, yeah, because I don't think that I would go for the right guys. Because I feel it depends on who you ask. No, I'm just saying, like every single girl that I was so I thought that I was probably picking the wrong guy. So I was like, let me just stop because obviously I didn't want to cheat on it. I also have watched this podcast before, so I know what girls typically are if they want that certain caliber of guy. So I kind of have that like internal battle, like, do I want to be okay with that? Am I not okay with that? And it's obviously not a good feeling to get cheated on. So I'm just like,
She was dating high S&P guys and they just fucking ridiculous. And she doesn't. She's realizing the consequences of being with a high S&P guy, and she's like, oh, no, he's
Get a guy at church.
a what?
She's like,
I have money and status.
you were dating a guy that's like attractive,
Older, money and status.
like you're picky, so you get that guy, and then you realize like, oh shit, he's not gonna be monogamous, and you're probably not prepared to deal with it.
Well, I'm not like significantly older, but like yeah, like I like guys like to be attracted to the guys.
The point I'm trying to make is that he's attractive. Other girls would find him attractive, so he's obviously gonna enact on that. And I'm not okay with him being organism.
I just don't know if I'm okay with it. Yeah.
But let's like. Hold up. Let's also not. Let's not say you are something because you become something as a response to your lack of results. You're not avoiding it. You're just resisting.
And I think the same concept, is like on cell phones, right? It's just kind of like basically you fucked, and then all of a sudden, this probably doesn't work. Now all of a sudden, I'm telling you, right?
Yeah.
And it's like on the flip side, I see both sides. On the flip side, I feel like nowadays niggas are wondering every day. Right? They get to the point out all the shit, and it's like a lot of women feel like they have to be fuck the nigga to keep the nigga, and it's not the case. And it's like,
hold on, let's figure this out. It's the whole bullshit. You better fuck me to keep me.
So you said pretty avoidant stuff like that, like you just don't put that in. And then what's the issue with the men? Cheating.
Yeah.
Fear of cheating? You know what it is?
I think that's more so me.
Okay, but what's their issue?
I mean, not really anything. It's just like I just don't like being cheated on.
If you're 0 for 6, let me ask you this question, right? You're 0 for 6. I don't know your body. But let's say you're 0 for 6. Maybe you're playing the game wrong.
Probably, because I also think that I'm responsible for everything. I can't feel bad for myself.
Well, what I'm trying to say is maybe you're not understanding the game. Maybe the reality is the ones who are possibly stepping out on you is the men. Because right now you have more proof that it is than it isn't. So why leave the good guy just because it's another girl?
Because part of me's thinking like, okay, well maybe I should just like drop my standards to a certain degree so I don't get cheated on because I don't like to be cheated on.
I mean,
Don't ever drop your standards.
And then did the guy who didn't work out. You got her fire.
She's 22. She's still got a lot of life.
Fresh Martin. Yeah, but like, I don't know if you're like this well.
No woman, no man or woman should ever drop your standards.
Okay, so
unless you're like fucking 4'9", 350 pounds, should drop your standards. Like, yeah, if your standards, okay, let's just be real. What men make over 100K a year, that's actually at a very low percent of society. So for women to say, oh, my guy needs 160K a year. Okay, bitch, why am I gonna fucking job and make 160K a year? Because that, and maybe by Miami and all these business.
All right, let me just continue on. Okay, so just so I make sure I clarify this. So your thing is they're capable of cheating, so that's why you say no.
Cheat.
You're instantly appointed in the man's in the chief. Okay, we don't want to get it. What's keeping you single? What's the thing that's keeping you single? That's your problem, or then they got one?
I would say I'm impatient, and like I haven't met a man who matches my energy yet.
You need to Okay.
Yeah,
You say
I'm very impatient.
how you're impatient in what manner?
Just everything. Like I want someone to help me with everything in my life and just I don't know.
Okay, give me an example so I can.
I can't. I don't know, but basically just I'm impatient.
Okay. What about from their perspective? What is the thing that's making you say I can't do this with the men?
Oh, them?
Yeah,
Oh,
what's
okay.
Their issue. You gave your issue. You're impatient. What's their issue?
Okay, so their issue is like they're just horn dogs and they just want things from me and
So
I don't want to
you
do
can be impatient, but they can't be impatient.
Wow,
you heard that? So wait, you can be impatient, but they can't be impatient.
No, I'm saying they're horn dogs. Like they want to have sex with me, and I say
So
no.
they're impatient too.
But I say I'm impatient. I'm impatient in the sense that like I want to do things like
My girl's a hoe, but not for me.
I think I understand. I know what you mean.
I'm not gonna have sex.
You really suck at articulating yourself without feeling like that.
Yeah, I do suck at
Yeah,
articulating
it's horrible.
Thank you.
You want immediate courtship. You want immediate judgment treatment. You want immediate. If you hit them up and say, "Oh, my tire's flat," or "I have this issue," you want them to take the initiative and show up and fix it. That's what you want. You want immediate courtship.
Exactly.
Okay, but I find it interesting because they typically want that reciprocated with immediate intimacy. You say no. That's my point.
Yeah. Well,
So you want immediate courtship, but they don't get immediate intimacy.
But I give them intimacy in a different way. Not. I don't have sex with them.
Selfish.
That's the problem, because the girls get into immediate intimacy. They go right over the other thing. You can't call it a hoe.
If you're a hoe, just be a hoe.
Why you saying hoe? Because I'm not a hoe.
You don't think you're a hoe?
No.
You don't think what's your body? You wouldn't even say your body.
I said 12. What do you think?
Yeah, she did say 12.
Okay.
This is not even the same.
Well,
fair. Everyone else like supposed to go set rules.
Well, no, but you're the only one on the table. Credit to you.
So, like, you know what's funny? I get what you're saying. You want all of that from the same practice. But he gets nothing in return.
No, it's not nothing. It's like.
Hold on. What does he want?
But what I'm saying is,
No.
I'm giving him this.
Let's stay on this.
I don't know what he wants.
No.
But what I'm saying is, I'm giving him
What do you think
this,
he wants?
and he should
No.
be okay with that.
No. What do you think he wants?
What I'm saying is, yeah, he might want all that. He might want all that, but what I'm giving him is what he.
So you know what he wants.
But what if-
hold on. You give him bullshit instead.
It's not bullshit.
No, it's
You
bullshit.
think cuddling is bullshit? You think
Yes, that's a waste of time. I mean, it's a fucking waste of time.
If my cuddles are bullshit, you think that like me?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like 16 years old.
He's not obligated to sex. He's not weird. He's not. He's not. Be like, you know what? You spend money on me, but like, I'm not for me, though. And he like, "Damn, for my money, I just for pussy." No, you don't. Nigga, you're weird. But
She's maybe not putting out for you, but she would put out for someone else.
My point is, she's giving what she thinks he wants.
Yeah.
She gets what she wants from him, but he gets what? Okay, you know what? Here's the crumbs. He wants the full meal.
It's not fun.
To you, yeah, it's cuddling is nothing. That's
I know. Look, I don't know why we're acting. Let me just break this down simply. I don't know why we're acting surprised here. She's just doing what girls do. She's actually being honest about it. She's basically saying, "I want to leverage sex for compliance. I want to get as much as I can without having to give up my pussy. I want you to court me, treat me like a gentleman, treat me like a princess. Just, I want to ride that fucking ride." And then I would withhold sex as long as I can, and then if I have to give it up and he's worth it, I'll do it. This is literally what every girl does. I'm glad she's being honest about it.
Yeah.
And it's funny because she's saying, I'm impatient with the courtship, but you need to be patient with the sexuality. She's literally doing the female sexual side.
Yes.
And she actually said it for me.
Yes.
And I feel like she has sex or something or
But
something.
my point is, his point of view. But he actually
Why did you say right away? You don't have sex. She knows.
Yeah.
She doesn't give a fuck. This is
You
what
don't want to have sex?
I do give up.
No, you don't. You know, what you want matters more, which is why you stress the courtship in the beginning, and you don't really care. And you just say the relationship, like, okay, ready for people who doesn't want to wait.
I'm not saying that I get rid of him quick. I didn't say it like that. I didn't say it like that.
But it's a natural filter.
You were right about the rest.
If you was Henry Cavill, you'd put up day one. He was the honest guy. He'd put up
Not true.
Like, I don't know, he would put up for
Like,
Henry
take us off,
Cavill.
bro. You were saying like these are things that measure who thinks niggas here, you know, body count, you know, 50, whatever it's gonna be, right? Because you have to identify when a woman is using, and that's the problem. Like, you spend all your money on this woman give me sex, and you're getting used. And you gotta leave. You gotta get the fuck out of here. And that's the problem with men in society nowadays. Is you don't know when they're getting used.
And let me be crystal clear about this. The reason why I knew exactly what she was trying to say when she couldn't articulate, no offense, is because this is what women, this is the female strategy, guys. For all the guys watching, you just heard it verbatim. I'm going to never sex education for compliance, for dates, for courtship, puddles, like, so I can get what I want. I want to feel that connection with you, and I reserve the right to fuck you when I feel like it, but you don't reserve the right, you want to continue to give me this courtship. That is the female sexual strategy 101, what she's doing. I'm just glad that she was honest about it. It's like, and this is why guys need to understand, am I being used or am I being out? Because most girls are going to take you on a lot of these things. No offense, but
But it can turn into something else. It's not just a rock.
You reserve the right to hunt someone you want. But the point is that you're going to withhold as much as that. The female game is, let me get what I can get out of this. If I give him sex, he's going to have to earn it. I'm going to get as much as I can, though, out of it.
It's not about that. It's we want to see like how much you want to show us that you like us.
Taylor, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Is it possible?
What?
This might be the deepest for me.
Okay, what?
Is it possible that you could be wrong?
I have a question when you guys are.
That's all I want to know.
It's always a possibility.
Okay. Is it likely? Yeah.
It's always a possibility.
No. I don't like the fact. It's the easiest way to trigger me. Is it likely?
Oh, so you're gonna be triggered.
Is it likely
that I'm wrong?
You should be wrong. So now look, here's my thing. At the end of the day, right?
Wait, can we ask
They're like allergic to direct communication.
Can we ask all the girls? Can we ask all the girls?
No. You start. You start, Carly.
Wait, yeah. We're gonna bring you from space. Like space. Space. We'll get to them after. I promise.
They don't
State likes women, dude.
I just think that.
But like, you have to understand. Like, I think all the ladies at some point to know that what's being told to you isn't to harm you, right? If you have Myron over here, or like, no matter who it is, trying to tell you, look, your outlook on life right now is not correct. It's not going to benefit you in the end. Are you willing to accept that your reality, your perspective, could be wrong? 20 years old. Yo, you're about to be 30. So fuck up. It's
what do you mean about to be 30? Don't say it like that.
You old fuck up. 2 years ago.
Who the fuck said that?
28's old as fuck.
Oh my god, don't say that.
So,
That's not nice.
It's not about being nice, though. That's the problem. It's about being real. So the reality is, what you have been doing is not working.
What do you mean about what? Like, what do you mean doing? Like,
It is working. She doesn't want to be honest. She doesn't want to be
I've been a sheriff for 6 years. What are you talking about not working?
I'm talking about your dating life is not. It's
okay.
Correct?
But
It's
who
trash.
says I want to like get a man?
Are you serious that you want to get a man?
No, okay, who says I want to get a man?
Oh, yeah, you want that okay.
Do you want to get married?
She doesn't want to get a man.
I'm
She's enjoying
saying like
I'll stop wasting my time. Do you want to get married? Yes or no?
at one point.
Some point.
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to UCF. So at some point you want to get married, correct?
At one point, yes, but
yeah, less and less options.
I realize it's not possible that you can be wrong.
Yeah, there you go. So you good question, right?
Yeah, because if you guys are saying that women are using, because I'm genuinely we're using guys by like leveraging sex, but then you guys say if a woman is sleeping with you too soon, then you like just by her because she's not working for you. So I'm not like, what's the relationship?
So I think what he's saying is
Correct. Now, the guys will judge you for the first initial sex encounter,
and they
versus waiting. Why not just wait? So I think I'll let Mike go first, and then you guys go, and I'll do it last. So Mike, your humble opinions. How does someone like yourself navigate versus waiting for sex versus giving it right away?
Without anybody feeling
If I'm being honest, it kind of sucks because I feel like nowadays it's just there's no structure in the family home. It kind of starts with the family and the dad and everything. But you know what I thought? Honestly, you have to have a solid male figure in your life. That's all acceptable. Right? It really leads you. And can I like show you like hey, this guy is this guy might be a good guy. And I feel like at the end of the day,
So we're just wanting to focus on the wrong thoughts.
that's the thing. It's like
every guy's trying.
Yeah, when did you think is an appropriate time for a woman to,
If
say,
you're already a hoe, you're a virgin. Stay a virgin. If you're already a hoe, just try and find a good guy. If you're already a hoe, move to San Diego and find a guy.
We're gonna go to Rumble, guys. Come over to Rumble. And take YouTube and pull over to Rumble.
look, keep it really simple, right? There's no secret formula. There's no secret formula. And that's why I put since the dawn of human time. There's literally some countries where, parents like choose the husband for the daughter, right? Because it's like some people everywhere. She don't know what the fuck they know that shit. Oh, this guy big as shit. I mean, he has motion. We want him to fuck him. And then your body can start.
I feel like sending them to my dad. I guess
yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I wanted to. Okay, what's keeping you single?
Hey Dallas, 6 gives you cheap thrills. Rent premium cars at affordable prices from 6 in Dallas or nationwide.
6th, rent the car. Before Apoquel chewable for allergic itch, giving dogs pills was a battle of wits. Oh, Maria, how nice, you foolish thing. Is he gone? Totally gone. Relief for itchy dogs can be easier. Apoquel, the trusted #1 treatment for allergic itch, is available in a tasty chewable that works fast.
May cause worsening of existing parasitic skin infestations, serious infections, or pre-existing cancers. New neoplasias have been observed. Do not use in dogs under 12 months of age with serious infections or in bleeding, pregnant, or lactating dogs.
Ask your vet for Apoquel chewable.
Do it!
classroom. In the classroom. What we doing in the classroom? Yo, in the classroom. Yo, I'm on the road in the classroom. Come get some dome in the classroom. The tone in the classroom. The flow in the classroom. The tone in the classroom. What we doing in the classroom? Perpendicular in the classroom. She was stepping up in the classroom. Just continuing in the classroom. In the classroom. In the classroom. What's living guys in the classroom?
Here's my key right. Football, more students kicked out the classroom. New school. The answer is Nick Cannon will get you pregnant if.
What if your name is Big Mom?
I'm saying, I like that new hairstyle.
If your name is Lisa, Tina, Michelle, Katrina,
What is your XL? So, God damn it, if you got Diamond Records, Grammys,
Facts. Facts. Just in case y'all really need to know if y'all want to get pregnant by OG. What if you gotta let me hit first and I'm gonna tell you how it is.
Your answer is ways to come up on a tank of gas.
what is get a crackhead to siphon it for you, Judge?
What is link in my bio, y'all? Time for the harvest.
What is have Santuan out your tank?
Since you can't afford this sick gas. Thank you. Where you going? That way. I'll take it. You got some money.
The answer is signs he's into white girls. What is he got vaccinated first?
What is? Excuse me, ma'am. Is this bothering you?
Back up. No. Back up. Fat lives matter. Big Mac. Appreciate you, bro. Who is Tay Diggs? What is, I don't know what a washcloth is.
What is, man? It's cheese. I mean, it's chicken too fried.
You too fried. What you doing? She don't know what the hell that means. April Monday off for real. This is talking life.
It's a good one. What is? About that, because I love my black queen.
Here's gonna be like we want that game, man. I gotta get that one to the new school. Make some noise for the new school. The scene is stranded in the ocean.
Man, I'm so hungry. The first fish I see, I'm gonna pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it.
Oh my gosh, that's Moby Dick.
Yeah. All this water, I'm about to pull out for it. It's too good this one.
The scene is on the playground.
Take the screws on, nigga. Take it.
The scene is an interrogation room.
For the last time. No, I don't know where I was at on September 11th.
Thought you were extra crispy. That's right, yeah. Okay, now you tear or not?
The scene is extremely
No, I don't belong around these parts, but can Justina come out and play?
Hurry up. I ain't never seen a big boy get on the roof. I ain't never seen a big boy get on the roof. I ain't never seen a big I need you to listen. Come on in. Hey, yo, Em! I got Big Candy here. He's talking.
Yeah, train like a jumping on your
The scene is the tattoo parlor.
Yeah, man, just put Mariah all the way across my back.
I need that Mariah. Open the big ass picture of Jesus, my boy.
You right. New school boys have what makes a noise for the new school
Singles 18, too fresh, too clean, so I gotta stop shop. Put my booty on the street like, so special,
Come over here, Serena. DJ. My man Santoine shut it down. Go ahead and make it official. Santoine said the new school makes some noise for the new school. Old school, new school. Flexibility.
Let's go play!
On opening the book, something shifted. And as she read, her thoughts rearranged. Explore your story. From healthy selections to decadent delicacies, Market Street puts the best on your table. Taste everything life has to offer at Market Street.
It's my cousin Brianna, and y'all know just why she came. She got a big old fatty and a bang like Rick James. It's my cousin-in-law, and he ain't a judge. Everywhere we go, we be like, bro, where's the cook?
His mom hates his wife because she cooks so basura.
So the new school found more relatives, so the new school is make some noise for it.
I'm good. I put on my tax ball. There it is. I gotta get into the new school. I like the girls. Hands up, get that money. I put a nigga speaking straight step. Learn something they got no money, they find nothing. I stuck a big in 500 G's though. Sign a DVD, get it, and we want to bro. So, ain't no way they famous me. The only one speaking change is me. The only one that gets hate is me. Sing like Bumblebee.
Bikini bottom for my flat ass, but I go raw because I got that high
So I'm feeling we're crowded. MTV don't even pay us, so we don't need that wallet. Can't go see them. How much for them condoms? My big brother real
Come in the air, can I get it so I can fix this easy?
And that phone is what I need. How much do you want so I can get my number to Pretty D? Need your credit card. You got locked up the credit fraud. As you can see, she was locked in the slammer. That's what happens when you give your car to a
Okay, now listen. I got a package for you. Your sister, the only thing I'm asking from you. I forgot my line. Now I'm playing girl, I'm in my prime.
No, that's the company. This is Amazon.
I'm a ride like a rodeo. I got knees like Mego. Let's make a video and go viral. And go viral. And go viral.
Taking off my clothes, I'm just in the ring. We're only going around because that's all we need. I'm gonna pin you down right up under me until I hear the ref count 1, 2, 3. Ladies, I'm back together for Jerry one time. Stupid, you want to. I ain't got no jokes, I'm just all like this.
I see you be cooking the lingerie and all that, right? So if you can picture yourself cooking the lingerie for me,
while I'm kissing all of your inner thighs and your lower back. Spit the water out.
Hey, keep it, calm down. You ain't gonna hit this man. I want to ask you a question. Don't spit. I want to be here more. What do you think? what do you think is further away? My country or Chico Bean hairline? It's a passport.
So I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't touch this. Hey, look, Coco, I got a ball to pick with you. I don't know if you noticed, but you and me went viral for the same thing. Spitting that Busta Rhymes, look at me now verse. There was some controversy on who did it better. So since you here, I figure we can settle it. But if you're scared, keep the water in your mouth. If you're not, spit it out. Let's go. Spit it out. Spit it out. Spit it out. No, listen, it's a challenge. We'll give you the pants. Yeah, it is pants.
No, I ain't no pants.
She get a pants. You get a pants.
Oh, he's being.
Let's go. Challenge yourself to show what you got. 2, 2.
Let's go. Cause I'm feeling like I'm running, I'm feeling like I gotta get away. But I know that I don't and I won't ever stop. Cause you know I gotta win every day. Say that you really wanna pop me. Just know that you will never stop me. And I know that I can be a little cocky, but you ain't never gonna stop. Every time I come in, I gotta say that I gotta go and that I gotta get it, then I gotta pull and then I gotta shake it and just get it. And then you do it cause it doesn't matter cause when I gotta everything and everything about it, boom, I think I gotta do a lot of things. Make clear to a couple. And I gotta do it again. And I be going into that line with a little fellow. Better for the record, everybody know my style. The best way to come to do this, I'll be begging on shit now, man.
You really wanna know what's let's go. DJ P-Rap, who won that? Nick, you spit the most, so I gotta give it to the new school. Make some noise for the new school. Yo, freestyle, you know you can't handle me. Yeah, I switch styles like EJ and Candy. So I'm coming off the top freestyle with it. You don't want to talk, I'm gonna cry with it, die with it, and then I'm gonna take the ball out of here, grand slam with it. You know how we feel, yo. It's a bad day. Next time my episodes get cut, I'm just gonna cut a cast, man. Cause I'ma slam you cause I'm fast on the brick. The chopper flip V like I crashed in a race. Can't be sure. I know this my stage. You know the Mountain Out book, but this my page. You know the thing with the Twitter, this my page. I'ma hit you and split you like this my stage.
Okay. Listen. I'm about to spit it. I get with it. I'm talking weedy. I get silly. Listen. Y'all know okay, weedy. Listen, I don't like your candy. Got nuts in it. DJ, you right, cut the beat.
DJ.
Yeah.
She wanted to cut the beat.
Hey, Justina, bothering you? It ain't a problem. You look like Jack's hot sauce condom. Okay.
Translation, you look like Jack's hot sauce condom.
You said hot sauce in a condom? Is that how you want to cook me? Well, that makes sense because right now I'm burning this. Okay, I got one thing. Justina, I know we're supposed to be beefing. I know this is a competition, but I just wanted to let you know that I like and let's
just go crazy, alright? Because you know, I freestyle, I don't even need to write. And like in the words of Sweetie, Mona Leo, you just my type.
Old Spice Gentleman's Body Wash. Full of vitamin
B3, B3.
Oh, give us some salsa. Oh, shit on down, you shoot.
Sixth gives you cheap thrills. Get excited and rent premium cars at affordable prices from Sixt for your next vacation.
Sixth, rent the car.
Sometimes the messiest part of life is the schedule. When there's zero time, Ryobi brings home all the cleaning, from breakfast on the floor to pet hair, stains, and more. Anytime, anywhere, Ryobi cordless cleaning has the answer. So don't stress the mess. Ryobi, only at the Home Depot.
Yo, like a whole Jerry Springer episode. A lot of side switching and make some sense out of this, man. I gotta get up to the new school, y'all. Make some noise for the new school. We gonna play Remix. We got the suggestions online using that hashtag Wild and Out. And new school, y'all got 3 blind mics. Get to it. You hear that? Well, that's easy. We gonna hear it. And old school, we got Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Easy. Who y'all think gonna win? If you think new school gonna win, I mean, make some noise. If you think old school gonna win, I mean, make some noise. That's pretty close. Sounds like the new school got something to prove. New school, y'all up first. New school, y'all up. To win. DJ G ready to get the beat. Come on. Guys. Hey. 3 mics in the trap, shoot night. Shoot night. You will around here losing life. Losing life. That's how we blind. Blind to the idol. That's how we blind. Blind to the idol. Yeah. I'm a mic, but I ain't blind. Looking for that money, I'm a fine. Yeah, I'm a mess, but I'm about that action. Not a type of race that hang with Michael Jackson. I be running to the check, I'm chasing business. Yeah, we chasing money while we steady chasing imminent. Yeah, we steady chasing imminent. Yeah, Green lights in the tracks, in the tracks, you right wrong. You like a take your blinds out. Y'all make some noise. We got the king in the building, so you know we gotta give them that ring. You're getting me with the king. We don't real rap star. Twinkle, chilling with the king of the South. South. Big, bright, gotta bring them out. Bring them out. 9 in my right, 25 in my other hand. Pocket full of money, yeah, I'm a rubber band. When you see me in the trap, remember you don't know me. Don't be asking about them folk that you seen on TV. The beat down, roll around. Now you get beat down, roll down, cap it out. Big bang, roll on to my side. King, don't eat it. That's your purpose. Twinkle, like a track star. Let's go to the ring, man. Let's
bringing the wallet out, good enough to deliver it. Y'all make some noise for Alexis, please. Don't play, do the thing. It's up to you.
Get some glass to the hands.
Using this game title has a cuss word in it. But we gonna call this one Eat That Dance Up. DJ D-Rec. Yep. Drop the beat. Eat that dance up. Eat that dance up. Eat that dance up. To the school cafeteria. Do the youngest. Yeah, you can't do that. Let's go. Let's go. Dance up to the oldest. What is your own doing? Let's go. Let's go. You got tricks now. Let's go. I need a choice. Let's go. Do the buffet shuffle. I gotta get into the young cats. Make some noise for the new school. Step up. Step up. Clap your hands, y'all. Clap your hands, y'all. You got loud and on say. Y'all made me proud, real happy. You asked to come on the show, you know I said gladly. Acting, entertaining, so flashy. Actually, I might be your daddy.
Now, Nick, you're talented in the most things that you're doing. I played your song, had my game, and the crowd started booing.
Oh,
Hey, yo, St. John, you already lost it. What kind of gangster walks around with the frosted tips? And my voice got sauce. You look like Offset. If Cardi B ever cut him off.
They told me I'ma do this. I didn't want to be in a rush. I got a call on the phone. They told me I better hush. I said, hold up, I'm gonna take a drink. You know that I'm a lush. But who knew the road parks made it off the bus? Oh, man, he started firing and I didn't get hit. She wasn't bothering nobody. Hey, hey, Cassini, step up here. Me and Miles, man,
just got one question to ask you. Right? Look, we know the little kids adore you.
But how am I 15 and I got a mustache before you?
Come on. I can't stand you. Your face reminds me of the Georgia Bulldog. His face is strong. It's just blood on you. If you wanna catch me, I'll walk right back at you.
Hey, voice, here's a message from me. You look just like the cow from Sesame Street. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Emmanuel, you sound like this. Hey, yo, DJ D-Red. Uh-oh. May you kindly remove the instrumental, please? Actually,
the voting wants to listen to me.
I'm gonna concede it. I said, you wearing an orange vest, but ain't a man. You have to go on your tippy toes to shake my hand. You out here looking like a construction worker in Legoland. And you wearing a bulletproof vest is dumb. Who's gonna shoot Nick's son? The only thing that ever shot you was a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids gun. And I don't like that Nick cat. Your last song, 4 minutes, I can't get back. I'm gonna tell my kids this was Eminem's response to your whack-ass diss track.
You always talking about came at the boss, dog. I can't believe you tried it. Something inside you don't make you want to work for a black man. It's all good, you fight.
For what? So I gotta give it to the new school. Make some noise for the new school.
Sit on there, y'all love it. It's called Talking Spit. While our girls are gonna give us some chairs, some water, and some buckets. We get to here, we're gonna fill our mouths up. And each team member is gonna get the opportunity to make us laugh so hard that we spit water out of our mouth. The team that makes you spit the most wins the game. All right, let's get to it.
New school. Voila.
Yeah, went to that last round. I thought Sean Paul was Pitbull. I swear to God, I thought Sean Paul was Pitbull. Anyway, y'all show love for Nick Cannon, man. He is one of the greatest people. Thank you for the job, brother. You done made up originally crack cocaine. Nick conceded for himself, but that might have to be a male stripper no more. That I had to jump out of cupcakes like, slow it down.
What I do know is you dressed in the Pop Tart rapper.
She did. She did.
Oh my God, I hate you so much, DJ Green.
Yeah, so I just got some hot thoughts and some questions I want to ask you, Nick, before I get up out of here. Why do they call it the belly button if it don't activate? I've been pushing the and it don't do nothing. Okay, I got another one. Who shut the door for the bus driver when he get off?
The kids in the neighborhood say they don't have a hoop. They want to use your shirt if you was a being okay to be like that. But no, Terry, how are you? I know you don't know who I am. You know who you are. Been watching you for a long time, but I don't want to address you. I want to address him because your name is Cranium, correct? It should not be Cranium because I'm the real Cranium.
You are imposter.
Out of my life, will you be back?
I
know if y'all can tell, but you know, I'm not a virgin no more, right? But Nick, was she supposed to be hard the entire time? I was wet, like I was soaking wet. And then she made me squirt.
Cortez gotta go to timeout right now. Man, no shame when Saints want to get it in. Tahiri, you got that big ass booty and them little bitty feet. I bet you fall over all the time. Let's hit the monsoon, the new school wins, make some more for the new school. New school step up, old school step up. Yeah, Tahiri, I tell you like this, Tahiri, Tahiri, can you hear me? My diamonds more clearly. This ain't love and hip hop, and I ain't such and such. Won't you get a real Jordan pump you up?
That was I. I want to know if this is true. Just got off the phone with my Harry Carey boo. And I kind of heard that Eminem got more chocolate than you.
Just for boss, man. Look. Everybody's had your leftovers. It's time to do the dishes. You sad because Joe left, not the button to your business. And say your name that you'll never get a wedding ring. How does it feel to hear he's moved on to better things?
I said no to the ring, but okay.
Dang, why you play my friend like that, Justine? I'm a defender, I'll try to at least. I'm from the new school. My name is Santon. I'm about to cook this half-used tampon. Your hair is gross and your lips is probably plastic. Take off all that makeup and you probably look Jurassic. I'm not done. I'm not done with your ass. She ran from Hong Kong over to Mars. Girl, how your kitty smell like it got SARS? You hoeing all around the world and that's the truest facts. Horror the Explorer, where's the map of where your booty's at?
Yo, I know the Lord hate me. Hey, yo, ladies, this is what happens when you take a plan lowercase b. All right. That was cool, but I'm a killer. You let us know. Killer like Squidward. They told me to keep it light, but it's my choice to kill. You look like you survived an abortion pill.
Hey, E-Man, that was funny, not as funny as this. Your dreadlocks smell like pelican piss. Hey, like pelican piss. Your dreadlocks smell like pelican piss. It's not as funny as this. Your dreadlocks smell like pelican piss.
DJ, you ready? I gotta get that to the new school.
So everybody's gonna start out with a classic game called Dap Practice. Yeah. Girls bring out some props to each team, and they gotta use that prop in as many funny ways as possible. Now, you know, if it's funny, it gets a bell. And if it's not funny, you get that buzzer. Youngsters, new school, y'all go first. New school, all right. Yes.
Oh, girl, this lane front is killing. Hey, Nick. Sorry. Hey, you know I'm scared to come on this suit? Slim Shady. Yeah. Boy, look at the mother.
Old school, why not? No, I had it right here, man. I can't find my Nick Cannon CD nowhere. This is a whip for gay slave bastards. Get your ass here! It's Khan, the leprechaun at the end of the rain. Yeah.
Damn, I was wondering what happened to that condom from last week.
Nasty. Hey, Nick, don't move. Hey, this is when Nick's shoes came in. Get the blicky off and I get this. I gotta give it to the new school. TDG and DCI, can't play all the goddamn initials. Oh no, OG's one time. We about to play an OG game. Y'all know it, y'all love it. It's called Let Me Holler. Holler. So we gonna bring Tony to the stage. All right, from Australia. New school. One up. All right. See, baby, together, we make one hell of a team. I mean, I'll be the cornbread, you be the beans. I mean, you be the peaches, I'll be the cream. I mean, you the yo-yo, yeah, I'll be your stream. See, what I'm trying to say is, together, baby, we are fire. And we will never expire, like Nick Cannon and Mariah. Look, I ain't gonna play no games with you. I'm about to play a game with you, okay? I want you to think of a number. And if I guess it right, we gotta have sex. It's only fair. It's only fair. Now I want you to think of a number between 1 and 3. It's 2, ain't it?
They call me Dr. Bacalus. But my friends call me Beecho. Beecho Bacalus.
I just got a question for you. Do you got a man?
No.
You do got a goddamn man. I know I couldn't trust you.
Listen, we grown. We ain't got time for no childish games. So there's one game I want to play with you. I want to play Barbie with you. Of course, I'm going to be king. And you're going to be the box that I come in.
Told you I'll drop my hose for you.
What?
Have some.
I just shared a snack with a snack.
How you doing? How you doing? My name is Doug Boyd. Since my first season on the show, I lost a little over 200 pounds. You know what I'm saying? I've like stopped eating red meat, fast food. I had to start eating a lot of protein and vagina. I say that to say this. I got 20 pounds left to lose. Can you be part of my meal plan?
I didn't come up here for the chit chat. Hand it over.
That is so crazy. This reminds me of that Nick Cannon Eminem beef. Because if I ever get the chance, I'm gonna beat that up.
Yeah, make some noise for Claudia one time. She's amazing. She's a good one. I gotta give it to the new school. Make some noise. We're going to play a classic game. It's called Family Reunion. That's right. All the team members are in the crowd and they are gonna introduce their relatives. So y'all ready to get to it? Oh, what's that? Let's do this, y'all. Oh, we got some white people visiting. Slow it down. A family reunion. Who we introduce you? Who we introduce you? This my cousin Ricky. When he walk, he hurt his knees. You see him in the another professor going, "What the This is my cousin, and I'ma tell y'all a little truth. He had a hard time buying cigarettes, but the is 42. This is our brother. We used to share a buffet, but his hairline is so far up, you can watch Netflix on his forehead. This is my cousin, but he related to somebody we know. With this big ass head, this beard, and these glasses, he gotta be some kid in Chico. This my cousin Shy, and she's feeling kind of lonely. She got a pretty face, but she built like one of the homies. This my cousin Kawhi, and we do not want no drama. Cause any would praise like this would shoot you, your brother, and your mama. Who we introducing? Who we introducing? I'm gonna get up to the new school. Make sure you know new school. Voila. He's not even saying it. Don't worry about it. Okay, white girl. These are called spices. Okay, you got it. You right here. No, baby, you can't come in here unless you get this notarized. You're broken. Oh. Okay, what you say the number was again? Buddy club, packing them up. You get my exercise when I ring. Boy, I'm telling you, I'm about to quit this mother job. I'm tired of waxing these goddamn floors. We'll keep it going for the East School on time. Old school, wow. Check me out, though. I'm on board. Take it. Rest in peace to my homeboy. Had to get him on my chain one time. Shoot, these new colorful magnums match my outfit. Don't be mad because you got to wear the regular size. I can see your halo. Hey.
That's all, folks. I mean, this picture's okay, but you actually might need a filter. A legendary R&B game called R&B. R&B. You need to come in the audience and find some problems. Who we got? What's up? What's up, Snoop Dogg? You guys said, what, this your girl today? What's the issue y'all having? Y'all, clearly, what's going on?
She need a makeover.
Damn! Damn, that's cool. What's your name, Queen?
It's Kima.
All right. We got any more problems? Any more problems? We got. I can't see. I can't. Y'all good up there?
Nick, buddy's standing up right there. He did.
Y'all need to shake your hand. He said I'm a good father. Y'all better make some noise for that. What's your name, man? Derek. Derek, the good daddy. That's gonna be us. Derek, we doing this for Derek, the good daddy.
New school, voila.
No, I gotta take you to Ling Ling. Damn.
Don't worry, don't worry, I know for you.
Stick on y'all. Kima, we got you in a makeover. You ready? Here we go like, whoa, take a look at your toes. Put your hands in the air. And you look like, no, I'ma take you to Ling Ling. I'ma take you to Ling Ling. Yeah.
So good at Ling Ling, it's so hot damn. She looked at her toe and said, oh, you need help.
She said,
oh, you need
what she said? Take a look at your toes. Put your hands in the air. And they look like, no, I'ma take you to Ling Ling. I'ma take you to Ling Ling. Take you to Ling Ling.
We got this.
Let's talk to
Anybody new? Close your eyes for 1 second. Close your eyes. Welcome back to this edition of the Montel Williams Show. We're going to do a special ode to not just the dad who's trying to smirk his responsibility, but a dad who understands what a father's all about.
Drop the beat. That father, stand up for me, man. Oh, what's up with that? I am the father, I'm the daddy, I'm the daddy, I'm the father, I am the father, I'm the daddy, I'm the daddy.
Yo, ladies, look. You can get this game for free, cause mom and daddy put some rain on me.
Being a dad's what I'm on to next, but that might not happen cause I've never had sex. I sin more, sin more. And even if I cash out, she won't let me get back. Even though I'm a father, I am the father, I'm the daddy. So we gotta let you know like this. Real daddy, baby, child support. We on all right, so do it the right way. Whoa, let Atlanta this let's bring out the wild and out girl. Y'all make some noise for Jasmine. Since I don't want to be responsible fathers, we grown.
All right, you guys, let's make some noise
right for Jesus.
For the old school. Now let's make some noise for the new school.
Everybody, let's go. New school step up, old school step up. DJ Terrell.
what it is, huh? What's up? Old school, about to tear this bitch up. Hey.
Nothing artificial.
Every time you flush, it's like your toilet sneezes. Good thing adding Lysol disinfectant spray is 3 times more effective at stopping spread of germs.
When the sun comes out, so should your skin. European Wax Center. Smooth, done right.
Yo, DC, I don't mean to be mean, but you look like the richest roach I've ever seen. And before you speak, your breath is too strong. You just look like Chris Tucker got left in the dryer too long.
Okay. Listen. New school about the mother killer. New school about the killer. New school about the mother killer. Listen, look. New school. We the mother true school. Okay. You already know that you might be rich, but how you rich, but your ass can't keep them?
Alright, I'll talk to him. Hey, yo, Vina, I know you think you litty, but you need to change your name because your big is far from pretty. And dance on, you really gotta stop it. Got this vest on so you can keep a gold pocket. DC, you know I want to kick it. Your ugly ass looks like a deep fried cricket.
Listen, Justina. You don't want no drama. But hey, y'all, look at her pants. Don't just look like a dirty brochure to the Bahamas.
Hey, old school, like the tennis. Listen. I got a question to put before you. How many Montels does it take to destroy you? It takes 2. 1 to demise you, and then the other one he's gonna televise you. But I'm a pastor, I'll eulogize you. Come in. Please believe I'ma leave him feeling defeated. Yeah, I lied and said the sex was good, that's why he's conceited. It hurts the beat, I just dish you. Ugly ass, I probably smack you, but I miss you. DJ D-Rank.
It was close, but then Santuan pitched to himself in a home run. Make some noise for the new school, y'all.
Man. Go ahead and tell them how to play.
I got you, boss. I got you. Okay. Even though these old school versus new school still down the show, so we're gonna keep it clean, okay? Got a couple of rules, okay? Take too long and you're out of here. Just shake, cause then you're out. Stay in your lane, okay? Just stay in your lane. You gotta get there, okay? I need the old school to step up. Old school step up here. New school step up here. I need you to get me Buddy J. I need you to get me just Stina. Stina, you all right?
You damn right.
You all right? All right.
On the roof? You see, they said the bar real low. Bobby, it looks like your mom got pregnant on pre.
Ain't she built like one of the strippers in Grand Theft Auto? Let me see you do it like this. Let me do it like this. Let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it.
So give me Hitman Holler. I need you. Hey!
La, if you don't get your perfect boobs, that's all my power, girl. I love you.
I'm gonna need you to get a new dentist because them teeth look like I could put my AirPods in them.
Give people what they came for. Give me deep breath days here. I need to hear deep breath. Give me DC.
DC, if you don't get your hookah pipe body shaped ass out of here.
Boy, I look like every girl when they take their lace front off. Girl.
You don't get your Timberland with the tree chopped off shoes wearing ass out of here. You see, you got a tattoo of a fat you on your back ass.
You light skin with a Mexican beard. Chin.
You don't even belong here. Appreciate you, man. Make some sense out of this. I gotta get out to the new school. Make some noise for the new school, y'all. That's how we do everybody in the feet. New school, voila.
I am Lala's thoughts. Oh, you ain't know you sound like this girl? Oh, man, let me go ahead and quit playing. Girl, your bag is uneven. You hear me? It's okay.
What's up, Nick? Hey, Lala, how are you? Your butt shaped like a biscuit. Like, I know Big Mac, they probably gonna want to take a bite out the top of your head the whole show. And Big Mac, real quick, your jeans look like hotel curtains. I don't know how you got them big ass jeans.
What's up, Nick? How you feeling? I'm feeling good too. Nick, spit the water out if you're gonna have them bars for Eminem if you come to Wild and Out.
Now she's big as hell. You quick, you'll slap the whole front row.
Dear Acorns, I'm planting seeds with deep intention for my children and grandchildren. As a first-time investor, this journey means everything to me. My name is Chiani Hall, and this is my Acorns Potential.
Hey, Dallas, you want a stallion rental for a pony price?
Go book with Sixt.
Rent premium cars at affordable prices from Sixt in Dallas or nationwide.
Man, I just love horsepower.
Sixt. Rent the car.
You already spit a little bit. Spit it all out. Stop trying to be so mellow.
Real close.
You always
Real
say it's
close.
real
But
close.
Nick, I think you spit the most, so I gotta give it to the new school.
Everybody's favorite game right here. Kick him out the classroom. You know, freestyle rap beating on the desk. It's a time game. If you mess up the freestyle, you get kicked out the classroom. DJ D-Rep, we ready?
In the classroom. In the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom?
Feeling neon in the classroom. I mean, no peon in the classroom.
Running like Dion in the classroom.
Balling like LeBron in the he's strong in the classroom. Boy, that was wrong in the classroom. What the hell we off in the classroom?
Damn, I like my tone in the classroom.
AJ, I'm really wrong in the classroom. You're infinity and beyond in the classroom.
You just a peon in the classroom.
What we doing in the classroom?
Who didn't take a shower in the classroom?
Man, we gonna be here for another hour. You smell like flowers in the classroom. I got no to smell sour in the classroom. It's just like, I always say, yeah, in the classroom. I be sipping syrup in the classroom. That sounds like a bird in the classroom. Like chair in the classroom. Little toy. I put the bars in in the classroom. I don't even know what word.
What we doing in the classroom?
Damn, I look cute in the classroom.
I got a little crook in the classroom.
What we doing in the classroom?
Oh, I just saw the red in the classroom.
I wasn't her.
Smoking tree.
DJ D-Rep, who won that game? Old school got more students kicked out, so the new school is make some more for the new school.
Education. We call this game hip hop history. We got these suggestions online using that hashtag wild and out. And new school, y'all got the moon landing. And then old school, we got some recent history, something we can stand strong on. Colin Kaepernick. Okay, give me a new one.
New school, wild out.
The first man on the moon. They said was a white man. Now, you know, black people, we do everything first, and they take it from us. DJ D-Rep, drop that.
We're going live on the moon. One small step, what's good? One giant leap for the moon. One small step, what's good? One giant leap for the moon. And boom, and boom, yeah, taking off like an astronaut. I'm never hot, only moon rock.
I don't know how I got here with these guys. I'm only here because they said they had move by. I took your boot, now you landed it. I did it quick and I did it with no gravity. I ain't got some chicken Popeye. All I wanted was some Popeye. One time leap on the hood, and we just slide and moonwalk
side, and more. You in the school? Old school, wild out. Hands up. We doing this for Cal. DJ D-Ray, drop the beat. Come on, hands up. Got on one knee. Ain't no call. You're back in the league.
You shouldn't keep calling out, that's a whole fact. I need a new contract, that's no cap.
But I ain't no more. Why the hell they kick me out and I ain't fight no more? Trying to play me, but not trying to play me. So I'ma call Jason. Kick me out the league, that was back, bro. So I took my praise out and started rocking afro. It's really appealing. I'm the little people I'm sending the rap. This goes out to my man, finding out. Did not deserve that song. Nobody's going to jazz one time. Clap it up, bro.
All right, you guys, let's hear it for the old school. Now let's hear it for the new school. I'm sorry, Nick. I gotta give it to the new
Clap your hands. I want to. I want to. I want to. Yeah, yeah, where do I be in it? Cut the beat. All right, cut the beat. Listen, Nick, I listened to your music and I found out after that you have less talent than these SoundCloud rappers. I know that you started, now I'm finishing this. I don't know what's worse, your music or your Eminem diss. All right, come back for that. You're my favorite artist when the show started. I thought you was my man. I love you. I thought we was damn cold figure. But now I know what YBN stand for. A young bitch. Bring the beat back. Remember that. Hey yo, when I tell you I'm the best, you just know it's true. Cause killing these rappers, this is what I do. I can't stand here. I bet these keys open up every juicy crab in Atlanta. Shut up, that wasn't funny. Hold up. The new teeth in your mouth, talking is probably tough with them. They so big and white, I know all of them Republicans. You gotta get with this. You a black dude, but when you smile, everybody see the white privileges.
Okay, look, Shula, you are not no prize. It look like you about to leak with them bullfrog eyes. And Jay on the man, it must be pretend. You got a big marquee face, so you just a friend.
Hold on. Now listen, wait a minute. Justina, I would diss you, but you probably wouldn't understand me unless I came my voice like yours and sound more manly.
Okay, all right. You talking about my boys want to cook me with this? I'd rather sound like a man than look like a bitch.
Hey, I said, wait a minute. Now that was a punch. Yeah, I look like a bitch to a girl with some nuts. Yo, y'all know you wrong. You look like you've been in the oven on 450 for too long. You ain't even worth clipping. You so black that your skin tone is jerk chicken. They want to sign me. No big ass eyes, I keep talking like that. Yeah, clips. You know what I'm saying? Yourself. Get in the rock, baby. Oh, little bit, little bit. Spanky bit like a testicle. And I can tell by your stomach that you're not in the vegetable. And I hate standing next to you, because your breath smells just like a pound of sketching you. What's up, Gavin? I know we talk about your height, we just can't get past it. We all mixed in, and we got you a casket.
up here.
Oh, yeah.
That last line was crazy.
But you
look like if Tupac and Mr. Potato Head had a baby.
That's a good combination. But I gotta give it to the new school. New school, voila.
Yesterday, thoughts. You know, I can't believe this going on. You gotta get them shoes back.
Watch me. You see what I'm doing? I'm being like Cisco, walking light. Okay, you look just like Lil Tochi. Speaking of people who look like Chico, what you doing out here, bro? Chico was sitting there. Look at girl with the big forehead. Y'all two together, I see where this is headed. Good one.
I can do the show, please. Wait, I'm gonna look this way. They really distract me. What are you showing off?
Hey, yo, that's what Lil Kim gonna look like when she finished.
I don't mind about talking about my shoes because I can sing. Such a man, stroking right. And DC's takes too goddamn time.
Nick, you spent the most on the new school Texas. Make some more for the new school.
Since we got Cisco in the building, we might as well play a classic game. It's called R&B. Yeah. It's called R&B. I need some issues. What? Your ass is what? Oh, he's bad and dead? Damn. You know what? That thing, matter of fact, fuck it. We'll take that. I won't take any problem. I need some other problems. What else should I got? What's your name? No, I'm just saying. I just want to talk. What's your name? Regine, and that's residue. All right, and you said she's too independent. Yeah, well, all right, I salute you, Queen. I think with you, that's y'all, too independent. Who do y'all think gonna win? Listen, why?
Ladies, this is for you. Nails, I bought it. What? Nails, I bought it. Yes, I bought it. Don't need no man for nothing. I don't give a fuck, just pay me. I don't care money on my face. So lame, he independent. He tried to leave me. I said, nigga, pay his rent. But I still take your money like that is so easy. Look, I don't need no man. For my daddy, don't need no man.
hate you. Drop the beat. She said my stroke game ain't strong enough. Just about 2 minutes for the gas. Such a man, stroking right. Such a man, stroking right. Such a man, stroking incomplete. Delete DC and give it
Have you ever wondered why the Wright brothers actually wanted to fly?
We did it, Wilbur. You get a hot dog, and you get a hot dog, and you get a hot dog.
Maybe not. But either way, try Bar S, the #1 hot dog in American history.
Northern Tool and Equipment. Get serious.
When the sun comes out, so should your skin. European Wax Center. Smooth, done right.
Step up and scream out loud. Y'all make some noise for CJ one time. At least we know how to stay up.
Alright guys, let's give it up for the new school! Let's give it up for the old school! I think new school takes away.
Clap, 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 clap. All right, ready today? You gotta step up, you gotta step up. I'm a rap like you, baby. I think this too deep. I think you can I say my street today. I'm a good deep. Like you, like pop. First a bitch, you used to break it. Matter of fact, be strong, they say like you need. First grade, to the guard, white star, get home. Matter of fact, you type of dogs. Yo, man, I say nothing about all this guard. I'm ready to talk. I'm ready to talk. So, please, do this. Be careful. We got news.
Since 15, I've been getting money, and this don't stop. Close your mouth, old man. I ain't no the doggy.
Hey, lady, what's up? What's up? Here we go. Call yourself the old school, but you're just old news. And the future's right here, yeah, we just won't lose. I'm rolling to my squad, I won't switch up screws. That's why my future looking brighter than Cisco shoes. Cisco shoes.
Hey, yo, DJ P-Rap, cut the beat. Hey, yo, Bobby. I bet you use a shoebox as a bed. You're so short, you gotta stand on your toes just to give a. And maybe you trifling. You got so much plastic in your ass, I could bring you to the curb for recycling. BT, I bet you rocking some long johns. You're so thin, you could be the thong in a thong song.
Cisco, for your ass here. Now standing in front of me, your ass is about to go to heaven. Your ass up here with them gas bitch 11s. You know,
That joke is so corny, I should have got up here faster. You look like a slave, and I own my own masters.
Ooh. Listen, you own your own masters. That is a liar. That chain so old, your dragon don't even have no more fire.
I gotta get into the new school next year. Step up, new school, step up. Let's get it. Okay. Still pop rock, right. From the old school, give me conceit. I need you here. Old school, give me Chronicles. I need you here.
Man with the tattoos.
Okay. Come here, ready? I'm ready. Are you ready? Yes, sir.
Tyler, you been like a lesbian soccer mom.
You kiss all your women like this.
You got a big upper body, little legs. You look like Larry Lobster from SpongeBob.
You look like a bouncer at a daycare.
So I think I'm legs still. They look like they did not finish downloading.
Hey, lady, this is what happened when it told you, yeah, I pulled out a little bit.
Okay, let's keep it going, all right? Old school, give me Hitman Holla. I need you. Old school, give me Teddy. I need you here, Teddy.
Hey, y'all, don't look like somebody put a jacket on a PT Cruiser.
Funny. A bad joke, right? I am big. Bigger than your music career.
Hey, he built like that Easter egg that's out of this Easter basket.
Okay, well, here we go. You the only man that got lowercase gums and capital T. I bet your dentist showed you by the tooth. I bet when you sneeze, your nipple might bite off a tooth.
No school, get me San Juan here. I need to get Old school, give me Justina. I need you.
Why do you look like you showed up 10 minutes early to an appointment?
Because I'm punctual. And also, ladies and gentlemen, introducing Breaking Bad Meth Mouth Barbie. She comes equipped with daddy issues, stuffed bra, and a lust for procreation. Sold separately. Separately.
Yeah, the asshole separately. I can get shots like you. Look. Okay.
E-Man was in there, DJ D-Rick, who on? I gotta give it to him. The new school took that one. Make some more for the new school. I know the first part. I know this part. What part you know, Nick? Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Mama's gonna buy you a mockingbird. But we ain't doing that. It don't matter if you know it or not. We doing the Here we go now. From the window to the wall. The little baby don't judge when he calls. Little baby, don't you say a word. Hush, little baby, cause you get on my nerve. Hush, little baby, I'll make sure you got the bird. Hush, little baby, fuck Jared before I go to work.
They said I'm getting pretty, but the baby don't return. I'ma give you just a titty bill.
Baby, don't you say a thing, cause Daddy gonna get you some lemon pepper wings. Lemon pepper wings ain't wet. Daddy gonna give you something you won't forget.
Little baby make noise when he calls. Little boy dog to the wall. The little baby make noise when he calls.
New school, one last call. Come on, new school. And they gave us rain, go away. But I have two problems with that. One, we in Atlanta, home of some of the best strip clubs, so we make it. And two, we got a little baby on our team. We want to go crazy. So, you know, give us something real quick. Let's get it.
Hey, trip too hard, spell on the stage, fighting, make it rain. Too hard, spell on the stage, fighting, make it rain. Big old trip, big old trip, yeah. Big old trip, big old trip, yeah.
I started from 50. Wanna be too high cause I'm dripping. And I'm close. I don't even know the cost.
Hey, yeah, you know I'm a boss. Hey, don't nobody do it better. Ooh, I'ma go make it right. Since you need a home brother. Trip too hard, play on the stage. Running to the flame and make it rain. Trip too hard, play on the stage. Running to the flame and make it rain. Big old trip, yeah. Big old trip, big old trip. Big old trip, big old trip, yeah. Big old trip, yeah. That was fire. I can't we gotta do it the right way. You gotta bring out a wild and out girl to help us deliberate. Ladies and gentlemen, nation goes to Aphrodite.
Give it up for the old school! All right. Let's hear it for the new school!
Come on. Clap your hands, y'all. Clap your hands, y'all. Clap your hands, y'all. Yeah, on my team. We know it that's a factor. Baby, we know you was a trapper. That singer, now it's the mass rapper. And Bobby, you just an out of work actor. My turn. Nigga, always admit, I know you been in your bag, but the you did with him was worse than trash. Eminem, I can tell you, I never lost. But I'll tell you now, it look like you tripping too soft.
Let's learn medicine, baby, real quick. Look, okay, vending machine pants, I'm pushing it out. I bet if I press a button, your whole come out. And baby, if you looking for a baddie, I know you little baby, but I'm trying to call you daddy.
Hey, little baby. No, not you, the real little baby. Come here. I want to talk to you.
Hey, it's a fact that y'all all sweet. This the first baby I seen that put his own self in his car seat. Come on, because you set me up. You set me up. Look, I bet your fat ass body high Starburst of your sleeve. Why is he here? Shouldn't he be on maternity leave? Come here, Michael Blackson. Real black ass too. Come here. Now, Mike, I know you get money, so I ain't mad at you. Get you here 3 times, you be back in Africa. You already know. With the flow, I kill you. You are dressed like the last Starburst left in the village.
just sit down to this, man. Let's close with the new school took y'all. Make some love for the new school, y'all. New school, y'all.
Open it. Put it in my mouth. Take one.
That's gonna be a good movie.
Now, I took a picture of that.
Oh my goodness. That thing is so big. That's the biggest one I was. It was blessed like that.
Yes, sir.
You think that thing's gonna fit?
They don't have to. She don't have to take it. They got to.
You gonna give it to her tonight?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna give it to her right now. I'll put it on her right now.
In front of everyone?
Yeah, but I'm like that. Let me go. Now I'll go before.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one right there. Oh, girl, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I was just showing my baby daddy what I'm about to spend his child support on.
See, you got all this black on you. You want some of this black in you?
You like cigars? Wait, before you answer, wrap your lips around this tuba.
But you're working with some mashing. You're That's what I'm saying.
Even though Junior did his thing, I gotta give it to the new school. Make some noise for the new school.
Come on! Just salsa! Oh, shit on down, you shoot. Click, click. Join the 6-1 Rewards program now and rent premium cars at attractive member rates and earn instant rewards. 6-1. He is outside.
Here I am, Nick Cannon in Atlanta, sitting across from Magic City as a person.
Okay, this game makes me really nervous. I'm just gonna. Okay. That's my game.
Maddie is stupid.
She said, make me remember.
That's weird. Maddie got her ass like she used to be in a wheelchair.
What's up, Nicholas? Nick. You look good. Nick, can I ask you a question? What the f dressed you? You're looking like Kevin's Gates. Just kidding. Hold on, Nick. Ask you a question.
What?
Why is it when I'm drunk, she look like Miss America? But when I sober up, the bitch look like Tommy from Power.
Everybody talking about your outfit, Nick. That outfit fly. Look like you about to strip at the swimming pool. You got like a real Cuban on. Ain't nobody talked about your outfit. Look like you got your outfit from the beauty supply store. Damn. Scraps. My auntie got those hanging on her blinds at the house. You follow on Instagram. We don't dress like that. We dress like a Mexican at a birthday party. You spit the most of the new school is next month for the new school. We're gonna get right. We need the old school to step up. We need the new school to step up because it's time to play turn up. So let's get to it first. Old school. Turn up for what?
Because my last man had a small wiener. But my new man got that big daddy jet.
So nasty.
ATL, turn up.
Turn up for what?
I made a track last night with Nick. What I did?
Turn up for what?
I got fired from Wild Now. But I got a job at Blue Flame. Okay, ATL, turn up. Because this season, I'm going to get all the camera time because my sugar daddy.
That's you. That's you. That's you. That's you. All right. ATL, turn up. Turn up for what? Because I got a big ass dick dictionary that I've been using at the house, and I've been learning a lot of new words. Now, I just keep it to you and all types of stuff like that. Where you get the tickets for knowledge? Because your head is. That don't make no sense.
All right. ATL, turn up. Because last night I went to the club and I actually danced on beat. Hit it.
Atlanta, turn up.
Turn up for what?
Because I used to didn't like big girls, but after seeing Lizzo's ass, I like girls with the same body as me. That's my body. She got the same body as me.
Hold on. ATL, turn up.
Turn up for what?
Because I know these clowns calling me a cow, but I'm still here milking
Who am I gonna get it, man? It was close, but I gotta get out to the new school.
Freestyle rapping. We're going to get some occupations that pop up in the screen. We're going to bring some wild and out girls up here, and it's a time game. So we're going to rap as many occupations as we can. You know, get that bell every time we get it right. Team with the most bells wins the game. You ready? I did it for the Kiwi one time. You know, I make it happen. You ready? So, slow it down.
All right, new school, wild out.
I'm in the galaxy, so I move slow. My rocket taking off, bitch, I got to go. Helmet on my head, but I ain't in SWAT. Your job is not. My job is a astronaut. Yeah.
I got you. All right. Jang-a-lang all up in your face. Now put the money on my waist. All the girls on Yale. Everything in Yale. And I love big trippers. I'm a stripper. Yeah.
Listen, I'm the man on the bus, I'm the geezy hip. I be like, turn right, and turn left. Now listen, I want you to listen what I say. I be like, look, I'm a big ass head. I'm the man on the bus, you ain't never been on a town before. I tell you everything where you want to go.
You don't know. Come and see me if you want to have some fun. I recommend you wait because I ain't even 21. Yeah, there we go. Tell me it's more for let me show you how it's done. Let me make it for 15 one time. You got this. You got this. Old school, voila. Right. Come on, okay. We all get into rock and soak it in the sun. I get up over there and I get off in the mud from the top to the door, onto the windshield. I can't forget about your wheels. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Okay, I'm like, look, little mama, you look so off the Richter. I guess I have to snap just for you to get the picture. Don't worry about the trolley, I got the best light. Tuck it in, poke it out. I'ma get your angles right.
Let's go. It's good at this game. I'm the first to admit. All I do is sit back and make the worst decisions. I report to everybody and I'm still not tired. Everybody wanna know why I'm still not fired. And so I got a hotel man after me Trump. I'm kind of like an undertaker. You know I get it in. All I need is a shovel to pitch that Eminem. Even all dead, they don't want to do. I kind of at a funeral and then I come through. Just that funeral. What do they have with 2 souls? She's just nervous. I made some noise for Jane one time.
Most people don't know that you can get a domain from Squarespace, not just a website. But you're not most people, because now you know you can get a domain from Squarespace. Something like velvetchords.com for your music studio, or kidchords.com for your middle school band camp. Whatever your dream, Squarespace is how you make it happen, all under one roof. Get yours before it's gone with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your domain or website. Terms and conditions apply.
Why not? Well, these cigarette flavors getting way out of hand. Yeah. I don't even know what a CD is. Look.
Hello, everybody. Ooh, this swing is the man.
I can show you love.
Yeah, let me get sour cream. Throw some of that cheese in there. Cheese in your taco? Okay.
It is I, Madam Durrani.
Voila.
Taylor feeling.
She ain't gonna take my honey, but
what's up, dog?
Hey man, I'm gonna be here about 6 months, bro.
Okay, what's your name? I'm starting to see spatial time. I need 2 forms of ID if you want to cash this EBT check. I'm gonna need some big tickets to cut that in. Got trouble with the covers. Oh, goodness. DJ D-Rec. Who won?
New school took that one. Make some noise for the new school.
It's a classic. They know it. It's called Pick Up and Kill It and Kill It and Kill It. Pick up and kill it and kill it. Pick up and kill it and kill it. The traffic is being north. Yeah, my name is the Rocks, and I'm in my 40s. I see the crowd and somebody brought these shorties. All these shorties, well, I do that too. I got some in the middle of the school. Well, you went to school, but I'm too old school. And I do this like I do. You do it like you do, well, I do too. You may be old school, but the new school true. Well, let me tell you something. You never booked in.
You promise I like it? I have no doubt if I give you this deal, you'll be watching my house. Girl, you too thirsty. Please get some water. I'm about to go get me a restraining order.
Singing I love it and thinking it's great. Upstairs we love to hibernate. It's like the hibernate, that's what it seems. Last night I had about 7 with dreams. 7 with dreams, doctor agreed. Do me a favor and go back to sleep. Go back to sleep? I can do that. All I gotta do is play Eminem whack ass diss track. And talk in the streets. Y'all know ATL, what's up, West Side? Oh my God, so we can get you with a cannon. You know I'm taking a touch, I might hit you with the cannon. What the fuck you say to me, boy? I don't even know what's with me, boy. Check it out, I'm gonna tell you about my booty tail. My so long is longer than your booty tail. I'm talking about the booty tail. Look at what your booty snap. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're here. Tell them that you go.
Yo, that was real close, but I gotta give it to the new school on that one. Make some noise for the new school, man. You guys got the first black president. Okay, cool, cool. All right, old school, we got Roe versus Wade. Yeah, new school's gonna go first. New school, voila.
Now, I know a lot of you new school and new generation don't really understand the real meaning of the first black president. You don't really know. I think the new school should let y'all know. Drop the beat, ugly man.
No, you look early to me. I was scoping the house. I don't need a plan B. I tell her, open up.
Let's do it the right way. Help bring out a lot of our girls gonna help us deliver. Y'all make some noise for Jessica one time.
Salute host. Is the host here? I can't hear you if you're here. What the fuck? He's on a phone call while he's live? That's so Mike. Say something, dude. Hang up the phone call. Texas is coming on. Cam's coming on. HC Pix will come on. We'd have to talk about something crazy, but we got to talk about tribalism. Participating in this panel and talking to Infamous's perspective and King's perspective makes me really realize, even debates, it really makes me realize how alive and well tribalism is. And I think tribalism is what holds our society back. But anyways, yeah, it was interesting watching some of those Asmongold videos. It really sheds light on, and this is kind of regurgitating his own words, and I by no means is he perfect, but it kind of sheds light on the underclass of Americans we have who are totally supported by the government, and that these same people, just how much they act up, and I think these people, the best thing for them would be to cut off from benefits and have to work and support themselves. And many of them are white, of course, Hispanic, but there's also many that are black, particularly black women, and it's just not helping any of these people, any of those groups of people. It's not helping any of them, and it's not something that they're on for like a year or two. It's something they're on their whole life. But there's plenty of people that are spoiled people that aren't on benefits that are like supported by wealthy parents or other family, or they're supported by a sugar daddy or stuff like that. So there's a lot of people that are kind of doing something similar, but this there's just so many people that are able-bodied. You can see them how able-bodied they are, and they're just up to no good, and they have no intention of working, and there's no pressure on them to work. And I just think that even if a job doesn't offer a whole lot of upwards mobility in and of itself, it can teach us a lot of like accountability, and like when you're working and holding a job, it's much harder to make bad decisions, ladies and gentlemen. I find it myself. Like when I'm holding a job, it's so much harder for me to be doing dumb shit. Puts a lot of things in perspective. So we see people at the gas station at this time. Everyone's looking for a start of rock. Are they closed? I guess they're closed. A shard. Everybody needs a shard.
Salute Octavius May. Octavius May. Those might be the next Bruce Jenner.
No, I don't have sexual. I don't have sexual issues. I don't have issues of a sexual nature.
Yeah, you do. When you call a man over and over and over, that's woman shit. So you must be turning into a woman. I don't know.
I'm not calling you to make out. I'm calling you to let me on the panel.
You were on the panel and you still were calling. There's no need to call me 30 times in a row. It wasn't 30 in a row, but it was a lot of them.
Chill, dude.
Too many calls in a row.
God damn. You ain't no black queen.
4 plus 2. You call me 6 times in a row, dude.
I didn't call you 6 times in a row. Your phone's
Yeah,
fucking
you
up.
did.
No.
Yes, you did. You called 4 times at 1:47 a.m.
Bro, this is hella
And you
stressful.
called 2 more times before that at 1:45 a.m.
No, your phone's showing you wrong.
Bro, yes,
I
you
called
did. You
twice.
called back to back. You called, I hung up, you called again. Bro, stop
No.
the bullshit, bro.
Then the phone's acting up because on my end it just showed me calling twice and it was ringing and
No,
ringing. I
Octavius
don't know what to
May.
say.
Octavia, hold on, shut up so I can talk to Octavius May. Octavius
Suck my
May,
dick.
send me your phone number. Octavius May in the chat. Send me your phone number and I'll show you the call log. They call me
I just
six
told you.
times.
Oh, I just told you it must be my phone app.
You called 6 freaking times. Bro, what is the point of calling somebody 6 times in a row? That shit is crazy. That's female shit, bro.
I
It
just told you I
is.
called you twice. I don't know
No,
how
you
many
do
times
not.
I need to tell
No,
you.
you do not. No, you do
Yeah.
not.
Dude, are we gonna stop talking about it or are we gonna move forward? Because it's
I'm
like
not
I
moving
called you
for.
twice.
I'm not moving. I'm not moving forward because that's bullshit.
You're not able to, are you? You don't have the ability to.
This nigga, bro. I'll tell you. I'll tell you this, man. This nigga called me 6 times in a row. Fucking female.
I just said I called you twice. I don't know where I want to walk the dog. Kind of late to walk the dog, but he'll be hella pissed if I don't walk him. Those cigarettes are fucking nasty. That dude was always parked there. Where am I gonna walk you, Julie? You think I
What a
called you
nigga
6 times
call.
in a row? It's the app, dude.
Bro, it says on my end, it says 6 calls. And you did
Oh,
call 6 times. Because you
I don't know
called,
what else
I
to
hung
say. I
up.
don't know what else to say.
Bro, shut the fuck up.
You
Shut
shut
the
the
hell
fuck
up when
up.
I'm talking.
I just told you what happened. You
You
shut the
suck
fuck
my
up,
dick,
bitch.
bitch. Suck my
No
dick, bitch.
thanks. No thanks.
Okay, shut up then. Shut the fuck up then. This nigga called me, I hung up, and he still called back again. And then I hung up, he called back again.
It's obviously the app doing it.
Fuck
I
out of
just
here.
told you.
You
How
called
many
four
times do I have
times
to
in a row.
repeat myself?
You
Very
called 2 times
difficult.
in a row. Bro, suck my dick, bro. Nigga called
Why are
two
you
times in a
saying? Why
row.
are you saying?
And you
Why
called
are you
four
telling a
times.
man to suck
Because
your dick? That's really
I
weird
can
to
say what I
say.
want to say. I can say what I want to say. So shut
Do you
up.
tell
He
Do you
called
tell
two
men that
times.
in person?
Bro, shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up. He
You don't know
called
how to
two
talk
times
to
in a
people.
row. Or called 6. Shut the hell up.
You have no idea how to talk to people, man.
What you gonna do about it, white boy?
See how you get, man.
I'm
What you
so sick
want
of
from
white people,
somebody?
man. Shut up.
Why don't you tell them that then in person?
You fucking eat.
Tell them.
You probably eat mayonnaise. You probably eat mayonnaise sandwiches. Shut up.
Why hide on the internet? Why not tell them that in real life?
I already told you. Come to Texas and I'll tell you to your face,
No, go to your
white
job
boy.
and tell people. Go to job and tell people when you see them. Say, "Fuck you! I don't like
I'm gonna
white
say.
people. Don't
I'm
be
gonna say it
bitches."
to you, nigga. I'm gonna say it to you, nigga.
You're saying it. You're saying it on the internet. It
Shut your
sounds
white boy
silly.
ass up. Shut your
Okay.
white boy ass up. Go eat. Go eat mayonnaise sandwiches. Shut up.
Do you have anything else to say, or is that the extent of your conversation? Oh, I can't do that. Is that the extent of the conversation? Have Octavius May come on. He can enlighten us. Well, I guess this is all we got tonight. Have a good rest of your night, everyone.
I'm on a phone call, so I gotta go on mute. But I'm on a phone call. This fucking rambler. I love her, but she's a rambler. Oh my god. If you ask me how my if you ask if you we don't answer stuff the same. We're not the same people. Are you saying that me and you are the same people? Okay then. We're not the same people. That's how you do it. That's what you do. How you gonna tell how you gonna tell me how you gonna tell me man, lift the motherfucking weights up. Lift the motherfucking weights up. Yeah. Lift them damn weights up. Lift it up. Oh man, I could show you a whole lot of shit. Like you better stop playing with me. I can show you a whole lot of shit. You better stop playing with me. I can show you a whole lot of stuff. Huh? Man, I'll leave you blind if I show you a lot of stuff. You won't be able to see for a couple days. I'm telling you, I can show you a whole lot of stuff. Don't play with me. Shit, not at all. Man, lift the motherfucking weights up, motherfucker. Lift them weights up. Drop it, give me 10. Give me 10 push ups then. Talking that smack. Bro, I come to the gym with you. If I come to the gym with you, you're going to lose 150 pounds. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you is. Ain't going to be no sitting around. Yeah, that's what I thought. Better hang up. I'm talking that shit now. I'm popping it. Yeah. She hung up. She couldn't handle the heat. Cause I was giving it to her. Left, right, up, left, right. Oh shit, she coming back. Oh my god. What the hell? You back? Yeah, so like I said, I lived a lot. I lived a lot, but it's not really necessarily else. Yes. Lifting your own body weight is tougher than lifting actual weights. Yes. If you do a bunch of workouts using your own body weight, you can get way stronger doing that than actual weights itself. That's a fact. Proven fact. in a whole lot of ways. I do handstand push-ups, hand clap push-ups, incline, decline, regular, wide grip, close grip. Um, what else I do? Burpees. I do burpees. I do calisthenic work, pull-ups, muscle ups. I can go on and on and on. Dips. There's so many things I can do body weight. Calisthenics. I'm just saying, like, just because you lift weights don't mean you're stronger than somebody else. Like that don't mean nothing. Just because somebody can lift 400 pounds, I know motherfuckers right now can lift more than I can. I'm stronger than them. I know this for a fact. I know motherfuckers can bench press 400 pounds, and I'm stronger than they are. And the most I lift is 150 pounds. So just because somebody go to the gym, that don't mean they embarrass shit to somebody else. I know people right now that don't even go to the gym, and they're in tremendous shape, and they don't even touch the gym. Yes, you can tell the difference. So that's what I'm saying. So you don't have to go to the gym to be in shape. That's a that that's an actual luxury. So what I'm saying is, you go to the gym more than I do, but I lift more than you do. When I say I lift more, I'm not saying the weight of what I lift. I'm saying I lift my own body weight every day, whether it's calisthenics, box jumps, whatever it is. But I'm saying when I say I lift more, I'm not saying I lift 200 and you lift 100. That's not what I'm saying. When I say I lift more, I lift every day, multiple times a day. I don't go around trying to lift the heaviest I can. What I do, I lift the weight just good enough, which is my own body weight, because I'm 200 plus pounds. So lifting my own body weight is actually harder than weights itself. Like going to the gym, that's like the gym has a lot of distractions. It's fancy, you know what I mean. To me, going to the gym is hard because a lot of people wearing like underwear and sports bras, not dressed properly. For me, I work out better at home, way better. I can lock in more. Hey man, you gotta do what works for you. You just started a game, you know that, right?
She demands his ID, memorizes their home address, and beats him while warning him to start acting like a real father and give his son the love he deserves. Riley threatens him, stating she knows exactly who he is and where they live, and will come back if he fails.
Never forget you, Brian.
Yeah?
Yes, ma'am.
What are you still doing here?
She then sternly warns the store clerk never to sell alcohol to the man again, before handing over a stack of cash to buy the clerk's personal vehicle on the spot. Now driving her newly acquired car, Riley stakes out a bustling nearby market. She spots Marvin, Garcia's personal accountant, who knows every dirty detail of the syndicate's operations, and correctly deduces that this location serves as a front for the cartel's massive drug business. Disguising herself as a homeless woman in ragged clothes, Riley blends into the alleyways. When a pair of armed cartel guards block her path, she unleashes a swift, lethal attack, dropping them effortlessly.
Every generation has its obsession.
I love you so much.
The best horror movie of the decade is Obsession. Rated R.
We go above and beyond to bring you the best for less. And the fam keeps growing.
Just shampoo like you do. Try Just for Men Control GX Spray Reducing Shampoo.
Hey Meta, take a photo.
What's this brand?
Quality brand. These parts we don't pay big brand worker.
She slips inside the building and discovers the cartel's central money laundering counting room. Inside, the remaining thugs are watching a breaking news report about Riley, where authorities are warning the public that she is an extremely dangerous and armed fugitive. Riley quietly peers into the counting room, but a guard spots her reflection and opens fire. The gunshots alert the rest of the cartel soldiers, who fan out across the complex to hunt her down. Using her elite tactical training and flawless close-quarters movements, Riley systematically executes the guards one by one. She drops down from the rafters, continuing her lethal sweep against the overwhelming wave of reinforcements. After clearing the lower level, she returns upstairs and terminates the remaining cartel members, deliberately leaving only Marvin alive because she needs information. Later that day, a battered and terrified Marvin arrives at Garcia's luxurious estate.
You already said that. Yeah, well, I'm saying it again.
He tremblingly admits that Riley tortured him into giving up the exact locations of their entire logistics network. Furthermore, Marvin reveals that Riley didn't steal a single dime of the cartel's drug money. Instead, she doused the entire counting room in fuel and burned millions of Garcia's cash to ashes. As the media broadcasts reports of the burning cartel fronts, pointing to Riley as the prime suspect, Michael and Moises survey the charred crime scene. Michael mentions that he will check in with the narcotics division to get a list of Garcia's active safe houses so he can set up surveillance and catch Riley when she strikes. Moises, deeply suspicious, seriously warns Michael to be very careful about who he asks for information, noting that if he accidentally asks a cop who is secretly on Garcia's payroll, it could cost him his life. Sensing the walls closing in, Garcia retreats to his heavily fortified main compound to hide. He orders his remaining men to set a lethal ambush for Riley at their primary drug distribution warehouse, confident she will take the bait.
What you know about Marvin? The one guy happened to know everything. She doesn't kill him. She must have been watching us. I think. If those missing shipments, it was her. This kid's been with us for weeks. And maybe she's expecting us to send everybody to the lab. If you don't have the lab, I will give her the lab.
That night, Riley arrives at the dark warehouse. After taking a long look at the photo of her husband and daughter and suffering a brief, heartbreaking hallucination of Carly smiling at her, she steals her resolve and prepares to infiltrate the building. When she slips inside, she finds the vast facility completely deserted. Her tactical instincts kick in, and she quickly notices a hidden tripwire connected to a massive bomb setup. Before she can fully retreat, the cartel lookouts monitoring the building press a remote detonator, triggering a massive, fiery explosion that levels the entire warehouse. Michael receives immediate word of the blast and relays the news to Moises. Meanwhile, Garcia's hitmen drive away from the burning rubble, confident that Riley has finally been blown to pieces. However, a nearby manhole cover shifts, and a bruised, bloody, but very alive Riley emerges from the sewers. She immediately hijacks a nearby car to pursue the hitmen. As they drive, the two thugs call Garcia to report the successful assassination. Arrogantly believing Riley is finally dead, a delighted Garcia promises them a massive financial reward. Meanwhile, FBI agent Lisa decides to investigate Skid Row, the sprawling downtown area of homeless encampments Riley had been using as her primary base of operations. Crime reports indicated a strange anomaly. This specific, high-crime sector of Skid Row hadn't reported a single violent offense in 3 months. Walking through the crowded tents, she sees 2 young children playing safely. She asks a local resident if it isn't dangerous for kids to be out here, and the man smiles, replying that it used to be, but they now have a guardian angel protecting them. Lisa looks up at a nearby brick wall and sees a massive, spray-painted mural of a woman with angel wings, realizing Riley has been actively protecting the vulnerable people of Skid Row. Meanwhile, Riley tails the 2 thugs and ambushes them on the road. Inside the mansion, Garcia and Cortez are celebrating their apparent victory until they suddenly hear a news report revealing that Riley is still alive and out on the loose. The thug's car arrives at the estate, and Riley immediately takes out the guards to break onto the property. She steps out of the vehicle and executes the thugs one by one. Other cartel gunmen open fire on the car, and the gunfire alerts Garcia and Cortez inside. Riley then rams the vehicle straight into the house to force her way inside, where she continues the attack, eliminating Garcia's security detail as she advances through the halls. She eventually corners Garcia in his private safe room, pinning him at gunpoint. But just as she prepares to pull the trigger, Garcia's young daughter suddenly runs into the room. The sight of the innocent girl triggers another hallucination of Carly, causing Riley to hesitate. Seizing the moment of hesitation, Garcia brutally stabs Riley in the side with a concealed blade and flees the room with his daughter. Cortez and the remaining guards rush in to secure Garcia, but the distant, echoing sirens of the LAPD force them to abandon the estate and scatter. Bleeding heavily from her stab wound, Riley manages to slip away before the perimeter is formed. She drives to the suburban home of Peg, the woman who had sabotaged her daughter's birthday party 5 years ago.
Good evening, Peg. Everything they said about you is true.
I couldn't help but notice you're not wearing a ring on that finger anymore.
He left you.
Didn't he? For someone younger, prettier.
Go f yourself.
Oops.
Yes, he left. Okay, you're right. I am very sorry.
Don't say my daughter's name. Okay.
Riley breaks in and binds her securely to a chair, where she terrifies Peg by threatening to blow up the house with her inside. Before walking out into the night, Riley takes Peg's car keys and calms her down by coldly saying, "Just kidding," leaving her unharmed but forever traumatized. Back at Garcia's ruined mansion, forensic teams are processing the scene. Moises notices that Michael is completely unreachable and isn't answering any pages from the narcotics division. In reality, Michael has tracked down Lisa, who calls him over to a secluded alleyway where she has discovered Riley's primary arms van, packed to the brim with tactical gear. Lisa mentions that if the internal rumors are true, Garcia must have a highly placed mole within the LAPD who has been feeding him operational tips. She states that she is about to call in every available agency to lock down the sector and take Riley alive. But then comes a shocking twist. Michael is actually Garcia's mole. Realizing his cover is about to be blown, he pulls out his gun and takes Lisa out right then and there. Michael immediately tips off Garcia with Riley's possible location, prompting Garcia to rally his entire crew. Riley is holed up in a dilapidated warehouse nearby, dangerously weak and losing blood rapidly from her stab wound. When Garcia and his heavily armed convoy arrive, they immediately fan out across the dark streets to hunt her down. Spurred on by a comforting hallucination of her daughter telling her to wake up, Riley forces herself to her feet and slips into the shadows just as a cartel thug discovers her fresh pool of blood. The thug radios Cortez to request backup, but Riley drops a massive heavy crate directly onto his head, killing him instantly. She takes his radio and overhears the cartel coordinating their search patterns. When Cortez and his team enter the room, they find a guard's body. As they move closer to inspect it, they trip a hidden grenade Riley left underneath. The blast disorients the team, allowing Riley to use the chaos to eliminate Cortez and his men. Riley picks up the radio and broadcasts a chilling message to the remaining cartel forces. Bring me Garcia, or I will hunt every single one of you down. Garcia intercepts the transmission, furiously shouting back that she is outnumbered and will die in this place.
How do you really think this is gonna go?
I'm gonna shoot you in your face. And then I'll pretty much figure it out from there.
Meanwhile, back at LAPD headquarters, Moises grows increasingly anxious. Neither Lisa nor Michael are answering their phones, raising red flags about a severe security breach. Returning to Skid Row, a staggering Riley discovers Lisa's body dumped unceremoniously in a dumpster. She retrieves Lisa's FBI-encrypted smartphone and devises a final strategy. At headquarters, Moises notices a breaking news alert on the screens, revealing Riley using Lisa's phone to live stream what's actually happening. She exposes Michael as a dirty cop on Garcia's payroll and broadcasts their exact coordinates, demanding that every honest police officer in the city descend on the location to dismantle Garcia's empire once and for all. Realizing the game is up, Garcia grabs a young girl from the crowd to use as bait. When Michael tries to stop him, an unhinged Garcia pulls a gun on his own mole, threatening that
Yeah.
y'all supposed to be cops. Y'all supposed to know this, man. Come on. You working right under y'all nose. What are you talking? How? Y'all know I'm engaged to his beautiful daughter, Carmen Larkins, right? Yeah. She the one been taking care of me. I don't lift a finger. What the fuck did his daughter got to do with any of this? See all that shop shit? That's a front. Yeah. That's how he moving his work through his daughter. She the one moving all this money around in the streets. I'm just reaping up the benefits.